a four-way competition, and it is set for one fall. Introducing the first competitor.
Now it's all hollow to
Welcome to Riot Girls Wrestling. EVE Riot Girls Wrestling, guys. It's your lead commentator. I am back from 5 months of being away, getting surgery and doing physio. It is Leah Owens. It's so good to be back here. But wrestling with an agenda. And Dan, this girl scares me.
Yeah, Holiday back in EVE. Last time we saw her was actually last September, where she took the current reigning EVE champion, Rhea Ripley, to the absolute limits. And now she's back here and she's got 3 other potential victims, it seems.
That's exactly what I was going to say. She doesn't look at her opponent as an opponent. She looks at them like they're a victim. Dude, I was a victim in Stardom, so I know what she can do. Come on.
What on earth? Our poor cameraman being a
1,000 dead souls. Hailing from the other side of darkness.
Emily, we getting a bit close there.
Holiday.
It's just her mannerisms.
I don't know what they're saying. I think there's a comma after nobody does it. So I think they're telling her nobody does it. Jetta?
Does it? No, like,
That's the only way
nobody
that,
does it.
grammatically, that this can make sense. This does bother me far more than it should.
One half of the first ever tag team champions in EVE.
Yeah. She's the current reigning one half of the tag team champions. Those belts are currently in lockup right now with Aaron Angel in prison. She headlined Reading Festival.
That's right, she did. I nearly forgot about that.
And by headlined, I mean she jumped on the stage when Kate Nash should have been on and then got body slammed by Kate Nash for her efforts.
Yeah, that's right. But there's a time to go talk about it.
Okay. Does anybody else want to submit? Obviously, Erin's not here again tonight. And I kind of made a bit of a joke about that last month. Next month, we'll have a little bit more information on what is going on with that situation and what the current status is of the tag team titles. Okay? But for now, tonight, I'm going to win this match. Hopefully not soil myself in the process.
There's a genuine threat of soiling oneself in the Resgal tonight.
But you know what? I guarantee that she will do it. She will check.
This is the big threat tonight.
Dan, that is not to happen, okay?
Hailing from Coventry, Coventry's most charismatic, the sensei of Shallai, British wrestling legend. She has pinned Paige, Nikki Cross,
Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch, Nanami Toyota, Tony Storm, Kaylee Ray, all for a 2 count.
You know what? What a resume right there.
She's also the 2-point queen.
Princess Diana of EVE Jetta.
You know what? I say this every time I'm here. You gotta give it to her. She is the British wrestling legend.
Yeah.
And the next competitor.
In this 4-way competition. It's a competition. We're all competing. What the fuck is this?
Dan, like I know they remade Lion King, but
Is Lion Kid here? Oh, this is pretty badass. I like this.
go back to her roots.
Making her way to the ring right now, this is Trish Adora, making her EVE debut. She is a student of Devon Dudley's Team 3D Academy over in the United States, recommended to EVE by none other than 3-time EVE champion Nikki Cross.
And when you have Nikki Cross voicing for you, we gotta listen here.
Yeah, Nikki sent me a message and she was like, dude, you gotta take a look at Trish Adora. And I was like, when you got the 3-time champ telling you that, you listen.
You listen, definitely. You know what? I'm excited to see what she's going to bring to the table here at EVE Riot Girls of Wrestling.
Hailing from Washington, D.C., making her EVE debut, the Afro-Punk, Trish Adora.
You know what? That's one thing we do pride ourselves here at EVE. Giving opportunities to everyone around the world.
Yeah, this is a hell of an international match, really, when you look at this.
Legit.
You've got Washington, D.C.'s Trish Adora, Holly Dead, who's from, fuck knows where she's from. Jenna, British wrestling legend.
Yeah.
And now from Australia, making her way to the ring right now, one half of the Medusa complex is Charlie Evans.
Charlie Evans, that we all know since joining with Millie McKenzie to make for the Medusa Complex. They have a chip on their shoulder and they wanted those tag titles. Who did they not get them off of at WrestleQueendom? One half of them is in that ring right now, Jetta.
There's a long-running feud between Jetta and Charlie Evans here as part of that. I mean, in fact, you may recall just prior to WrestleQueendom, Jetta had her nose smashed in to the point that it was just pissing blood everywhere.
Literally everywhere.
From Charlie Evans. And I don't know what it is with Charlie Evans and Millie McKenzie when it comes to Emily, but there's a thing there.
I notice that every time that Millie McKenzie comes in, it's always the finger straight to Emily Reed. You know, like that. That's your wife, Dan.
Yeah, I know. Millie is fucking scary.
From Sydney, Australia. She is one half of the Medusa Complex, Charlie Evans.
Again, the disrespect towards your wife annoyed everybody in the ring. But like you're saying, look at the internationalness about this match.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why with EVE now, it's more join the global girl game.
Very true, actually. I like that.
What did she say?
I don't know the rules of this match.
It's the opener now.
Is it all 4 in the ring? Is it tag? What is it? I'm a well-informed commentator here in EVE. Thank fuck I'm not a producer.
Do you know what it is about Holly Dead that really worries me? It's that twitch. What's the soul saying in her head? Like, what is she listening to? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, big kick to Jetta there from Charlie Evans. Insecurity to Holly Dead. And
she's so polite as the Afro Punk.
you know what? She's heard about how polite we are here in the UK. So you know what? She's doing the same here. Showing us politeness, we'll do the same thing back. Yep. Charlie Evans doesn't really like that though. Oh, nice.
Fans nearly got kicked in the face.
We did give them a warning,
We
man.
do. That's why we do that warning at the start.
Oh. A wee bit of almost tag team action happening here, working together. And Another kick to the side of the head there by Charlie Evans to Jetta. Oh, quick pin there from Charlie Evans to Trish. Oh, just clipped her on the side of the head there.
Yeah, she rolls through on that.
Honestly, I think if she got the whole of that, that would have been her straight out.
Yeah. I think it was more like around the back of the knee. But she still got it right to the crown of the head.
Whoa.
Wow.
You know what? Beautifully done there. Cementing her place here in...
Holidead leaping like her life depended on. Fucking hell.
Holidead on herself to welcome her here on her debut to EVE Riot Girls of Wrestling.
Fucking.
Jeez.
Every single one of those leg drops, she pinpoints with precision just exactly where she's going to land that with authority on each one. It's like
she means business with those. Like, big swing, step up into Guri to Holidead from Trish Dora.
Cuts on the back of the head there, drops Holidead, gets
just
a 2 count there. Rocks the skull of Holidead.
You know what? I'm
Whatever
quite
it's
impressed.
in there was rattling around. Sorry.
I'm
No.
away for 5 months.
We're very
I'm a wee bit rusty
polite.
here.
Oh, they bashed heads there. No, I don't think she did. Kicks that arm away.
Hard clothesline there
Me.
from Holidead to Trish Dora. She could be out, Dan. Charlie Evans went to get back in, seen Holidead and went, nah, not for me. Jetta slowly coming up in the corner there, holding on to her shoulder there from where Charlie Evans had kicked her. Oh, we're going for a spin. Oh, Holidead does like to do that to disorientate her opponent and then hit with that big Samoan drop.
Yeah, drops her down there and from behind though.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Jetta!
Oh, training chops.
Strong style Jetta, I like it!
Big high kick to Jetta off the ropes. Oh, knee to the gut of Jetta there, holding on to her. And again, taking the wind out of Jetta, slowing her down.
Misses that lariat.
Oh,
wait a minute.
We've seen this from Jetta before. Big straight. Nice bulldog there from Jetta, needing the fans behind her.
With authority. Oh, big
kick
boot.
to the side to the head there, disorientator Holidead. Nice swinging neck breaker. Holding on to the head there, see that with that.
Yeah.
And it's straight into submission.
Larry Zbyszko always said it was the combinations that made a wrestler great.
The combinations and the transitions, but as we see Charlie Evans coming in again, breaking up that pin. Like you said earlier, Dan, she does have umbrage against Jetta. No, Jetta lands on her feet.
Was that a chop to the throat?
These girls are just going at it, but like you said, they do have a history together here, Dan. Is it coming to a forehead?
Oh, right to the... These two are just going to do this all day. There's a time limit here, which is good, because otherwise these two would just literally hit each other for the entirety of the show.
Holly doesn't like it.
Wait a
2-on-1 onto Holly.
Well,
no,
I never
Jetta.
thought I'd see these two work together.
Never. Oh. No, straight in and caught by the throats there. Double choke slam from Holidead to Jetta and Charlie Evans.
I don't know what it... Oh, big crossbody! Not able to follow it through with the pinfall though.
Everyone
I don't know what it is
going.
about, like, I don't know what it is about dead people or nearly dead people, but they fucking love the choke slam, man.
They really do. They're bringing it back, bro. They really are. But as you can see, everyone is giving their all tonight. Everyone is down. Who's going to get to their feet first and capitalize?
I mean, how do you do? You can't really count when 4 people are down in this match. What are you going to do, Raw?
You
just kind of got to wait.
have eyes in the back of your head as well.
All four of them trying to make their waist just up to their knees. This is just one fall. Oh.
It's just a trade-off. Everyone's just going for everyone right now. Well, you know, I think that answers that question. It is 1-on-1. Big pump kick there from Trish Adora to Holly Dead. Knee to the jaw, Trish Adora by Charlie Evans. Code breaker from Jenna to Charlie Evans. And a big headbutt from Holly Dead to Jenna.
Holly Dead's not Samoan. She headbutted Jenna, but she felt it herself.
You know what? You take a risk anytime you headbutt.
Yep. Oh. Trish Adora, double underhook there behind.
Headbutt
Going
to the
for
gut
maybe a
there.
Tomikaze. Oh,
Big spine buster.
Going
straight for that pin there.
They felt that in the Island of 1,000 Souls. Roll is up now. Wasn't able to get the angle there that she needed.
Hooks in 3.
Oh.
We've seen this from before. Big!
Face first, and the face of Holly Dead ricochets off that canvas.
T-bone suplex there from Jenna to Charlie Evans.
And you see it was like on the back of the head as well as the back.
Oh, spins around. She's going to go for it. She's going to go for that backcracker into the submission. Does not get it. Rolls through. Gets the kick.
Oh.
Trish Adora straight on top, trapping those arms yet again.
Oh my God!
Look at the torque on the spine of Jenna.
Oh my God! She's gonna tap. She's gonna tap. She's definitely hoping someone breaks that quickly.
And
there
Charlie Evans does that with a kick to the side of the head.
The only time in life you'll ever see Charlie Evans save Jenna.
Oh, we've seen this before. Package pile driver there. Sorry, why am I saying?
She dropped it. What she did is she dropped her on her fucking head. Is what she did.
Look at the strength of all this hair. Face first to the canvas. Right on the progressing Eve.
Holly Dead gets the win, and her first win here at Pro Wrestling Even. Holly Dead now heads into Friday Night Riot in her She-1 qualifier against Giselle Shaw with all the momentum.
With that win behind her, she's going to go in that confident.
Yeah. Is she now going to She-1? That's the thing. This is an incredibly dangerous woman right now in Holly Dead. We have seen what she can do before, and she took Rhea O'Reilly, a Pro Wrestling Eve champion, to her absolute limit. And she just dropped 3 very accomplished professional wrestlers all in one match, all at the same time. Holly Dead rolls through.
You have to say it though, Dan. What a debut from Trish Adora.
Performance from all 4 women there.
The following contest is set for 1 fall. Introducing first. Diamond Bow Collective. The fashionista, Jinny. And her opponent.
I'm the only fan here.
So as we know, Mercedes Martinez has been doing a lot whenever she was coming back over, that she didn't have anyone to go against because she wasn't wanting to wait to find out about her opponent. So you know what? Jinny took it upon herself to address Mercedes Martinez on Twitter and put her right. I was actually speaking to Jinny earlier on, Dan, and she was saying she felt that she needed to represent even the best way and the only way that she could, because she feels that Mercedes Martinez doesn't have a leg to stand on because this is her stomping ground.
This is Jinny's, this is it for Jinny. This is her biggest match in EVE, arguably, against Mercedes Martinez. She's been on about proving herself, and she's been doing that, as part of the Diamond Vote Collective with that win over Kaylee Ray. And it's now she's against Mercedes Martinez, who just recently, of course, debuted for AEW. I don't know how long this match could be done for, politically.
What actually the words, and I quote, that Jinny said to me earlier, she goes, you know what, I'm the queen, and the queen is going to take out the legend. She is that confident coming into this match that she's like, you know what, you've nothing to worry about.
We'll see that.
No,
Jinny is an incredibly accomplished wrestler. Do you know what the thing is about these two? Is they're both underestimated by many people, technical wrestlers. And Jinny, especially, so, everyone knows that she's trained with Jimmy Havoc, but she's also trained extensively with Chris Brooks, Zack Sabre Jr.
Also, actually, Pete Dunne as well, Dan.
Pete Dunne as well. There's that NXT UK link there between them also.
I was also going to say as well there, they were both in the 2018 Mae Young Classic as well.
Yeah.
So they went through everything. So they've been eyeing up each other for a few years. But this is the time that they're in the ring together.
Yeah.
So they're going to prove to each other, you might be the legend, but I'm the queen, or vice versa.
Yeah.
It's those transitions between each move. You can see they're trying to one-up each other every time. And Jinny doesn't like anyone touching her face, so that's her moneymaker. She says she's happy enough to kick somebody else in the face, but don't touch her there.
Well, she's the fashionista. She's got expectations in her mind of how she must always be looking. Oh, wow. And that is... we see Mercedes there.
Nice takeover there.
She did noogie in...
Noogie takeover, shall we call it?
Yeah.
It still feels like they're like just feeling each other right at the minute. I feel it's going to get nasty.
Yeah, there's a lot of pride on the line because these are two world-known professional wrestlers. Mercedes Martinez, a 20-year professional. Jinny into I believe her 5th year as a professional.
Yep.
But although there's a 15-year difference, the landscape of wrestling now, these last 5 years, compared to what the first 5 years would have been for Mercedes Martinez, are incredibly different.
Absolutely.
And there are more opportunities afforded to people, whereas Mercedes Martinez had to literally scratch and claw and fight to get all those opportunities in those first 5 years. Jinny, through in part the privilege of wealth,
yes, 100%,
has been able to be afforded those privileges at a very young age to her career. But it is not just that has made her so successful. Mm-hmm. It's also the fact that she is a natural. That is something that we just have to fact.
Oh, big slap from Mercedes Martinez to Jinny, the Latina sensation.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by them. You don't piss off the Rican.
Again, and then there's with veteran instinct as well, popping out and just going back to the blows.
Yep.
She's done.
Just runs right through her. Sorry, Lee.
No, you're absolutely fine, Dan.
Look at the speed here of these two.
Oh, poke in the eye there to Mercedes Martinez and Jinny. There we go. Cheeky slaps there from Jinny, but as the ref was doing, you have to get off the ropes. Lifted straight over, up and over.
Jinny. Oh, caught around the back of the head.
Oh, rolls her over, straight into a pin there, holding her right on. but not enough. Now you remember the size difference of the two. Mercedes Martinez might be the strongest, but Jinny might be the more wily.
Jinny's gone back to this headlock now, and this is clearly trying to send Mercedes a message because Mercedes kept going to that headlock.
Yeah.
So now Jinny's going to that headlock.
Oh, straight in the base of the spine there.
Let's keep it up. Come on. Off the head.
Caught there, big! Literally to the throne. Mercedes Martinez taking her time for that pin. But Jinny just kicked out. Just kicked out. Look at the grin on Mercedes' face. Look at the deliberate way she's throwing those blows in there.
Oh, yeah.
Hard throw to the opposite
You
corner
saw
there.
she threw all her weight into that. Oh.
Oh. Oh, lovely. And again, Jinny straight in with those elbows to Mercedes into the corner.
Jinny, you're around the corner. Come on, let's snap.
Jinny still firmly not a fan favourite.
Yeah, and Jinny's made a point of being fancy getting that Rana in again. She's sending that message about her and her level of professional wrestling and how good she is.
Yeah.
But then she follows it up with those strikes, you know? And
Yeah.
you have to wonder if she was so confident in her superior ability as a professional wrestler, she wouldn't then follow through with those strikes afterwards. She would keep it to pure wrestling.
Absolutely. But again,
But
Mercedes...
did you really want to go strike for strike with Mercedes Martinez? Because I sure as hell don't.
Mercedes with a bite in the arm there. Look at that sheer string.
Fall away! Just picks her up and fall away there.
And straight away, look how quick Mercedes straight to the pin.
Yeah.
Only a 2 count again, though.
Scooches across there.
So up
Lifts
on the
her up.
shoulders.
Oh, the point
Jinny
of that elbow.
right in the jaw of Mercedes Martinez. Started jumping down. I'm
No, no.
Straight over, straight at pin attempt. But look at all the weight.
Smart move.
But still didn't work.
You can knock somebody out. There is a...
Oh, up, right.
What?
Oh, look at that submission
Wow.
there, Dan. And caught the arm as well.
There is a
Stretching out that shoulder.
variation of the octopus, and now she's hooking those toes around the ankle.
While also trapping Mercedes' other arm as well. Mercedes is in trouble right now, Dan.
Yeah. Mercedes needs to try and unhook the... she does. She
Go for the
unpicks the
rope.
ankle. She's trying to get towards the ropes. Jinny's trying to... You see her kicking to try and pull her away. Lost
It
it
back
all.
in.
Stands
Stretch,
it.
look at that stretch.
You see that Jinny had to put her leg down to avoid Mercedes getting near the ropes. But now Mercedes...
Still trying to reach
Wait a
for
minute.
those ropes.
She
That's a
can't-
veteran instinct as well to make sure you get to that to break this hold. Look at the tearing down the arm there.
Nice rolls through the ring. But does Mercedes realise where she is in the ring?
She literally just has to scooch back like 5 inches with her foot and the hole will be broke. Look at the look of disgust on Jinny's face right now.
Wow, what a counter.
Roll through, straight in.
I don't know if she got enough of it.
I think it just
she hit a knee
frees her
just...
side.
Yeah, it was like the side of the knee caught the side of the jaw there of Jinny. There is literally a nerve in that jawline that you can knock someone out.
Straight like
You know,
that.
so it's sometimes you
can
don't
take
have
out
to
of you.
get. Sometimes it's not just about getting right onto the chin like everyone thinks. You get that line on that jaw.
Snap suplex, still holding it on, bringing her back up. And another.
And we know what comes next.
Third
Third one.
Up.
Wow,
Look at that
the
strength. How long is she going to hold it for, Dan, this time?
7, 8,
8, 9.
Oh, that crowd. They're making her work for it.
This is incredible.
All the blood rushing to the heads, only to then be dropped. Oh.
But Jinny still kicks out.
Jinny had to fight for that kick out though. You saw Mercedes hook both those legs.
Both those legs. She was still dazed, but you know what? It could just be instinct. As soon as you hear that on the mat, just kick.
Like, amazing. Got to give it to Jinny for kicking out of that.
The one thing that we do know about Jinny is she doesn't go from a fight easy. She's going to go for that fisherman buster. No. Ducks 3. Oh! Hard chop! And another! Oh!
Knockout shot from Jinny.
That one! Oh my gosh, man. Like, Mercedes could be out right now, and Tom checking.
Both women down. This is only the second match. We are just over the halfway line now. 10 minutes gone. You see, we've now entered the yellow portion of the countdown
yellow
clock.
portion.
Between 10 minutes and 5 minutes before it gets into the danger zone. Final 5 minutes.
The danger zone, Dan, really?
Oh, sorry, I went 80s on you.
Well, dude, you're talking with us. We're back to the 80s. Anyway, back to the ring. In!
Running knee.
Into
Brutus
the corner.
Beefcake would be proud.
Absolutely. All right, Jenny's caught up top. Comes down. Oh, chop to the back.
Angel's wings. Mercedes going for something.
Have we seen this before from
Jinny.
Mercedes Martinez?
Jinny got stunned getting that foot caught, and next thing you know, she's eating a chop right to the chest, and that was
hard
winding
elbow
her.
again.
Knocks the breath right out.
Oh! Now Jinny needs to get herself sorted around here, but Mercedes back again. What does she
Mercedes
have
is
planned?
so quick, like a spider, which may be telling the future here.
Just thumb from thumb
Oh
from
my
thumb.
God.
Oh no, oh no.
This is-
Oh no.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! If that does not...
The back of the head, Leah Owens! The back of the head!
She's
of Jinny. She's out!
She's out. Mercedes needs to get over and pin.
She's out! That's it, one!
Jinny still... That was like a double board, 2.99999. Mercedes can't quite believe that. I can't believe that.
Yeah, Mercedes Martinez's face tells the story there. We see. And the thing is, it's desperation time. There's only 8 minutes left. And when you've had to go for that fisherman buster, this is her primary finish and holds.
Jinny quickly hits
Bruce,
the leg, goes
package.
3 pins. No, Mercedes quickly kicks out. Ducks 3, grab.
Acid Rainmaker. She hits it.
Rainmaker.
That's it. The biggest win of her career in EVE. Oh my God.
Didn't just quite get all of it there, but oh my gosh. These fans are in awe.
Unbelievable. Leah Owens. Mercedes Martinez is the first person I've ever seen kick out from that.
Absolutely, Dan. This is an amazing match between these two girls right now. Two women, sorry. This is insane.
The Riot Girls.
We're the Riot Girls. That's very true.
And right now they're creating a riot right in the middle of that ring.
Oh! I felt that, Dan.
Wait a minute. Spins right through.
She's going for that submission, Dan. Beautifully done.
She's got that Liger stretch. That seated surfboard. You see this?
Jinny, don't let go. But
pulls her
away. Kicks her right.
And turns it into that.
Sets that down and just puts that bum down a wee bit more. It's going to towards the back.
Yeah.
Mercedes Martinez going no. Fighting through this right now. She's biting the hand of Jinny, but holds onto the legs, locks her up. Pulls her away from the ropes.
Oh my God! Oh, this is what she tapped Laura Di Matteo out to! She tapped Laura Di Matteo! The only time Laura Di Matteo has ever tapped!
Jinny,
she taps!
What a match, Dan!
Unbelievable! Hard fought win!
Definitely!
Unbelievable! What a Mercedes Martinez now. That's 3 wins here in Pro Wrestling Eve.
I can't, like, oh, you know what? I've been away, but I've always been dying to see her in the ring, and I'm so happy I'm going to see her. What a match, though, with Jinny.
And look, she felt the effect. Credit where it's due to Jinny, who gave it all. The Latina sensation, Mercedes Martinez, runs through with another win here in Pro Wrestling Eve. Jinny was like, I beat Kaylee Ray beat you, that means I can beat you. Nuh-uh.
No.
Mercedes Martinez gets a submission win, a definitive submission win.
Here at the Riot Girls of Wrestling.
I can't wait to see Mercedes Martinez back in Eve again.
100%, Dan.
The following contest is a tag team match, and it is set for 1 fall. Introducing first.
Nightshade and Livy Grace.
Introducing first the team of the deadly Nightshade and Livy Grace.
No, Dan, with me being away for 5 months, I have been watching on EVE On Demand. Am I right in saying that they're almost like, because they're associated with Rio Riley, that they're almost like her henchmen? That they're trying to represent and like follow through with, they believe what Rio Riley's doing is the right thing. Might have went the wrong way, but anyway. Here comes the girl that I know all too well.
It's the one-woman girl game, Jada Dark, and she's on a mission to take out these 2 women and cause Rio Riley to lose the E Championship. She's retiring in just 2 weeks' time. She knows she can't get an E title match, but she also can do whatever it is she can to take that title, get that title away from Rhea. Rhea took it away from her best friend, her former tag team partner, Viper.
Like we've seen at the shows before, Jada Dark, like you're saying, was not happy about that and made her voice clear about that. Viper is Jada Dark's friend, and the way that Rio Riley treated Viper at WrestleQueendom.
Yeah.
To be honest, for me, disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of the green-eyed monster, Jada Dark and Laura Matteo.
I have to say, I'm quite intrigued with this tag team right now. The green-eyed monster, Jada Dark, and Laura Matteo, who, all I can say, from what I've seen, keeps going from strength to strength to strength. She keeps finding herself every show.
Yeah. I'm not really expecting this to be much of a...
I think so, Hayter. Like you said, straight in there, just a complete...
Well,
but that's good.
I think I'm going to have to leave and... Yeah, I'm going to have to...
Okay,
I'm going to have to
go down, because you know what? I'm going to do my best, but if I can't commentate, you know what? If you're here at the show, at Wrestling with an Agenda, you know what? I'm going to actually say I'm actually enjoying, because Dan has actually ran off. Well, I'll just say Jetta is here anyway, but she's shying away right now. But if you can, enjoy the show. But if you are watching it on EVE On Demand, make sure you're telling everyone that you know what EVE Riot Girls of Wrestling are doing here, showing what women's wrestling can be and what it is here in EVE Riot Girls of Wrestling, Wrestling with an Agenda. have movement back in the ring with Libby Grace rolling in Jayla Dark, the green-eyed monster. Hard heads to the back, now being joined by the deadly Nightshade. 2-on-1 right now. This is supposed to be a tag match. The ref needs to get this together. Obviously checking to make sure Lord Matteo is okay on the outside, but it's a 1 in, 1 out, that's it. Nightshade just pummeling Jayla Dark in the ring, and Libby Grace bringing in that stapler. The ref needs to make sure that does not come in here. This is a tag team match, not a hardcore tag team match. I know anything can happen here in Bethel Green at EVE WrestleQueendom. Now, Nightshade's ready to go. You know what? All I can say is I think I know what's coming next. Nope, not watching. Nope. That is stuck to Jayla Dark's back. It is stapled with 3 staples. And Nightshade signing it. It is, you know what? When weapons come in, I don't like. Now, like Dan said, Jayla Dark is retiring in 2 weeks. Look at the blood on the back of that promo photo. Up, Nightshade. I panicked to drop my notes, guys. Lord Matteo come in, knock in, alright. Look at the speed of Lord Matteo right now. Insecurity after insecurity. Lord Matteo going for the kendo stick. Well, if you can call it a kendo stick. Head to the gut of that. Head to the gut of Libby Grace. You know what? They brought the weapons in. They need to take what they're given. We need to start bringing some order to this tag match. You know what? I don't think there's going to be order here anymore. It's just everyone go for it. Chairs now being thrown into the ring by Jayla Dark. Now, as we know, Jayla Dark is not very happy with Rhea Ripley and the way that Nightshade and Libby Grace went and jumped Roxy at the last show after Roxy won the tournament to become a #1 contendership for the Pro Wrestling EVE Championship. So you know what? I think this is her sending a message to Rhea. You fuck with me, guess what's going to happen at the next show when I'm going against you in a non-title match. Listen to those thumbs from Jayla Dark to the back of Nightshade. Chair by Libby Grace, Lord Matteo. Oh no. Libby. Now that was landing her right on the lower back, the lower spine of Jayla Dark, straight for a pin. Now we know that Jayla Dark is made of some tough stuff. Lord Matteo did try to go in for the win, but Jayla Dark still kicked out. You know what? Like I said before, the girls brought in the weapons. They're going to have to get used to them. Nightshade whipping Libby Grace, but Libby Grace thrown over the top rope with Lord Matteo holding the top rope down. Nope, Nightshade catches Lord Matteo trying to go for that tornado DDT. Yes! DDT to the chair! Nightshade has glazed over right now. Now setting up a chair onto Nightshade's stomach was Jayla Dark going for. Sent on by Jayla Dark to Nightshade, cover 2. Libby Grace just getting in and breaking up the pin. Guys, this match is having everything at the minute. Hard hit. Both the girls using the chairs on both Jayla Dark and Lord Matteo. Just sort of reveling in it now that they're just literally destroying the 2 girls right now, but you don't get a win that way. Livy Grace whipping Lord Di Matteo her web. Now we've got a table coming into the ring, guys. Like rightly said, the ref saying this isn't necessary, but you know what? We know what happens at Bethnal Green. Anything goes, it seems. Setting the table up. What do they have planned here right now? We've got Lord Di Matteo in the corner. Nightshade grabbing Jayla Dark, making sure that they are down. Putting Jayla Dark onto the table. Livy Grace setting up Lord Di Matteo onto the top rope. You know what? I might not be able to look at this, guys. Lord Di Matteo trying to fight back. Nightshade trying to come in as well. Lord Di Matteo still kicking Nightshade down. Jayla Dark going rolling off the table. Lord Di Matteo holding on to the rafters here. And jumping into the crowd on top of Nightshade. Jayla Dark getting Livy Grace and putting Livy Grace on the table. Oh my God. Like we said, shenanigans and those 3 fingers straight to Rio Riley saying, you know what? You knew this was coming, Rhea. What a match. Hard fought by everyone. Everyone put their all into that, literally everything into that match. Medic coming into the ring. What a scrape for Lord Di Matteo! Injuries everywhere, blood everywhere. But that's what you get whenever you come to a live show of Pro Wrestling EVE Riot Girls. Nightshade straight and jumping. Lord Di Matteo, while Jayla Dark is out of the ring, going after that knee. Holding that knee down, she's got the chair into it. They are looking to rip Laura Di Matteo's knee apart. And I know how that feels. They need to get security in here. They need to get security and get this stopped. And this is what we have been seeing at all the previous shows. Rhea O'Reilly, Livy Grace, and Nightshade are a force to be reckoned with. What I've seen is they're nearly being called the agenda. I could be wrong. I have been away for 5 months, but you know what? This place hasn't changed. They need to get security in here and get this gone. No, don't lock the leg in. Jayla Dark back in to make a save for Lord Di Matteo so they don't dislocate that knee with that chair. Dan Reed really needs to get somebody into this ring and get this stopped. Not to this side, no. Just onto the ankle of Jayla Dark. Still kicking, trying to lock that into that chair. Little Miss Roxy coming in the ring and the Livy Grace. Shades of what happened at the last show when Jayla Dark saved Little Miss Roxy from the jumping from Livy Grace and Nightshade. As we know, Little Miss Roxy does have a title shot tonight from winning the #1 contendership. What a match, guys. But what we got to remember to take from this is that Jayla Dark did pin Livy Grace after putting her through that table. This doesn't look good, guys. We're going to keep you updated as much as we can throughout the show. But those two women just threw everything into that match.
And everyone, please give it up for Lolo Brown.
But we're going to have to wait for the next match. We're going to have to tidy up the ring. Roxy calling out Rhea, wanting this championship match now. Is Rhea going to oblige? Seems so. Music is hit. You know what? I love this fire that we've been seeing from Roxy. Rhea O'Reilly making her way down, followed by Levy Grace and Nightshade, looking pretty confident of themselves after the beatdown and the destruction that they have just done to Laura Di Matteo and Jayla Dart. Rhea O'Reilly, the Pro Wrestling EVE champion, straight in the face of little Miss Roxy, going, you know what, you want it? You're going to get it. Let's get this match done now. The new attitude of Rhea O'Reilly is something that I couldn't believe whenever I was watching on demand when I was off on surgery. I don't know if I know this Rhea O'Reilly.
Introducing from Belfast, Northern Ireland, the three-time EVE champion, the Fighting Irish, Rhea O'Reilly!
I sort of feel as though that Rhea O'Reilly does have a chip on her shoulder, and that's why she did what she did to Viper at WrestleQueendom. That was Viper's chance to hold the Pro Wrestling EVE Championship, and Rhea O'Reilly came in, turned on her, and stole it from her, stealing Viper's glory. With that, she also feels that EVE is her playground. It's what she wants and what she knows is best for EVE. And that's why she set up that tournament for her title, which Little Miss Roxy did win. So here we are for the number one for the championship. Rhea O'Reilly versus Little Miss Roxy. Now we know from Roxy, she debuted in EVE only in October of 2018, but has been wrestling since 2016. And
sorry, I'm back.
You're absolutely fine, Dan, but you know what?
That was just chaos.
Absolutely was, but I'm just saying, you know what? I love this fighting spirit that Roxy has. The minute calling out the champion, going, you know what? Let's do this right now. If you think you're something, let's do it.
Oh, credit to Rhea. Oh, Rhea.
Mr. Keitel went for that senton. Yeah. Just didn't get it all there. But like I was saying before you came back,
Like,
but like what I was saying just before you came back, Roxy has been going from strength to strength to strength to strength, and she actually won that tournament that Rhea had set up.
yeah, sorry, I'll just look at the strength difference here between Rhea and Roxy. Roxy is an underdog. Roxy,
She might be the underdog, but she's a fighting underdog.
That's the thing about Roxy, you know, she's every bit the fighter that she is the underdog. And that makes her dangerous.
Sorry to jump in there, Dan, but look at what Rhea's doing. Using that knee brace almost like a weapon in his gut.
And Rhea using the fans' chant to hurt the person they want to see win. That's unbelievable.
That's what I was saying as well. She believes that she knows what's best for Eve. She's spinning around here as the champion.
And just runs
running through little Miss Roxy right there.
She just keeps running through her.
Off the ropes, Roxy tries to trip her up in the sleep. Off, Rhea's like, what? Spins around.
Go rounds.
Nice drop kick from little Miss Roxy Rhea.
This is where Roxy needs to do. This is what she needs to do. She needs to hit and move, hit and move, hit and move.
Listen to those hits though, Dan. They are connecting solidly, man.
Roxy was attacked by Rhea's, let's say, goons at the end of the last show. We saw it in the video at the start of the show. And Roxy, this is the biggest match of her career. This is for the Pro Wrestling Championship. She beat 3 incredible performers from around the world. Minna McKenzie, Charlie Evans, Raven Creed, all to get this shot right now. All to then get beaten down by her goons. She's then come out. She's made the rescue for Jada Dark, who saved her, returning the favor. Roxy is bringing the fight, a fight that she earned in a title match she earned. Drop kick to the knee, drops her down.
That Rhea has hurt twice. Double stomp to the lower back of Rhea. But there they are. There's what you call the goons of
There
Rhea.
they are.
Distracting little Miss Roxy. Now, what's Roxy got planned? Baseball slide taking out both Nightshade and Livy Grace. But is this the thing that's going to distract her from what she's going for? That Pro Wrestling EU Championship.
Well, now they're brawling on the outside, and the referee is
trying to obviously keep it together.
The referee is trying to get Roxy back in the
But
ring.
Jada Dark is going to come up on the side of the ring.
Wait a minute. Jada Dark said she was going to cost
Rhea the championship. Is this what's going to cost her the championship?
The Death Valley Driver. That's Jada's finish.
Rhea's out.
Jada. Wait a minute. Jada Dark said she couldn't get the title herself.
Roxy's back. Is she going to capitalize on what Jada Dark has just done? Ref back into the ring.
Wait a minute.
Setting her up. Is she going to go for that double fist off from the top?
Wait a minute. She's going for that. Roxy to the top rope.
Could this be changing the landscape?
Oh my God, both all of the way. That would have sucked. She's doing it.
That's Roxy. She just beat Rhea Riley. She's the new EU champion.
Oh my God, Jada Dark lived up to her promise.
He's champion.
Jada Dark lived up to her promise. She said.
Look at this joyous. Look, holding that title above her head.
Jada Dark lives up to her promise. She said she was going to cost Rhea the title. She said she was going to do to Rhea what Rhea did to her friend Viper. And she's done it. Roxy's the new champ.
Roxy debuted in October 2018. And it is only September 2019. She's a Pro Wrestling EU champion.
Unbelievable.
Riley, though, if we look, Rhea Riley is screaming.
This is just the first half of the show. What the hell?
We did good here at EVE WrestleQueendom. I am so happy for little Miss Roxy right now. She fought through every one of those girls in that tournament.
Roxy's done it.
Rhea O'Reilly, understandably, absolutely livid that she has lost that EVE championship.
We've said there is a curse on first title defenses here in EVE. 4 times! Make that 5 now! Where the first title defense has been lost by the champion. You can't, everyone always assumes, yeah, first title defense, you've got the momentum on your side of winning the title, that's it, you're going to go for it. But no, 5 times now an EVE champion has lost the title in their first defense.
Dan, I am just, wow.
Roxy, the new EVE champ. Rhea O'Reilly's still screaming at the cameras here. Meanwhile, there's a party going on here at the Red Gal, and we're only halfway through the show.
Goes around, comes around. She did it at EVE WrestleQueendom. She's just had it done to her. Welcome back to EVE Girls of Wrestling. Rhea Riley has just came in and cut the interval.
Why is there no one in that side bin? Because this interval is over! And yet, instead of being in position, our Sparkman is right here, walking, taking his leisurely time to get to where he's supposed to be working.
Rhea Riley understandably pissed off from losing her EVE Championship to Little Miss Roxy.
Little stressed out right now. I apologize. I didn't mean to take it out on you specifically. Alright, now that you're there, let's rest my music because we've got some business to get done too. Lauren, get your ass to the ring right now.
Rhea Riley calling down the ref to the ring. Lauren, what has she got planned here? Like I said before, she feels that she's the one that can only run EVE the right way, and what she does for EVE is the right way. So what has she got planned?
Recognition. I said all women in this industry, that would include her. And the problem is that when we make some mistake or some error, it reflects on every woman in the industry.
Errors? Where is she
now,
getting this?
I'll be honest.
That was deep.
After what happened last month, I did want Tom to ref my match. I didn't want you to ref my match.
Oh!
For those of you that weren't there, there was a tag match in which the Woke Queens were robbed because you did a 3 count when there wasn't even a shoulder on the mat.
Oh.
That happened, didn't it, Lauren? Once is a mistake. Twice, it's starting to become a little bit of a habit. You messed up last month, and this month, you messed up again.
So she's saying that Lauren is messed up.
I am aware that we are a little loose on the rules at Pro Wrestling Eve, but you will agree, outside interference is a DQ. Yes, it is. And in my match this evening, when Jill the Dark came down and did a DVD on me,
Obviously, at that point, we know Ref Lauren did not see this.
We saw nothing! We saw nothing! We saw nothing!
you didn't see anything? Well, I tell you what, the cameras did see something. I've asked Lord Shaw here to get a little bit of footage for me, and I want you to have a little look at this. Come with me.
So going to have a look at the camera footage of the match.
Here it is. As you can clearly see. And there we go. There's Jill sliding into the ring. And is that her hitting a DVD on me? Is that what is happening? Yes, that is what is happening.
Rightfully so, Rhea is right.
Lauren, it is. Lauren, it's been a long wish for me to have women referee. But if you're going to start making mistakes like that, that's something we can't do.
Oh, big words there from the former pro wrestling champion.
Now, you don't want to be known as the woman referee that messes up the finishes, do you? On 2 shows in a row. Don't become a joke, Lauren. Don't become the ref that people pick because they know that they can get away with shit in their matches if you're the referee. You know what you need to do.
To be honest, I can see where Rhea is coming from, and that would be her experience as being matchmaker whenever she was out on that knee injury.
I know I've said some harsh words, but you have to agree everything I've said has been true.
Yep. To be honest with you, no.
I respect you as an official. And that's why you know you need to avoid that match.
Oh, right. Judging from the new evidence that has been shown to Lauren the ref.
This isn't just any match. This was for the Pro Wrestling EVE title, the most coveted prize in women's wrestling. You know what you need to do. You know what you need to do, Lauren.
Having now seen the footage, and there shouldn't be outside interference, I have to go with that match.
So that then means that little Miss Roxy must hand that title back to Rhea O'Reilly because she did not win it due to outside interference.
And you know what that means? That means, Roxy, you have something that does not belong to you. Come on out and bring that belt back to me. Bring my Pro Wrestling EVE title back.
One thing you have to say, even though...
You need to take your time. Hurry up. These people want to see some wrestling. Get a wiggle on.
Very true, though, from what Rhea O'Reilly says. Despite you might love her, you might hate her, she is very true to how this industry works, and especially how Pro Wrestling EVE works. Outside interference means a disqualification, meaning that Roxy should not have won that championship.
#1 contender.
Very true from Little Miss Roxy. That does mean she does still hold that #1 contendership.
How about a rematch tonight? So, I'll give you about half an hour to enjoy wearing that belt, then it's back on me.
Big strong words there from Little Miss Roxy. She might be little, but she packs a punch. So your main event for the evening. So there you have it. Rhea O'Reilly has managed to get that match avoided, meaning that she is back to being the Pro Wrestling EVE champion. Can Roxy bring out the win in the main event tonight and get that championship back, making her technically the 2-time Pro Wrestling EVE champion?
The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first.
Making her Pro Wrestling EVE debut, it is Angel Hayze. By the time it hits January 2020, she'll have been wrestling for 5 years, but debuted at the tender age of 14 in 2016.
From Glasgow, Scotland, making her EVE debut, this is Angel Hayze.
Angel Hayze, a girl that in Glasgow is making waves, man.
Yeah, and she's still a baby as well, isn't she?
Baby, she debuted when she was 14.
That's crazy. Now what's she now? 19?
18. And in January 2020, she'll be wrestling for 5 years.
Wow. Our opponent is a former EVE champion. Someone that's had a hand in the training here as well of
Absolutely.
Angel Hayze.
Now the one thing you have to get with Sami Jade is that she is a former Pro Wrestling EVE champion. She is renowned for being a main event star. But she also, like you said, helps mold a lot of the girls up in Glasgow, including influencing Angel Hayze.
Hailing from Perthshire, Scotland, the former EVE champion, Sami Jane.
So this will be an interesting match.
Yeah, absolutely. This is teacher versus student. This is future generation versus the present. Former Pro Wrestling EVE champion Sami Jane against Angel Hayze. And Angel Hayze is coming in here with a lot of praise. You say that, that she started when she was just 14 years old. 4-year pro at the age of 18. Still giving up a lot of experience. And the thing is as well is sometimes the number of years you've been in the business doesn't necessarily reflect on your actual experience. So for example, Sami Jane hasn't been in the business for many, many years. She's still, she's less than 10 years into the business. And yet despite that, this is a woman who has traveled all around the world. She is tag teamed with Aja Kong. She is a former Pro Wrestling champion. She main evented here many times, including with yourself.
Yeah.
And so, despite the fact that there's not many years difference between the pair of them, the experience level is definitely in the favor of Sami Jane.
100%, because the experience that she's had, like you said, traveling all over the world and going to Japan And being a main eventer here as well,
Oh.
she holds herself at the highest standard.
Yeah.
And that's what she wants to make sure she's influencing in Scotland. What a beautiful dropkick to the side of the head of Sami Jane there from Angel Hayze.
Angel with that dropkick there. She zigged and made Sami zag.
Now, the one thing that I was got a few words with Angel Hayze earlier, she goes, she's going to be making an impact here in Pro Wrestling EVE. She's not taking this lightly. She knows what this company is.
Wow, I don't know if you saw that, but
Oh!
didn't drop Angel. Surprised about that. Follows up with a second solid forearm strike.
Oh! Beautiful running door forearm, ricocheting her head off that bottom rope. Almost a whiplash effect. Nice hard kicks.
Series of strikes.
No, what we... Dodge missed with the insecurity there, but straightly capitalizes with that cradle pin.
Whoa.
Oh, beautiful transitions.
They're bobbing around like a fish out of water.
Oh, beautifully done.
Great strength there. Core strength from Sami
Backslide.
Jane. Backslide. Good call from referee Lauren there. The shoulder was up. And now they're both fighting one another. Their
Fighting
arms
for
are
the...
interlocked.
Who's going to be able to capitalize here and take control?
Whoa.
It looks like it's going to be Angel Hayze.
Well, she's fought and she's got both. She's changed it.
But Sami
Whoa.
Jane just as quick.
Both of them.
Sami Jane spins her run straight in.
Sami notices that they're just going to go back and forth. Sami grabs a hold.
See
Smart
that?
move.
Doesn't let her go. Holds on to that arm to keep Angel Hayze right in the center of that ring.
Yeah. Sami Jane keeping that hold of the arm of Angel Hayze. And this is, obviously you're up in Scotland. You see these two all the time. Obviously Angel Hayze is the quicker. We can see that of the two. And Sami Jane for a long while was calling herself the Queen of Catch.
Absolutely, she
But
was.
we also know that Sami has helped in the training of Angel Hayze. So therefore, would I be wrong in thinking that Angel Hayze therefore knows a lot of the tricks and the moves that Sami Jane does?
They know a lot of secrets about each other. They know how each other moves. This is why I'm really intrigued with this match. But you can see it's hold. Sami Jane still keeps going back and holding on to that arm. Not letting Angel even get a second to breathe. The constant stretching that.
Grounding her opponent.
Absolutely. And the one thing you got to realize as well, it's only that Sami Jane has been able to influence and maybe train Angel Hayze down again. Angel Hayze actually trains at the PBW Fight Academy in Glasgow under Kid Fight.
Sorry, did you see that?
I
She
did.
actually kneed her on the way up and followed with that Hurricane Rana. I've never seen that kind of combo before.
Nice
I really
uppercut.
liked it. And you were saying, sorry, about Kid Fight. Very well respected
Very well
professional
respected,
wrestler.
and that is actually the main trainer of Angel Hayze. She does go and ask Sami Jane to help her with things, but when it comes to being in this ring doing a match, all that goes out the window because it's one up. Nice. Beautiful sling blade!
Wow!
But you see, as quick.
The back of Sami Jane's head gets slammed hard. Her skull literally ricochets off the canvas.
But you got to remember as well with Sami Jane's injury, that was ricocheting to her collarbone that she had surgery
Yes,
on.
that's a great point, Leah.
But with that, you seen that step up and security right across the back of the head there, up on the shoulder of Sami Jane. Off the ropes.
Oh.
Right bypass. Power lifts her up. Straight through.
Wow.
Yes, Sami Jane straight into the pin. Leaning back.
Big
with
upset
all
win, maybe? No. Sami Jane kicks out.
Oh!
On the chin.
Still cover though.
I saw Sami take a big old deep breath after that kick.
She really did.
She took that right on the chin there.
Angel Hayze doing what she promised me.
Sami Jane claiming that she's turned over a new leaf.
Oh! Slip through German in the corner. Double knees into the corner.
Yeah, that collarbone of Angel Hayze there taking an absolute pounding.
Watch. Oh, we've seen this. No.
Using those turnbuckles to her advantage again. No, counters.
Lovely. Watch
Rolls through
transition.
into a
Right into
guillotine.
that hold there. That submission. And again, that pressure on that neck going into the collarbone as well. But also the position that she's in, it's also on the ankle of Sami Zayn as well, which we know that's 2 major surgeries in a year. But look at the strength here, Sami Zayn.
Great strength from Sami.
I've been in that position and it's
oh my gosh. Right into that Northern Lights bomb. Great strength there. And you know what? You mentioned about the broken collarbone that she suffered in the past and the subsequent surgeries that she's had since then because it did not heal correctly.
2 surgeries in 1 year and she's still coming back.
Yeah.
That's why we always say she is a main eventer of EVE.
Last year she qualified for HYAN and her collarbone injury prevented her from competing because, of course, HYAN is one of the just so grueling 4 matches over a weekend. It's so difficult. But this year, she didn't advance to the HYAN after losing to Charlie Evans. We're seeing a different Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn saying she's turned over a new leaf as a result of that injury because all the people she'd hurt.
Oh! Wow. Did you see that super kick straight to the jaw of Sami Zayn?
Say sorry in the back and don't worry about it in the ring.
Whip reverse. Sami Zayn goes, blocks by Angel Hayze with the elbow. Super kick to the back of the head.
Oh my God! Knockout!
Sami Zayn is out.
Oh, she should have gone for the cover. Like she's trying to finish this.
Sami Zayn spins out.
What is this sequence of moves that we're seeing?
Oh, lifts her up.
Teardrop.
Oh, that sore collarbone though.
That's that teardrop suplex from Sami Zayn as she checks her mouth. And she's counting how many teeth that she's got left.
See, to be honest, I don't mean she's even standing after that super kick, and especially the one in the back of the head. These girls are on an all-out war right now.
Well, you know what? There's only 6 minutes left in this match.
We've seen this before, the setup for it.
Oh,
is this going for the Shadow Fox?
She uses the whiplash of the ropes to drop her opponent on the back of their heads. Add an extra force, impact and whiplash. Oh! Sami was trying for that springboard DDT. She just launches herself into the foot of Angel Hayze.
Angel Hayze just going, you know what? No, I'm not going to go for the cover. I'm going to destroy you. It's Sami Zayn. Oh. Swing and a miss. Up right. Oh!
I don't know what that was, but she landed on top of her head and follows it with a cover.
I think it was almost like a tilt-a-whirl power bomb. I don't know. Tilt-a-whirl driver.
Yeah.
But didn't get out of it. Angel, he is absolutely in shock. She should be concentrating on Sami Zayn. She should be capitalizing on the fact that she just hit that. She might not have got all of it.
Sami follows and chases her.
Good. No, misses the super kick. Sami Zayn straight up.
What power? Oh.
No.
Tries.
No. Oh! Straight on the top of the head. No. Reverses. Sami Zayn then picks her up. Is she going for that power bomb again?
She goes for it again. No. Oh, great counter. Back of the head. Oh.
No, keep going. Oh my goodness. These girls are... Wow.
Yeah, they're going for it. Angel Hayze is really showing what she can do.
Sami Zayn calling that she's going to go up top.
And we're down. There's less than 5 minutes remaining now.
What a match.
We're close to a 20-minute time limit.
Angel Hayze cuts off Sami Zayn at the top. Hard heads to Sami Zayn to Angel Hayze. What? Oh, we're going for it. Sunset flip.
Gets caught.
Almost in the powerbomb again. No, but Angel Hayze goes no.
She gets caught up on there.
What is she got planned here?
Angel fights her off.
What's she got planned here? Holy!
Oh, shit!
That's against Shadowfax 2.0!
Fuck me. What the fuck was that?
Running inside knee to the head.
That's it. The head cannot take these kind of impacts. Oh, what the shit?
You gotta remember, the girls in Glasgow are made of harder stuff. What the hell is going on tonight?
These fucking kids these days, man.
Titanic!
One.
That's all she wrote! What
Finally!
a match! They give everything! Super kick, shadow flag, constant!
Sami J!
I'll say it before and I'll say it again. That woman, Sami J, can bring it every time. That is why she is a bona fide main eventer. Doesn't matter that she didn't main event today. She deserves what she gets. Angel Hayze, not to say on the other hand, making her debut tonight. And what a debut! Guys, I hope we get Angel Hayze back, because you know what? She is going to cement herself in the EVE roster, and I hope she'll be back. Sami J and beckoning for Angel Hayze to come back.
Please give it up for Angel Hayze!
And as you can hear from the EVE fans, it's a please come back for Angel Hayze. Dan, please can we have Angel Hayze back?
Oh, I'll tell you, it was a great performance, no doubt. You don't have a performance like that without coming back, you know. Sami J as well. One thing I want to point out there is Sami has consistently said in the last few months that she has changed. Jenna doesn't believe her for very good reason. But Sami won that match fair and square. We didn't see any of the old traits of Sami J there whatsoever.
The following contest is a She-1 qualifier. And it is set for one fall. Introducing first.
And as we know, Dan, this is a She-1 qualifier. And making her way down one half of the Medusa complex, Millie McKenzie, who, since I've been away and now I've come back and what I've been watching on demand, attitude has completely changed. And see, to be honest, I'm going to be quite frank, absolutely stinks.
It's those difficult teenage years, you know, like...
You know what?
That sweet young phase that kids have doesn't last forever.
Not at all, Dan, but a firm fan favourite when she first debuted here in EVE, and as you can hear, watching this on demand, clearly not anymore, Dan.
You know what? I remember being told, it doesn't matter how good of a kid it is you've got, it doesn't matter how nice of a parent you are, once they go to school and they fall in with the bad crowds, you lose them. And Millie McKenzie fell in with the bad crowd that is Charlie Evans.
Oh, get it. Ref doing his job.
No one buys this.
So you hug mama, and then you give her the finger.
As you know, there is a lot of people refer to Emily as mum. Yeah. And
half of the Medusa complex. My bestest friend, Millie McKenzie.
You know what? Sometimes at those attitude changes, we get to actually maybe see the real Millie McKenzie. She doesn't look so stressed at the minute. She's having fun.
You know when you awkward laugh.
Yeah.
Because it's like that's what that was from Emily. Right
Absolutely.
there. That was like this is.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, like that was exactly what that was.
Right.
Also, can I just this tune, dude? This tune. This is a banging tune.
That's like.
And also, the video for this song. I know this is not WWE wrestling. Absolutely superb.
go sort it out.
But you know what? I'm going to go back to wrestling, making her debut. I'm right, all right? Yeah, debut for wrestling.
What? So you're the commentator.
I know. But you know what? I've been away for 5 months, but I like to double check. Solo Darling, 11 years in the business.
She has been, I've got nothing but respect for Solo Darling. She's been wanting to be a part of EVE for years. And it just hasn't worked out. You know what? She's here now.
The one thing that
she deserves to be here as well.
The one thing she did say to me, she has been in the business for 11 years, but the last 4 years she has actually been training with Sakura.
Yeah.
And you know what? I can't wait to see what she's going to bring.
Yeah, exactly. She is unusual in the ring. You know, she's unorthodox, but she is freaking dangerous. I've got nothing but respect for Solo Darling, another world champion wrestler. Solo Darling and Sami Zayn were actually over in Sendai Girls at the same time. They actually competed against one another. Sami Zayn got that victory. But that was Russell Solo Darling. Like, my God. How many pancakes?
Ice cream. Hailing from Savage Garden EF. She is the... Oh no. She is the Archduke of the Apron. Regulation Solo Darling.
You know what? Like Emily just said, the Archduke of the Apron. She is lethal if it gets to that side of the ring. The one thing I will say, and it's quite a cool thing I spotted, one half of the Medusa complex, Solo Darling is actually at a point of wanting to get back with her tag team partner. I need to find my notes, Dan. She's wanting to be part of her tag team with Willow Nightingale, and they are called the Bird and the Bees, and they are actually making their comeback at the tag team of trios soon. So it's quite cool to see like two girls who are like associated with being tag teams being able to show out as being singles competitors.
Yes, absolutely. Solo Darling, Millie McKenzie. On this stacked lineup, one of the more anticipated matches. She won qualifiers, a 30-minute time limit. Millie McKenzie's tag team partner, Charlie Evans, already qualified for the She Won. Mm-hmm. We saw her in the opening contest there, that Four Corners match, but she did not get the victory. But she wasn't pinned, so she has... Nice.
Millie McKenzie a wee bit dizzy there.
Well, did you see as well? Millie McKenzie tried to immediately take herself to the ropes. Solo Darling grabbed a hold of that ankle and pulled her to the center of that ring. You know, 11-year pro, Millie McKenzie 5-year pro. She grabs that hair.
And we know Millie McKenzie will do anything.
But look at Solo. Keeps a hold of that foot.
And look, pinning down the other one.
She keeps up. She grabs that heel. She burns down on that heel while pushing on the toes.
But look at what she's going to lock her up here right now.
And she's manipulating those legs into a deathlock variation.
Now, see when you lose your legs, like you do scramble, you don't know what to do. Like it can be very difficult to exit. Wee bit of fun there. But again,
oh! She's fitting in EVE just fine.
Yeah, absolutely done. And the ref doing right. If you drop your shoulders to the mat, he will count.
Oh,
wow. And look at that knee bar right now.
Inverted figure 4 there. Now look at the manipulation of the toes and the ankle.
And that's all your tendons moving in your leg. That's all that stretch, all that. Now you're not going to get any give from that.
Meanwhile, she's pulling down across the shin on calf there. Millie gets to the ropes.
Now, like I said earlier, what was the one thing that Solo Darling is known for?
Ooh, what a very good point, Leah Owens.
But at the same point, Millie McKenzie didn't even realise that and rolled back into the ring.
Yeah. She realised that.
The Archduke of the Apron.
Yeah, you get it. That's how. Imagine that mindset. You're getting ready for a wrestling match against someone. And you know that even if you go to the outside, that's their specialty as well as in the ring is their specialty.
Absolutely.
Look at that, steps inside,
quick sweep and
single
drives
leg.
her straight away from those ropes again.
This is the thing.
Straight to pin.
Solo is adapting so well to these the ring sizes here in the UK. The ring sizes here in the UK are 16 foot. Over in the States, they tend to be more 18 to 20. So that makes a hell of a difference when you're thinking about your ring positioning and the positioning of your opponent. And yet here's Solo Darling just adapting to it like she's worked in a 16 foot for her entire career.
But that's the one thing that does come with experience. You always have to adapt.
Well, this is the thing. It's like Millie McKenzie, on the other hand, has spent most of her career wrestling inside of a 16-foot ring.
Yeah.
So you would anticipate that Millie McKenzie would have the advantage there. But Solo Darling just tying McKenzie up in knots and pulling her away from those ropes. And look at, I mean, that's great strength as well from Solo. This is the Red Wing. This is the inverted
Look at the
Texas.
lock here, right?
Oh no!
And then straight in the body. If she gets those legs right round the waist of Millie McKenzie, it could be all she wrote.
I have not. This move, the first time I saw this move was by Jenny Shadin, a grappling gold medalist and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specialist.
But look,
that tells you how versatile Solo Darling is when there's this martial arts aspect and this ground grappling aspect thrown in. Oh, the point to the elbow!
She's putting it onto those pressure points, which, you know, it's going to make you let go.
Well, this is what happens when a teenager has a temper tantrum.
You know what? Words right out of my mouth, Dan. But at the same point now, Solo's sort of going, you know what? I'm going to have to change it up. I can't keep going back.
And you see, look how Millie's having to be very gingerly standing on that left ankle.
Yeah. Oh, straight to that knee. Takes the knee out. Millie off the rope.
And Solo returns the favor. Goes to the knee with that drop kick of her own.
Look at the you know what? That was a really frightening look of Millie McKenzie there. I think she just knows it's an absolute regret. Oh! Look at the speed and the strength behind each kick. They do not waver.
Someone speak to Midway and make Solo Darling a character in Mortal Kombat.
Oh, we've seen this before. Lifting her up. Oh, drives her head straight down to the mat. You're right there. So Darling trying to wee bit taking it back that she didn't get a 3 count on that there. But as we know, Millie McKenzie does, she is a fighter.
Yeah. The quickness of those kicks as she follows through the variation of a curb stomp there.
But look at the way Solo's looking at and watching and sort of picking her, like what part she's going to go on to Millie McKenzie next. Oh.
Well, Millie McKenzie was anticipating a kick to the back of her head, and so she just threw herself down to try and avoid it. She thought she'd got away. She was wrong. Solo Darling follows up by grabbing those arms. Follows up with a curb stomp, and now grabbing those legs. And that's the thing. If there's a limb around, Solo's going to grab it.
Millie McKenzie's running out and straight to you. Are they bestest friends, Dan?
No. Emily is genuinely scared of her. It's like she's cradling her. She's going to fucking start breastfeeding her from this fucking point.
Apron.
Oh, shit, yeah. Well, Millie McKenzie right now is in the bosoms of Emily. She's literally just being cradled. Apparently I now have 3 kids I've got to pay for. Fucking great. And then, look, Millie's using Emily's motherly fucking instincts to, like, Emily, you're better than this. Stop it.
Emily, you're not part of the match. Uh-oh.
And now Solo just drags her.
And again, holding on
I'd
to
really
the
like to hope that if that was
McKenzie.
our daughter Freddie, that Emily would fight harder if Solo Darling was trying to pick the ankle from her.
Oh, a Keitel Laura back trying to stop Millie McKenzie from reaching the ropes. Still to no avail.
Solo is actually laughing at the.
Why is she so loud?
She's a teenager. This is what they do.
This is her in tantrum. Solo's actually trying to keep her calm now. But Becky straight in the hold.
This is the.
Now with that, she needs to
She
get
has
a
a-
lock round into the angle, but
Yeah.
she's still at the strength. Millie McKenzie again straight to the ropes. The one thing that you've noticed throughout the whole of this match is Solo keeps going for those legs. She's picked apart, she's sticking to it. And Millie McKenzie's going, oh no. Right, again, I'm going to try my best.
Solo, come on, hey, go back in the ring. You can't win the match that way, can you? Get it back inside, come on.
Millie McKenzie slowly.
This has just been 10 minutes.
Oh no, to the corner. Around the post?
Yeah. What a.
Guys, we are trying our best, but you'll see this on demand.
Break it off. Solo, come on, hey.
She's just tied her up around that post, and now she's going for the sharpshooter.
Around the post, she's locked in.
I don't know Solo Darling's education background, but I'm pretty sure this woman's got a master's in anatomy because she is just completely breaking every single limb on Millie McKenzie.
I think. Just so Darling just sort of throwing Millie to the floor. Now with using Millie McKenzie and tying her up around that post, that's again going to cause more damage to those shins and to the calves of Millie McKenzie.
Somewhere in the world, Raven is watching this match going, 7 points, 7 points.
Oh!
Wow, and it's actually Solo that eats the apron with that suplex there. That's what she's known for. She's especially those
She's the
suplex.
archduke of the apron.
But Millie McKenzie uses the apron against Solo. Stares the ring awareness stare of Solo Darling.
But could this be the
Oh,
point?
wow.
This could be the turning point for Millie McKenzie.
Solo Darling having to just cover up. Millie McKenzie after another temper tantrum.
You can see that the damage has been done to that knee and that leg of Millie McKenzie. You can see constantly going back to the knee there. Hard head to the back. There's Solo Darling there. Solo trying to pull herself up on the ropes to get back to her feet. Back to that leg again. Now the damage has been done so far. Just to capitalize on it. Oh!
Millie, look at that. What are these little freaking
temper tantrum punches? Oh, you hook up one leg there. Now the smile on Millie McKenzie's face is now gone. Now with that bridging on that hold there, it's going to cause compression onto the diaphragm. It's going to cause it harder for Solo to breathe.
You see, Millie McKenzie, when she puts that chin lock on, she makes her opponent wear all of her weight. You know, there's like no regular side chin lock there. Millie forced to break the hold. Solo runs straight into both feet of McKenzie.
Straight over for the cover. Hook of one leg and only a 2 count.
And you see Solo's natural instincts as well, reaching towards those ropes, reaching towards the outside there. Ring presence is fantastic. And Millie McKenzie pulls down the top knot on her hair.
So Darling straight back up again. Touch me down, I always get back up. Straight back on again, thumping her on the back. hands there to create some distance. Oh, kick
Wow.
the arm there now. It's uneven. She's not going to do the other arm.
Oh, neck breaker! What? She just drops her. She just drops her like with a variation of an ace crusher neck breaker there. The neck snaps off Mackenzie's own body.
What do we know Millie has? Suplex Millie.
Nice. Again.
And
And then grabs a hold of those limbs and again.
And again, that lock straight, lock those legs in.
Millie's trying to. Oh, she's right by the ropes though.
Trying.
She's trying to put a version of a clover leaf on, but Millie right by those ropes.
Sharp stinger, as she would call it.
Pulls her right into the center of the ring. And now turn her over and again. Going up for that clover leaf. Oh my God!
It's not even just a clover leaf, it's actually what she calls a sharp stinger.
That's a variation of a clover leaf sharpshooter.
From what I've seen in like
What? Mackenzie makes the ropes. She was being stretched like you wouldn't believe right there.
Millie, hey, let's go. Come on, back in the ring.
I hope Mackenzie stretched before this match. If she
Um,
didn't, Solo's making a stretch right
where has she gone?
now. We are 15 minutes down in this match. They brawl to the outside.
No, Millie's went walkies. They're actually trying to find her. Millie's went bang.
Well, if you've been picked apart like Solo Darling's been picking her apart, is it fair?
Yeah, no, I think I'd be doing the same thing. Give myself a bit of breather, maybe do a bit of a stretch.
You don't have to show me the thing.
Okay, I just heard something and I don't know what it was. But it sounded painful. Oh, we have movement. There is Millie McKenzie has coming towards the ring now. Where's Solo Darling? Rolling her in. Solo Darling grabbing those feet again. Going for a pin, rolling her up right side. And holding her in straight into the hole. Going into the sharp stinger, it looks like again. Look at the curve on her back, Dan. Go for those legs again on Solo Darling, hitting the lower back, so Solo Darling lets go. But the damage could be done here, Dan. Rightfully so, Millie McKenzie rolling away from Solo Darling to give herself another breather. McKenzie under the ropes, which means obviously
Mackenzie lures Solo in, boots her into the stomach. Solo's just smiles at that like, I can't believe I fell for that.
yeah, it's not going to happen again, it seems.
No.
Dan, can I go home?
You sure you want to come back?
Of course, he's my own brother. Look at the face of Millie McKenzie. Absolute shock and pain. Up, use the ropes, go for a tilt-a-whirl DDT. Lands it. We are nearing the 20-minute mark, it seems.
Yeah, we're almost 20 minutes down in this match.
What more do they have to give?
I know, this is the She-1. People, you know, you this is what you do. You know, like you get in the She-1. Wait a minute.
Oh, goes for the spear.
Goes for the spear. What a
stop
from Solo Darling. And you saw Solo was holding onto that back there as well. So what strength it took, and what did Solo put herself
Going
through?
for that tornado DDT again.
Gets a second one, but again you see Solo, her lower back there is giving her pain. And I think it comes down to that suplex on the apron that we saw from McKenzie earlier.
Slowly picking up Millie McKenzie.
These two just having a war of attrition here.
Oh!
Like a variation of a Sambo suplex, and
but not enough. So Dolin, they can hear it as even in by the fact that McKenzie's kicked out from that. It's getting to the point they're going to do anything to get that pin.
going for another.
Oh no, McKenzie rolls up. Pulls through. No,
I thought that was it. That was a tight cradle there. All the pressure over the shoulders. Solo going from behind. She's got to hold of those limbs again, like she always does. Just dumps
Pump
her.
handle slam right over, pulls the feet over, but no, not enough again.
Solo stalking McKenzie, who for 22 minutes almost now has just been getting her ass kicked. Just pulls her over. McKenzie, the scrappy do of professional wrestling.
Suplex.
She just launches her. You see the leg gave out of McKenzie, so she couldn't go over the top. Oh my God! Her momentum ran her into it. McKenzie gets the win.
Wow.
Solo's own momentum of running into McKenzie was met with McKenzie's momentum of the spear. Cut Solo down in half. You see.
So as she just said, Millie McKenzie moving on into the She-1.
Solo Darling would have the wind knocked out of her, while also that back off the impact of that spear.
You know what? What a debut from Solo Darling. And again, can we have her back, please, Dan?
Wow. I'm just sitting here stunned at 20 minutes, 22 minutes almost.
Charlie Evans on the side of the ring there, obviously going to go and check on Millie.
Great match this one. Really fucking good. Joy, self-confidence. producer complex are now qualified for HYAN. Yeah, boo. And I can guarantee you that one of us is going to walk out as your new Ace of Eve. Either one's fucking good, dickhead. You know, I am quite angry besides that little cow talking to me right now. Because I was scheduled to have a singles match tonight. I was really excited for it, you know. Got all hyped up, yeah. And then we turned into a four-way because Jenna can't stay away from me. And the other girl, don't know what her name was, but I assume she won't be back because she lost. But I'm quite angry and I very much would like my singles match. So anyone in the back there, you can come out right now. We're going to have a little wrestle. Anyone at all. Not you, Millie. Anyone else. Oh, Dan, did you not? No one? Yeah, I was next to Rick's holiday and then I was on Jenna instead. Haven't done that one before.
It was a four-way.
It was a four-way and I didn't lose, so I want my singles match, so anyone can come out now.
There's no one scheduled to wrestle you.
If someone's here, you come down, we'll wrestle. Sit down, Liam. You couldn't wrestle when you had two knees, you can't wrestle when you have one. Shut up, Tom. I'm not even gonna ask him. No, I'm actually getting really fucking angry now, so.
Temper tantrum.
Temper tantrum. Temper tantrum.
No, fuck it. I put my HYAN spot on the line. Anyone. Fuck, ring the bell. Ring the fucking bell, Tom. Ring it. Emily, come on. Do your job.
So, Charlie Evans just came in the ring and is going to put her.
There's no opponent though, because there is.
Wow!
Oh shit! You do not run your mouth when there's a Rican in the room. Oh shit! Oh shit! The bell's already rung. The bell's already rung. The match is happening. The match is on. We got an impromptu sheet. Charlie Evans. Yeah, well, it's not a qualifier. Charlie Evans is defending her HYAN spot. And Mercedes Martinez already went through a war with Jinny tonight. Fuck me!
You know what, Dan? I'm just gonna let this go, bro.
Both feet to the side of the face of Charlie Evans. Charlie Evans regretting every single word that she's mentioned. She nearly lost her HYAN spot. She was thinking she was just going to come and get, get a win and updo from what happened earlier tonight. And now she's in there with a Latina sensation.
20-year vet, like we said before.
Runs the foot through the face. But imagine this if Charlie Evans does beat Mercedes Martinez. Like,
this will be a shock.
Right, I mean, what a win. You want to talk about momentum. Charlie Evans wanted momentum. You beat Mercedes Martinez. You fucking got momentum.
Absolutely. To be able to say that she put her spot and HYAN on the line, and if she was to beat Mercedes Martinez tonight,
wow,
that's massive.
Yeah.
That's massive.
The first person to defend their HYAN spot, that's never happened before.
No.
But Charlie Evans has run her mouth and she's paying for it though. But the rewards, the fact that she becomes the woman that beat Mercedes Martinez.
Oh, Mercedes blocks, sweeps.
Swings her around. Oh.
Charlie ducks that kick, rolls her through. Hard needed a job, Mercedes Martinez.
Knockout shot there.
Rolls over straight for the pin.
I'm just saying, Big Joe McCarthy would have called it after that knee.
Mercedes dropping onto her jaw there, rightfully so, taking that knee. Big spine buster, quick cover!
Out of nowhere!
Roll straight through there.
You saw the push, the momentum that Mercedes Martinez used of that spine buster, cradling that leg with that folding press. It took everything that Charlie Evans had to kick out and roll through with that.
Mercedes is like, you know what?
Mercedes is stalking her. Oh my God.
Right into the ribcage. Right to the gut there of Charlie Evans.
Just driving all of the oxygen out of the body.
Locking it in, going in for that submission.
She's stretching. Now, out of the two of them, Mercedes Martinez did have the harder match in that she went longer, and there were 3 other people involved. Charlie Evans' match, she had to keep. I don't know. I don't even know who's got the invite. I would say, who knows?
You know what?
Mercedes.
Charlie Evans came in, demanded something come down and firefighter. It only took for her to turn around and say, you know what, I'm putting my spot, and she won on the line. Then she gets Mercedes Martinez.
I know. Like,
it's anyone's match, I believe.
This is what happens when you run your mouth on Eve and there's a Rican in the room, you know? Like.
Blocked there by Charlie Evans. Nice fall away.
Great T-bone out of nowhere there from Charlie Evans.
Straight over, but straight onto the ropes there, though.
Go, Mercedes.
Locking that arm in. Right the ribs and stretching her arm back and using that pressure on the elbow to straighten that arm out. And she rolls her over, it's onto a pin. Shoulder up.
Oh! Wow. Okay, the bones in the arm of Mercedes Martinez are not in the place they were 10 seconds ago.
Definitely not, Dan.
They are not in the same
condition. Shake up the hand there and getting the blood back to your fingertips. Tucks 3. Whoa. Rolls her over, beautiful, and puts her in. The curb stop. Base driven straight into the mat there. Takes the legs. Clearly we can hear from the fans who they want to win. Picking up, going to go for that fish buster here.
This is just a war of attrition between these two.
And straight and hits her again.
Drops Mercedes Martinez on the side of her head, and that could be it. No.
Mercedes just kicks out at 2. It's going to take more than that to put down a 20-year vet.
Charlie Evans going to the top
rope, it looks like.
Evans is taking a risk here. That's called high risk off that top rope for a reason.
Oh!
Charlie Evans' jaw meet Mercedes Martinez's hand. And now the two going to the top rope.
Oh. Charlie Evans trying to fight back down there. Throws Mercedes Martinez down. Is it enough space? Oh, hang on. Oh, we've seen this before in the match against Jinny.
Spider suplex. Oh no.
Charlie Evans fighting back though. Hitting her head off the post on the outside of the ring.
Yeah.
Locking her up here.
Mercedes is tied up and just dropped. She's... What's Charlie Evans thinking right now? She's still on that top rope.
She's trying to turn around again.
Mercedes is having to use those ropes to pull herself up. And
Hair of Mercedes.
Charlie Evans is pulling. Charlie Evans is actually pulling Mercedes up.
Oh!
And she's regretting that right now as Mercedes fires back. Well, wait a minute.
What is she? Oh!
Wait a minute.
No.
What is this? Is she winded Charlie Evans with that? Wait a minute. What is
Well,
this?
she sits on the top rope.
Well, she winded Charlie Evans with that strike to the midsection.
Oh!
And now she's got Charlie Evans on.
Oh, God.
Oh my God!
So, as you
Off the
said,
shoulders, off the second rope.
well, like you said, it is high risk. When she landed, Mercedes straight away grabbed her elbow again.
Hey, come on. Back in the ring. Charlie, get back inside. Let's go. Come on, Charlie. Get in the ring. Yes, keep it in there. Come on. Charlie, get it in.
Charlie Evans rolls to the outside. That's the smartest move she could do, rolling to the outside. We don't have countouts here in EVE. Although if you do refuse to compete, the referee will take that as a forfeit. But instead, it was just all a ploy.
It's working that sore arm of Mercedes.
Oh, you said it. Mercedes Martinez grabbed that arm after that move off the top rope.
Got that pin here, shoulder still up.
And rolls to another Fujiwara. Oh, now bending those fingers, putting pressure on the wrist.
But the foot is on the rope. She needs to let go of that hold. Has the damage been done?
Yeah, well, this is the She-1 all over, you know. We saw in the last match, it's a war, you know. And you've got to think that the She-1 series, you do this 4 times.
4 times in the space of 2 days. It's a brutal tournament.
That point of that knee, run right through to that collarbone, and that...
Again, still always focusing on that sore arm, and then in the hold here from...
Now she drops him down and she's trying to choke her out.
Oh, wraps the leg groin.
And now she makes Mercedes Martinez wear all her weight while attempting to try and choke her out with this front guillotine.
And like we said with the front guillotine, especially when you wrap your legs around the body of your opponent like that, it's going to cause, as you can see, the lean over, the diaphragm, you can't breathe, it shortens everything.
Oh my God! Fisherman Buster out of nowhere! Oh, she does it!
Oh my God! Charlie Evans has lost her spot in She-1, and Mercedes Martinez now takes it.
Moving on to the She-1, Martinez.
Charlie Evans' mouth comes back to haunt her, to bite her in the ass.
Look at the smile and the grin on Mercedes' face. Going, you literally put that on the line. And
What is that now as well? 4 wins!
4 wins. As well, and obviously that 4th win is a quota of being in She-1.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm stuttering over myself because you know what? Balls for Charlie Evans to put that on the line.
Yeah.
But she's reaping the consequences of doing it.
You know what? Charlie Evans has a dangerous mouth. The things that she says are brutal.
Oh yeah.
But tonight it came back to haunt her. And Mercedes Martinez qualifies.
Won that spot now in She-1.
She-1 just got completely redefined right there. Because now Mercedes Martinez, everyone in the She-1 has just been put on note.
If I could say, it's become a little bit more sensational.
Please welcome welcome to the ring the amazing Onyx Hotel.
Hello, Eve. Hey! I just want to say I'm not being famous at the end, but I've been a big wrestling fan since the age I was 10, so being in this ring is an absolute honour. Thank you very much for having me. When it is Saturday night, we need to for drinking. Oh, my people. Because I feel like in the UK we've got a drinking culture, right? Not problem, culture. Like, use any excuse to have a drink, right? Like, yay, it's sunny, let's have a drink. Or yay, I'm pregnant, let's have a drink. Or yay, my partner's gone down on me for the very first time, let's have a drink. Hey guys, I don't have a partner. Hey babe, hey. But I want to find out, ladies and gentlemen, has anyone here drunk so much that what they thought happened that night didn't actually happen? I feel like it's going to be tonight for some people, okay? So, I'm going to tell you my story. So, it's New Year's Eve. The last thing I remember is me being at the bar, holding my friend's bag while she's on the dance floor, snogging some guy that she just met. And the next thing I remember is waking up and there's 20 chicken wings in my bed. Why is there 20 chicken wings in my bed? Now it's a Sherlock Holmes mystery now, isn't it, yeah? So I called up my friend and I said, what happened after the club? And she said, apparently I wanted to go to Morley's. Now, does anyone know what Morley's is? If you don't know what Morley's is, right, so this is Nando's, this is Morley's, yeah? It's a complete hell of chicken shops. It's where you can get a piece of chicken, chips, chlamydia for 99p. I feel like some people know. Okay, fine. Okay. So I went to Morley's. Apparently I said to the man in Morley's, how many chicken wings can I get for £30? So I bought 150 chicken wings. Did I eat 130 chicken wings? And if so, why am I not dead? And she was like, no, what you decided to do is eat 10 of them and give the rest of them out to the homeless like you were Oprah. So you literally So I'm not drinking anymore, okay? That's a fucking lie. I'm drinking all day, every day. Tequila, if anyone wants to give me one. Like, but I want to share a problem with you. Can I share a problem with you? Yeah. Okay, the problem I currently have is that I'm at this age. The age where all my family want me to be in a relationship and have kids. Just so I know, give me a cheer in your relationship? Yeah. Give me a cheer if you're single? Yeah. Happy people. But it's always my family. Like, I'm normally the person that gets pushed in front of the bouquet at a family wedding. And it's always my granddad does this. She normally pushes me in front of the bouquet and she's like, you grab the bouquet, you're single, old and alone, you grab the bouquet. And I'm just like, how would she like it if I did that to her? Yeah? We're at a funeral and we're throwing dirt on the grave. And I'm like, no, you get in there, you're single, old and alone. No, she doesn't like it, so fuck her. Right? And my mum's very desperate for me to have kids because I'm the only child. She keeps coming out this word that's pissing me off, right? She keeps going to me, Sakisa, which is my real name, just so you know. Sakisa, you need to start courting. Courting, people, courting. Who uses this word anymore? I'm like, Mum, no one uses this word anymore because number one, we're not in a Jane Austen novel. And if we was, I wouldn't be in it, okay? That's not how it works. Like I was serving someone, that's not how it's fucking works. Oh, tequila! Oh my god, thank you! No, I'll do it after. I'm going to still speak, okay? But I decided in 2019 I was going to be celibate. The reason why I decided I was going to be celibate in 2019 is because I had my heart broken in 2018. Oh, it's perfectly fine. He's a cunt. Okay. But it's fine because with heartbreak was very helpful to me in terms of my friends. My friends were very supportive because I had very, very supportive friends. Because my supportive friends would tell me generic things like, oh, you can do better. Or once you love yourself, someone else will love you. And I'm like, I love myself 4 times a day. It's perfectly fine. I'm not talking about masturbation since you lot brought it up. Why not? Okay? Since you brought it up. Right. in comedy, when a man comes on stage, talks about masturbation, it seems to be perfectly fine. Because they'd be like, you know when you're wanking too, and it'd be something stupid like zebras, and everyone be high-fiving them. It's true, I've been doing this a long time. But when a woman comes on the stage, talks about masturbation of vaginas, everyone gets a little bit awkward. Like this, apparently. Okay. Because I'm gonna say, why not? It's 2019, I masturbate. Ladies? Yes, damn right, because I can only love me the way that I love me, and I love myself well. Yeah? So I'm looking at you, I'm like, you were a shit laugh, right? Let's get to work. Yes, that's why I'm so happy. That's why I'm always so happy. But I don't even know why I'm single. I get called the word intimidating quite a lot. People love to call me intimidating. And I don't know why this happens. Like I was having this conversation with this man, and he was like, where are you from? And I was like, London. He was like, no. Where is your home? So I was like, okay, fine. You want to know about my cultural background? So I'll tell you. So I was born to a mother from Barbados, and I'm the only child, and yes, I was named after African queen, because why the fuck not? Okay? Just because I talk like this doesn't mean I'm a recipe for jerk chicken, okay? Just because everyone you know sounds like you, has a name that you can pronounce like a conservative MP or Daily Mail journalist, it doesn't work like that anymore because of 2019. Yes, I'm a woman that has 3 jobs, my own car, my own mortgage, and I've still got money in the bank because I'm a boss. Yes, I still live on a council estate because the council estate doesn't provide drug dealers and prostitutes now. They provide lawyers, doctors and engineers because it's 2019. Before you do ask, yes, I do know who my dad is. And he was like, no, I just wanted to know where your home is because I'm your taxi driver. I was like, okay, fine. Like I dated this guy who's really posh, and I say really posh, I meant in Camden, like really posh. Like he didn't know who Beyonce was, thought she was a type of dog, okay? But we dated for a while, and the first time we had sex, like his personality completely changed. It was 5 o'clock in the morning, he was coming through the door with a bucket of chicken, story of my life. Baggy trousers on, fitted cap on. I was like, where are you coming from? He was like, yo, go to the shop, Golden Wonder, what flavour, salt and vinegar, come from my brother, flake to my sister, 10 BH in a pack of the Riddler, dash out the shop, all in the Zender, to cook my teeth and pay him later, because I've got to tip on my new night trainer. I was like, I'm not dating white people again. Okay, right, so... anyway. I'm gonna find out, ladies and gentlemen, who's ever been crazy in love. Yeah? A little bit crazy in love? Yeah, a little bit crazy in love. Just a little bit crazy in love. The reason why I'm gonna say this, ladies and gentlemen, because you're gonna see me do something that's gonna be a little bit crazy. You wanna see me get a little bit crazy? Yeah! I said, do you wanna see me get a little bit crazy? Yeah! Then let's go. Hopefully. Let's go! It's a man behind the stuff, isn't it? Yeah, it is a man. Okay. It's fine, I just talk to you. How are you, babe? How are you?
Fuck it up, Ash.
Right, one more joke before we go. Okay, before he does this. Right, so I'm very open before that white people want it's 2019, you lot are cool. You like things I don't like hummus. Oh, there you go. Let's go.
now time for the main event of the
Main event time.
The following contest is for the EVE Championship. Making their way to the ring.
Now, as we know from earlier tonight, Little Miss Roxy Kermite wanted to get the match and get her #1 contendership going. She ended up actually pinning Rhea O'Reilly. However, during the match, the rest back was turned. Dayla Dar came in and DVD'd Rhea O'Reilly. Rhea O'Reilly, after getting pinned by Roxy, was not happy. Confronted Lauren the ref, showed her the footage, making that match void. Therefore, Roxy came down, had to forfeit the title back. But it still means that the match was voided. She still had her #1 contendership.
Yeah, that was her point. If the match was voided, it means it never happened. If it's never happened, she didn't get her title match that she was supposed to get tonight. So that's what's happening right now.
And the champion.
So making her way back down to the ring, it is your Pro Wrestling EVE champion, because like we said, that match was avoided, therefore Rhea O'Reilly never lost it.
Yeah, Roxy will not go down in the history books as a former EVE champ. But she may go down in the history books as the next EVE champ. Right
Exactly.
now, she's pinned her once, albeit unofficially.
But
we know
she can do it
pin
again.
her. We know
She
can
knows
beat
what
her.
she can do to do it.
Yep.
But at the same time, Rhea now knows that she knows that. And again, followed by, what did you call them earlier again, Dan? The Goons?
Yeah, they've referred to themselves as fulfilling their agenda.
Oh, well, you know what? That would be better then.
No. Some people have called them the agenda.
Now, one thing I've just realised, it's the same ref as before. It is Lauren.
Yeah, well, Lauren was the contracted referee for the match.
Exactly.
So it has to be
So
Lauren.
it
Like
has
the
to be
match
Lauren.
earlier
and
did not happen.
So therefore, how does Rhea feel about that though, considering that she had to confront her and get that match voided?
I would imagine Rhea is feeling confident in her bullying ways.
This is Roxy! From Belfast, Northern Ireland, the Fighting Irish, Rhea O'Reilly.
And look at the smirk on Rhea's face.
Here we go.
Go, Roxy.
You know what? They are going to go because unlike some people, I don't need help to retain.
Oh! Harsh words from Rhea, but fair point to what happened earlier on in the evening.
Go, Roxy.
On the ref raising what is on the line tonight, the Pro Wrestling EVE Championship.
Rhea, are you ready? Roxy, are you ready? Fucking ready.
Roxy straight out the gate with a drop kick to Rhea. Straight through. Double knees. Double stop to the back.
Fuck me.
That was
Who
a
needs a
hard double
chiropractor
stop to the
when you got
back.
Roxy around?
Nice hard slam back again. Roxy with the pin. Only a one count.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Rhea O'Reilly is double tough.
Yeah.
Treble tough now.
Well, she's from Belfast. We know this.
Yeah. Oh my God! What was that?
That was an exploding T-bone suplex into the corner.
Well, she just dropped her face on the second rope. Her face literally whiplashed off that second rope.
But Rhea's going to do anything to show that she's the pro wrestling champion.
Oh yeah, no. Well, here's the thing. Rhea is also feeling embarrassed, so there's a point to prove right now. This is just going to have made Rhea far more dangerous because this is. And look, you can see that anger and aggression coming out on Rhea.
And like from what she's been saying in the past, especially at WrestleQueendom and everything else she's been doing, she was out for so long and she was a matchmaker, so she knows Eve inside out. Eve is like her home.
Yeah, she had her very first ever match on the first ever Eve show.
Exactly, so she wants the best, and what she wants might not be what everyone else wants.
And you see that Rhea just fires back. Roxy doesn't have the same things in the strikes that Rhea has. So Rhea's able to walk through a lot of those strikes.
Absolutely, they're like just an offer almost at some point.
And now what's this? Oh, she's going...
Locking the legs up there.
She's going for that, another one of those curb stomps.
Right up though. Oh, just.
She just kicks through the arm.
No, she's going... Now the thing is, though, again, she's locking that in again with her sore leg with the knee brace. So that's going to cause, causing pressure to that. She's not happy. She'll do it again, and she'll do it again because she gets it right.
She smashes her face into the canvas, then pulls back on it so everyone can see her handiwork. You see here that Rhea is enjoying being on top of Roxy here with these strikes.
Yeah, just taking the words out of her mouth. She's trying to literally belittle her, use her sheer power and size advantage against little Miss Roxy. Hard forearm to the jaw there, and now one to the chest of the Miss Roxy.
I feel that we saw with Roxy, she had a hard... Wow! Newcastle kiss!
Is it a Jordan kiss?
She didn't
quite catch that split
but
kick
she
there.
follows back with that strike. Eek.
Caught there though by Rhea, straight into that. But Roxy wisely getting the ropes to try and break that hold of the ankle lock. But a hard axe handle onto the back of Roxy there. Now straight away, Nightshade in the face of little Miss Roxy, same with Livy Grace.
Rhea O'Reilly enjoying punishing Roxy here.
Again, like you said before, Rhea, you see the chance of the crowd.
She's going for that readjustment on the apron.
And that would be all she wrote. Hard kick to gut of there, Rhea O'Reilly. Oh, she over. No, on the apron, it is a tight space, so I don't know what she managed to get on Rhea there. But Rhea straight away over to the women. I don't know what to do. That's the agenda. Roxy going
Livy
to the
and
top.
Nightshade.
Livy and Nightshade, we'll just tell them after.
Roxy.
Oh! But Rhea ran and let Livy Grace and Nightshade take that hit.
Rhea got out of the way and let Nightshade
noticed.
And Nightshade and Livy took the brunt and Rhea from behind.
Driving Roxy's head into the apron.
Numbers game came to advantage. Rhea used Livy Grace and Nightshade to her advantage. These are two people who believe in Rhea O'Reilly's cause, about it all being about the future. Rhea claims that Emily and I are too soft. I think with our loyalty to Keitel and Viper, letting the main event for the Pro Wrestling Championship.
Yeah.
Rhea feels that we should have taken the title away from them and let two other individuals who were staying with the company, who weren't leaving for WWE, main event WrestleQueendom. I disagree. This is her feelings.
I agree, but I can see what she's saying. Oh! Hard DDT there, Hangman DDT. But Roxy kicks out as well as getting the ropes to their feet.
Let's go, Roxy! Let's go, Roxy! Let's go, Roxy! Let's go, Roxy!
Rhea is obviously not happy with
I
that.
don't like your chances now.
Oh!
Exploding T-bone suplex. Almost just landed on the side of her head there.
Yeah,
as
Roxy.
well.
I think Roxy's been rocked. Pardon the pun there, like, but she just landed on the side of her head.
And again
On the side of her head.
Rhea is out to mean business. She's literally, like you're saying, rocked. But the Eve fans firmly behind Roxy. And one more time.
And that time she went with a variation of a fisherman's suplex.
Almost like a fisherman's
But she's literally just throwing her from one side of the ring to the
Right,
other.
she's going for that readjust.
She's going for that readjustment. Roxy drops to her knee.
And again to the other knee then.
Roxy's fighting this double arm DDT.
Oh! Right on the throat of Roxy.
KO. Right on the...
Come on, Roxy.
Oh.
That, I think you were feeling the pain there from Little Miss Roxy getting that clothesline right in the throat there. Driving Roxy's head straight to the corner there.
Come on, Roxy.
Hard.
Every time, Roxy's had several times where she's attempted to try to turn the momentum. She had a really good hot start, but Rhea has just outpowered Roxy, kept that
momentum from getting any further. Knocking Rhea off her feet there. Going for a sunset flip into the corner there. Rhea's head this time rattling off the turnbuckle. Roxy trying to set up, move Rhea for and maybe another one of the double stomps.
Yes, this is what she used earlier.
Is it going to happen? No, Rhea's to her feet, pulls Roxy's leg out from beneath her. Oh! Trade off of forearms here. Oh, we've seen this before from Rhea.
You hear the thud of Rhea O'Reilly's forearm as it hits the back, down the spine.
Is she going for that muscle buster now, Dan? The strength of Rhea there again. Hard hit onto the mat there. Now Rhea needs to capitalize to go for that pin. All her weight on the shoulders of Roxy, but Roxy managed to kick out. Oh!
Oh, that was the knee brace.
That was a knee brace to the skull
That was the
of
knee
Roxy.
brace. That was the knee brace. That was...
Rhea cracked there. No, Roxy's knocked out. Match is called by Lord the ref. She's knocked Roxy out with that knee brace.
I think that's just like a TKO. It was just like she was a flash knock and that's it.
Still Eve champion.
By a knockout.
As we have seen just there, Rhea O'Reilly
unbelievable. She used the knee brace.
Championship, but by unconventional means, using that knee brace, knocking Roxy out. TKO.
Unbelievable. She used, this is a new side to Rhea O'Reilly, where she'll use the knee brace. This is not something an old Rhea O'Reilly would do, but this new Rhea O'Reilly would, and has done.
This show has had everything, Dan, up, down.
Rhea O'Reilly, yeah, sir.
And now we're like this. We're ending it on this note.
Wait a minute, she's knocked out. Like, the referee is attending to her because she was knocked out from that knee strike. Well, she's bleeding. She's bleeding from the nose.
It looks like that knee brace
It did its job. She's out. She's out. She's dead weight.
She's out cold. We need to get security in there, Dan.
They're holding her up because she's dead weight.
Setting up for that readjustment. Driving her skull again, but she's dead weight. She's done. They need to get her out of that ring.
Yeah, she's dead. I've got to go. I've got to try and get security.
Friend in the world, Roxy. Not friend in the world. Think we're done?
Said no friend in the world, Roxy. You don't have anybody here. We're not done. She just wants to brutalize. Jayla Dark back in the ring. Straight after Living Grace Nightshade. Now this is a numbers game. Jayla Dark just taken out by Living Grace Nightshade and Rhea. Now there, like we said before, there is a history between Jayla Dark and Rhea. It goes back for a long time. Setting up here, Jayla Dark getting thrown up. The standing powerbomb there from Nightshade to Jayla Dark. Rhea calling the shots here, telling her to get up. Now we know that in the next show, non-title match, it will be Jayla Dark versus Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley's there for the adjustment. Just brutalizing Jayla Dark right now. What is Rhea looking for? Just the girls holding Jayla Dark in the middle of the ring here. What is Rhea just pulled out? No, she hasn't. Barbed wire. She's sending a message right now to Jayla Dark. You want to come for me? You want to retire here? You want your last match to be against me, so let's go hard.
Jayla, we got a match in just a few weeks.
We need to get security into that ring. It's just brutalizing and brutalizing. Sending a message to Jayla.
Me and my friend, we'll see you on the 27th.
Well, guys, what a way to end Wrestling with an Agenda with EVE, the Riot Girls of Wrestling. I have been your lead commentator, Leah Owens, and I will hopefully see you next time.
I can't be fired. I can't be suspended. I have literally... I have nothing left to lose. You want to fucking go? Yeah. The 27th of September? Let's fucking go.
contest is set for one fall. Introducing first. From Moon Creek, Georgia, making her EVE debut, the Devil's favourite harlot, Priscilla Kelly! And her opponent. Coventry's most charismatic, the sensei of Shall I?
You shall.
She has pinned Manami Toyota. Becky Lynch. Tony Storm. Viper. Nikki Cross. All for a 2 count. British wrestling legend, the Princess Diana of EVE, Jetta. We forgot the most important bit, one half of the EVE Tag Team Champions, Jetta!
Too many athletes.
Jetta, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Priscilla, are you ready?
This is her stuff.
Yeah. Priscilla Kelly, only 22 years of age. Jetta, she's 30 years old and she's been wrestling for 15 years. So you think that Priscilla Kelly was... Yeah, so Priscilla Kelly was 7 years old when Jetta started wrestling. And then you realise that Jetta is only 30.
I know.
Shall I?
Yeah! Commentary strongest!
No. I said, shall I?
Yes!
The sensei of Shannon. Nothing wrong with that.
Those transit flights are pretty long.
Okay, Sierra. You're in the ring right now. Someone slaps you like that. What's your thoughts?
I'm pissed. And it looks like Jetta is as well.
I've seen your matches.
Got some hand sanitizer. Sierra?
I mean, I've never had my boob bitten in a wrestling match before.
I've never seen that before. Like.
Rocked right now. Oh my god.
Oh, she got a bell wrong. That was a hell of a combination of moves and strikes. Well, the trip didn't work.
Definitely not.
There is just so much, like, it's not just about wrestling, this match. There's so much one-upmanship here.
Definitely. Oh, big shoulder tackle by Jetta there.
Oh, she zigged when Priscilla thought she was going to zag. This is the experience. Oh, she's learned some English phrases. It was an East London fuck you, mate. Oh, she's trying to take the skin off the back of their head and
big drop kick there.
You tried to like kick right through her body, Sierra.
I'm surprised Jetta didn't fall off the ring.
I think the only thing that was keeping her, she was tied up in those ropes, but the velocity was such that she like separated her. Oh!
Oh!
Wow. The quick reactions.
You're just too much fun. Too much fun for me.
No. What? Why is Priscilla Kelly?
I can't even tell you.
So sad. I just want her to smile.
I hope Jetta has some mouthwash. Oh my god.
Come on, Jetta! Go, Jetta!
That is. I don't know if that's in the Fire Pro Wrestling Creator moveset thing, the tip punch, Matt. Like. Oh! Just fish hooking, a variation of a motor lock with a fish hook.
Innovator of the fish hook.
Oh!
Rocks her down. Kick to the side of the head. Oh, pushes her into the ropes. STO, that's it! 1, 2, and no!
Oh, Jetta was able to kick out there.
Alright, they're just... The thing is, there's only 5 minutes left until the time limit runs out on this match, so it's like...
Could be a draw.
This could be a draw, yeah. You see the timer in the corner of the screen there.
Or if Jetta taps out right now.
We're in desperation time tonight. Look at that, she's wrenching that arm and that shoulder, trying to out of that socket. And we see Priscilla trying to stop her moving, but she gets her foot on that bottom rope.
Jetta's taking a battering tonight.
Well, the thing is, Jetta's submission hold involves using her arms and pulling on her opponents. You take away the shoulders, and that stops her ability from being able to apply that stranglehold lung blow into the submission. We only got...
You're not nice!
There's only... We're down to less than 4 minutes remaining in the time in this match.
Oh! Oh! Big boot to the face.
Oh, beautiful fisherwoman suplex.
Big kick out by Priscilla there.
Well, right now it's desperation time for the pair of them to avoid a draw. Less than 3.5 minutes left. Yeah, that's a great call there by referee Lauren, who recently has been the subject of controversy.
Typical
Jetta! Sorry, Sierra. Like, lets the referee know she's all right, and while the ref can't see, pokes Priscilla Kelly in the eye.
Classic Jetta.
She's a cheeky one, that one, I tell you.
She knows all the tricks in the book.
Once again, the winner, Jetta!
One half of the U Tag Team Champions, Jetta.
Pull the tights so that the ref can't see. So, obviously I've got my tag title back. But unfortunately, hey, 1, 2, 3, doesn't matter. It doesn't say how I won, it just says W, so you know. Doesn't matter. Unfortunately, myself and Aaron are no longer able to perform as a tag team. The reasons why will become known. But for now, unfortunately, we have to vacate these tag team titles. Yeah, I'm as good as you are.
Aaron will be back next.
That will never change the moment that we had at WrestleQueendom.
Yeah.
And I just want to thank Aaron for the years that we've had in the ring together, whether we've been teaming or against each other. These titles are now vacant, and there will be a tournament to decide who the new champions are.
And that tournament will take place on October the 12th. Doing the classy thing, very much right there, the Princess Diana of EVE, like very much so.
The following contest is set for 1 fall. Introducing first.
Now it's all on.
weight of 1,000 dead souls. Hailing from the other side of darkness, this is Holiday. And her opponent.
Well, Holiday's in the ring, and I'm glad that I'm not anywhere near that ring. I'm glad that we're up here in the gantry.
And here comes the quintessential diva, Giselle Shaw.
Making her way to the ring right now, it's the quintessential diva. First time back here in an EVE ring since April of this year.
Also competing in this She-Won qualifier from Toronto, Canada. She is the quintessential diva, Giselle Shaw.
Oh, it's a very fast start here between Holiday and Giselle Shaw, both competing for the She-Won qualifier this year. Giselle Shaw seems to be the fan favourite here. Oh, big knee to get there. Just a two there. whooping the shit out of Giselle's chest right now. Oh, big forearm by Giselle. And another. Oh.
Come on, Giselle!
Oh, big drop kick in the gut to Giselle. Oh my god. Holly Dead is just battering Giselle here. From Giselle's show there. Can she capitalize and pin her? These ladies have just battered each other here.
You know, I went down there to someone.
Oh my god. These two are just battering each other here.
And I want to factor on one thing is, we're only just over 6 minutes into this match. You think everything goes same.
I've wrestled Giselle before, and I know for a fact that her strikes are killer.
Especially when she's pissed off, I know.
Yeah.
Now. Oh my lord! If you want to know a technical name for that, there isn't one. It's just called launching yourself at your opponent's head and driving it as hard as you can into the floor. Whoa! Oh my god, did you see that? She didn't quite, she like lost the balance and then recovered it. Oh! That was doubly impressive there.
Yeah. Giselle is known for her high flying.
Yeah. Knockout shot! Oh, she's standing!
Oh!
Jeez! What's... This is what the She-1 is about. You remember this last year when you went one-on-one with Jordan Gray?
Yeah.
Oh, nearly a 3 count there. Like, when it comes to the She-1, this is what
big.
Yeah, like, this is what everyone wants. They want to be in that She-1. They want to make a name for themselves in the Premier Tournament, Premier League in women's professional wrestling here in Europe.
Hits the rope, going for something. Oh, but the strength!
Oh, massive spine must have been by Holly Dead.
She counters, what a counter, and no!
Wow. And these two are just so different.
Okay, she's a, wow. She's going for that. That Tomikaze gets reversed.
Oh, big Samoan drop.
Big, knocks the wind right out of her.
Giselle just managed to get his shoulder off the mat.
Sierra, that was like on instinct. Like, that was just like, I don't know how much she actually knew she was doing it. If it was just subconsciously, she heard a 2 count and just had to react.
Well, looking at Giselle now, she looks rock. I don't even think she knows where she is.
Kick out on 2 in her sleep, I tell you.
Giselle blocking there.
This is that big finishing move of hers. We saw her get the win with this. Oh! Counters. Ducks the boots.
Oh!
Holly Dead does not! That was like a big knockout shot right on the jaw of Holly Dead, and Giselle Shaw going to the top. No!
Is she looking to hit that Monarch butterfly? Oh!
God!
She hits it!
The knee right to the neck!
Oh, that's it!
The winner of this match and moving on to C1, Giselle Shaw!
That spinning knee right to the neck on that. And Giselle Shaw, Sierra Loxton. Giselle Shaw moves on to C1.
She is.
Giselle Shaw makes a statement as well.
And she calls that move the Monarch Butterfly.
The Monarch Butterfly.
Yes.
I guess,
And everyone, please give it up
she's their
for
queen too.
Holly Dead!
Oh yeah, that was an incredible performance from Holly Dead.
Yeah,
I know. I wish they both could go through to C1. You know, like what a performance! What a performance from Holly Dead! What a performance from Giselle Shaw!
The following contest is set for 1 fall. Introducing first.
Already in the ring, Jinny. And last time we saw her just 13 days ago, she was in an epic contest one-on-one with Mercedes Martinez. That match of the night honors. And Jinny, the thing about Jinny is, whatever you think about her attitude, as a professional wrestler, she is as great as her fashion sense.
Oh yeah, definitely.
From Knightsbridge, London, the fashionista, Jinny! And her opponent.
That is the most expensive item of clothing that Rob Brazier has ever held in his life.
And this is an exciting youngster making what is her second singles match here in Pro Wrestling EVE, Kanji.
Yeah.
And she's got some attitude about her, making Jinny move out of the way.
Yeah.
What is that?
She's not having any of Jinny's sass tonight.
Look at the smile she's wearing on her face there. That's someone that's not shy, not imposed, not by the fact that she's going up against Jinny and arguably
very own the fire starter, Kanji.
I don't like the fact that someone called the Fire Starters in the Resistance Gallery, a building that has burned down once before.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my god. I did not know that.
This was bad booking.
She's 5 stars, twisted 5 stars.
Here we go. Obviously, Kanji had a great singles match with Charlie Evans when we were last year, and she's looking to prove herself tonight against Jinny. Oh, great headlock takedown there by Jinny.
You see, just a simple headlock takedown when it's from Jinny means so much more because of that whip that she puts into it, and that's just not a normal headlock takedown, That's just as effective as like a suplex when it comes to Jinny. You see the whip she gets. You see, Kanji's actually keeping herself grounded whilst doing, with this head, so she's not in a rush to transition into anything, probably because she's trying to get her breath back after that, the quickness of that first attack. Jinny trained by Chris Brooks, amongst many others, and I think we all know Chris Brooks of the CCK. There's a technical wizard. Jimmy Havoc as well. And I think it's Jimmy Havoc where she, partly is able to, through his teaching, take that natural anger that she seems to have towards people and focus it in a professional wrestling environment, which is an interesting combination of people because they're very different, and together, when you add in all of Jinny's natural ability to take this on and her natural anger, makes an incredibly dangerous professional wrestler.
Yes.
Look at that. Notice how Jinny actually turns herself into the hammerlock in order to force a break, and now she is in control. And look at the sequence.
Oh!
She is so smooth. And now she's finds that front face lock there. You see she's got that butcher's hook.
She's trying to get the ear out of Kanji.
Yeah, and you see how she's also pushing her own weight down. And Kanji separating the butcher's hook and goes into. You see, one would have to say that Kanji really needs to try to not, perhaps, try to out wrestle Jinny because this is her forte.
Yeah. Oh, great head scissors there.
Yeah, you know what? You see how Jinny's incredibly flexible as well. This is part of her training. So that in those positions, she's able to suddenly, grab a hold of a limb, a body part.
Oh!
And Jinny seems stunned by Kanji's ability to get out of it in that way. And just leaves her head right there for Kanji to take a hold.
Yeah. And we all know that Jinny's going to get mad in a minute.
And this match has a 15-minute time limit. We are 3 minutes in. Again, you see when Jinny takes down her opponent, it's not just pushing them down. It's that whip. You see, she used her other hand to push into that shoulder, whilst mocking her and the fans who are clearly in the corner of the youngster Kanji here. Kanji impressed everyone in her debut singles match in EVE against Charlie Evans. She did not get the victory, but she certainly won everyone in the locker room's respect, except maybe Jinny. And I think I'd be interested to see if Kenji can get the win here tonight and earn that respect herself. Wow, great counter by Kenji. And they're bouncing around like a fish out of water. Whoa!
These girls trying to finish it off here.
Great counter after catching that leg. Wow, you see how she like kicks the back of the head while she's using it as a stool before following up with that leg drop.
Oh! Jinny's able to move out of the way for that one. Big kick to the face.
Wow, she's just so quick and she uses the ring as a weapon as well. Kenji sidesteps. The quickness of these two. Whoa. Kenji went upside down, turned around, do-si-doed, and Jinny had no idea what was going on, and next thing she knows, she's getting kicked in the head.
Wow.
How do you prepare for Kenji when she's going to do things like that?
I mean, I've never wrestled Kanji, but I know that she's very quick and her strikes are...
Oh! Smart move. She whips her down and puts her knee in the way.
Oh!
That's a new one. Pulls her away from those ropes. Incredible. It scares me that Jinny, who's only 5 years into her wrestling career, gets better still with every single match so quickly. That's the thing is, it's not like you see the progression slowly. This is someone that's only been wrestling for 5 years and yet has the in-ring ability of a 15-year pro. However, also the ego of a young, rich fashionista.
Yeah, definitely.
Kanji's still trying to fire back, show that she's still in this. 7 minutes down in this match.
Oh.
Kanji uses the ropes to her advantage. She used Jinny's own momentum, whipping her into the corner against her to bounce off those middle ropes.
Yeah.
These two are really, it's been surprising just how closely matched these two are. Wait a minute, rolls through, O'Connor roll, reverses, separates right into that seated surfboard. Will she tap out from this? Like all her body parts are just locked up. Like, oh, she's managed to free one of those arms. Jinny's now using both her strengths on that, and they're using that heel on the shoulder. You see, look at the Jinny's expression. She's doing everything she can to try and keep Kanji away from that rope.
Kanji manages to get the rope.
Yeah, Kanji earned that rope break. She fought for that rope break.
And now Jinny is just pissed.
She used that
my god
momentum on that arm, whipping her down, and it just fires up. That's where the fire starter comes from. Series of strikes there. You can hear referee Chris Hatch getting on top. Wait a minute. And there's the inexperience of Kanji there. She needed to keep on top of Jinny instead. She tried to pull her right into that. Oh! She runs! She fell for the first time, the second time, however, no! She just threw her own weight. Knockout shot, that's it. if you can see this, but we can see the eyes of Kanji right now, and it's like the lights are on, but nobody's home.
Yeah. And Jinny's forearms are so painful.
Stiff?
Yeah, stiff, painful. Oh! That's one way to press the queen on.
And she just slapping around the back of that neck.
Oh!
Slaps like a bitch, but hits like a motherfucker right there. Like. Oh, it was.
She's gone for that Styles clash. Will she hit it? Oh!
What on?
Oh! Kanji manages to kick out the Styles clash.
She kicked out.
Wow.
The Styles clash. Their hands were trapped. It's full force, face on floor.
Kanji is tough as nails, man.
Young. Jinny suckers her in.
Oh! Diving spear!
No!
Only 5 minutes left on this match.
Yeah, there's just 5 minutes left before this is the time limit.
Come on, Kanji.
Jinny broke the grip on that and then just forearms her down.
Yeah. Sounds like Rainmaker. Oh!
Oh my gosh! That's a new variation! And that's it! What a fucking match! You know what? Kanji loses nothing from that loss. Nothing at all. She took Jinny to a goddamn limit in that. Massive. Like, Kanji may be young, but I still class that as a big win for Jinny when you look at how good she is naturally.
Oh, come on.
Wow. Well, there's a bit of humility from Jinny there. Oh, wow, right to the end.
Kanji is just incredible, and only a second match here at Pro Wrestling. Singles match, anyway.
Yeah, no, that's incredible. Massive win. Oh, sorry, massive win for Jinny. Because Kanji brought it. She just brought it. Like, that's next level stuff right there.
I have never seen anyone so early into their career wrestle like Kanji, ever.
Oh, unbelievable.
The following contest is a three-way and it is set for 1 fall. Introducing the first opponent.
Making her way to the ring is Nina Samuels, a former Pro Wrestling EVE champion here.
Hailing from somewhere better than you. The former EVE champion, the superstar, Nina Samuels.
Simmer down, simmer down. You lot are all lucky that I even turned up today. After the pure disrespect shown to me by the Pro Wrestling Eve editing team, the accolades that I have in Pro Wrestling Eve. Pro Wrestling Eve champion, the first ever history-making winner of the wild card ladder match. How am I repaid for these accolades? Oh, that's right. With a 1/10 of a second back of my head clip. I am worth more than this. But it's okay. Initially, I was really sad. I was really angry about it, and then Wednesday night came along, and I was reminded that fortunately a $1 billion company have enough respect to put me in their entrance video. So I have had words with Pro Wrestling Eve management, and I have given them until the 14th of October, 12th of October. By the next show, there will be a new entrance video featuring only Nina Samuels. Once I have received said footage, then will I agree to turn up. But for now, you are all blessed with my presence. And you are all fortunate enough to see me lay a beating on Sami Chain and on someone who is apparently some kind of Japanese legend, Tsukasa Fujimoto. And you know how much I love battering Japanese legends. Send them in!
Someone that seems to have turned over a new leaf. We all had difficulty believing her. We've fallen for those tricks from her before, Sierra Loxton, but hey, she hasn't faltered once yet.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a key part.
Yeah.
From Scotland, she is the former EVE champion, Sami Chain. And the final competitor.
Well, we have two former Pro Wrestling champions in the ring right now, and making her way to the ring right now for the first time in 8 years, making her return, Tsukasa Fujimoto.
Wow.
The last time we saw Tsukasa, it was in a triple threat match. She is known as the queen of the triple threat, Sierra Loxton.
Please welcome, making her EVE return, Tokyo Sports Women Wrestler of the Year, Tsukasa Fujimoto.
go.
Oh, looks like Nini wants a bit of tested strength here.
Now, Sierra, you've been in triple threat matches, three-way matches, triangle matches, whatever you want to call it. Like, how? Because I'll be honest with you, I fucking hate them. And like, they would do my head in if I had to be in a ring and worry about the positioning of not just one opponent, but two. I'm trying to
You have to keep your eye out all the time because anyone could be possible.
Yeah, absolutely, because it is one fall. This is not elimination. What strength!
Oh!
Well, that was interesting. Look it.
There we go, see? You need to keep your eyes out all the time.
It is just one fall, this match. Oh. Oh, into a crucifix. Folding press. Everyone's just diving on one another. Sierra Lance just trying to get that quick win because no one wants to really have to focus on one wrestler while they know another wrestler's behind them.
This is why triple threats are just the worst. You just need to keep your eyes out all the time.
What was that? What a unique maneuverability.
Oh, big double knees to the corner to Nina Samuels. Oh, and a drop kick.
And Nina Samuels, she's taken a breather on the outside, and by taking a breather, I mean she's had the stuffing knocked out of her. And now Sami Zayn and Takata Fujimoto whipping one another back and forth with arm drags, tripping someone over in there. Trying for those fast pins again, try to kick one another in the face. And you see they come up with their arms blocking the potential attack from the other.
Yeah.
Oh! Nina Samuels, that's what makes her a former Pro Wrestling League champion.
Yeah.
The ability to take...
Oh my God! Wow. The strength of Nina Samuels there.
Yeah, she's using one opponent against the other, literally using the body weight.
What do you think you're shit? Thank you! That's alright! We ain't Nina! We ain't Nina! We ain't Nina! We ain't Nina! We ain't Nina!
Layer positions, snaps the neck, follows it up with a pinfall.
Wow! Big bracket breaker there.
Yes! Great way of getting into the ring there. Sami Zayn almost gets the win. Great athleticism there. Sami's going like zigzagging all over the place here. Big fall away slam. Took too long there, telegraphed and eats a turnbuckle. Nina Samuels returns the gift of those two knees to the shoulders that she was early on the receiving end from Sami Zayn.
Obviously as well, Sami just had shoulder surgery and was recovering from shoulder surgery.
That's right, she has a history there. She's broken her collarbone. It had to be re-broken in order to be healed properly. She rushed back too soon that first time. And it cost her position in last year's She-Won as well. She did actually qualify, but that injury, the She-Won is so... You see that What do you need to say about that? That tells you everything you need to know about the quality of a person that Nina Samuels is. I was just saying, it's like Sami Zayn, you know, that wanted to be a part of She Won last year. She defeated... Sorry, my microphone just died there for a moment there. She qualified for the She Won last year, but there was that injured collarbone and shoulder which caused her to have to withdraw from the She Won in advance because the She Won is just grueling. It's 4 matches over 2 days.
And everyone wants to be part of the She Won, so a win for Sami here.
Oh, Nina! Big neck breaker out of nowhere. Sami tried to go catch Nina on that top rope. Nina cartwheels away, but ends up having the back of her head smashed across that canvas. Meanwhile, Sakura Fujimoto is climbing up to that top rope, and the two in the ring are blissfully unaware. Oh, Sami Zayn's not unaware. Fire from Sakura Fujimoto. Oh. Take pity. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, runs through. That would be a field goal if everyone else saw one. No,
oh my God.
Trying to figure out for the slam, but the strength of Nina Samuels.
Oh, big body slam there from Nina Samuels. And another big drop kick.
I know, those feet again of Sakura Fujimoto, they're so dangerous. Sakura's trying to get Sami back on her side. Last time this worked out, Sakura actually.
Oh!
The bottom of the foot to the jaw. And Sami then with that enziguri right across the shoulder blades. Strike. Nina grabs the hair of both, and that just it pisses him off, quite frankly.
Yes.
Number 2. Credit to Nina Samuels, who for a moment there was a 2-on-1 disadvantage. Oh, wow, gets caught up. What a move! And Sakura tries to take the advantage. Sami nearly cost herself the match there with her own move. Oh, running knee. Catches that jawbone. Taking a play out of Emi Sakura's book there. What was that?
I have no idea.
You're the wrestlers here, Loxton. You've got to tell me these things.
Before. Oh my God.
Oh no. And now into that octopus.
Is Sami Zayn gonna tap?
This moment right here is a beautiful picture of the union between British wrestling and Japanese wrestling. Innovated in the UK by British legends. The union by Sakura Fujimoto. regrets the counter quite quickly. This is the thing about just when you think you're in control, you've got another opponent you've got to think about. Sami. What is Sami going for here? Wait a minute. Oh, she goes for a tornado DDT. No. Nina Samuels blocks it. Oh! Oh my God! Oh, taking a play out of Riho right there. Sakura with Sami out of the match, it seems, right now, after taking a brutal spill to the floor, knocking her head right on that ring. Wait a minute. Code red. No. Gets caught. Oh. And eats the top rope and whiplash. Over the shoulders. Oh, knee to the face. Oh my God.
Wow.
Nina Samuels pins Nina Samuels in a triple threat match. Just being the woman who's a master of triple.
Nina Samuels.
And you forgot that Nina Samuels is a former EVE champion. You'll fucking remember it right now. Oh my God, what a day, what a return from Sakura for Keitel.
Oh, is Nina showing some respect? Oh no. Classic Nina.
Just when you think that maybe there's a little bit of humility left from Nina. We saw her song with Jinny earlier. She does that, but my God, what a performance from all three women. And what
everyone,
is that? Sakura Fujimoto back in EVE. You know what, this can't be the last time. This weekend cannot be the last time. If there's one positive to take away from Jada Dark's retirement, it's the fact that she has led to the return of Sakura Fujimoto in EVE, and this won't be the only time she's here.
And let's hear it for Sami fucking Zayn! So, I'd actually like to start by introducing someone down to the ring. It is our special guest commentator for this evening, so you can hear her on EVE's demand. Superhero Sierra Loxton.
Thank you. So obviously I'm not wrestling. I could, but I did break my back 3 months ago in this room. And I have 6 screws. But I think I'm healing pretty good. I mean, I love watching all the girls perform because they're all so talented. And I do wish I could wrestle, but obviously I'm not allowed, so can't really. But I'm going to be having surgery again next year to have my screws taken out. And my consultant said if I want, I can wrestle again.
I'm not wrestling, I'll be backstage doing commentary. So you won't be getting rid of me that easy. And when I come back, I'm sure I'll be hip attacking everyone's head off. So enjoy the show, and I'll be upstairs doing commentary.
Keep that going. The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first. From Hackney, she is one half of the Diamond Bow Collective. This is Mercedes Blaze. And her opponent. From Washington, D.C., this is the Afro Punk, Trish Adora.
Hurry up, ref, come on. What's good, huh? If you go
Oh! Mercedes Blaze showing all the attitude here. These both are two very young athletes. I believe this is the first time that they've ever wrestled each other. Big strong lockup from both these women here. Mercedes gets the headlock.
Go, Trish.
Oh! Oh, Mercedes grabs the hair there before the ref can see. Headlock takedown by Mercedes Blaze, just snapping it over. As you can see, she has the strong headlock there.
I really like that. She rolled through off that pinfall with a wrist lock. Trisha Dora from Washington, D.C., USA, the Afro Punk. With Mercedes Blaze over her shoulders. Trisha Dora. Is very young in her career. She is a student of the Dudley Boys Academy, recommended to Pro Wrestling Eve by Nikki Cross. So Nikki and the Dudleys evidently see something very much in Trisha Dora.
Oh!
Nice
arm drag there by Trisha Dora.
Very, when she leapt over. Whoa. I think what that was an attempt to knock the
off Mercedes, yeah.
She wasn't just trying to kick her, she was just
and
this is someone more experienced. So that's as Mercedes Blaze is also fairly new to Pro Wrestling Eve. She holds far more experience in the ring here at Eve than Trisha Dora. This is Trisha Dora's second Pro Wrestling Eve match.
Oh my god!
Wow.
The impact on that.
Yeah, using the...
Trisha Dora's back. Almost snapped in half.
Yeah, folded her up. Trisha Dora fallen victim to Mercedes Blaze using the ring as a weapon, which is a smart wrestling game plan. We know that Mercedes Blaze, one half of the Diamond Vogue Collective. Thank you very much.
In the face to Trish. Mercedes was trying to knock Trish out.
Yeah, I like the fact that Trisha Dora was putting those arms up to try and block it, and Mercedes was kicking right through her.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Oh! Mercedes using those long legs of hers to throw Trish right to the mat.
Yeah, Trisha Dora tried to escape.
Oh my word. Trisha Dora's just bent in half.
Yeah, she spun around and falls face first into turnbuckles.
Oh my god. Trish manages to kick out. Mercedes is just hitting Trish so hard with all these moves.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I don't know if Trisha Dora was a contortionist before this match, but she's going to finish it, yeah. Oh, wow, you hear it.
Mercedes just trying to get all the breath out of Trish.
And it sounds like she's making Trish wear her own weight there.
Oh. Trish just drives Mercedes into the back turnbuckle.
Oh! You know what? Mercedes Blaze needs to watch her mouth.
Yes, she does.
Oh! Tenacity, Sierra Loxton. Tenacity.
She's just trying to choke her out. Oh! I can tell you that hits to both opponents.
At the base of her spine and the neck, that looks like a backpack stunner and a reverse other bomb. She learned that one at the Dudley School.
Look at Mercedes just rubbing her thigh there. She's in so much pain. Mercedes needs to capitalize. Oh my God! Big clothesline to Trish there. Just knocking the wind out of Mercedes there.
Ducks that clothesline, just misses.
Oh!
Big cross body. And fires up, tries to fire back. We saw Mercedes firing some shots out there. Now Trisha Dora's trying to do the same thing. And Mercedes Blaze retreats to the corner where she thinks she's safe, but she is not.
And I can tell you that these splashes knock the wind out of you. Oh my word.
Mercedes Blaze trying to rush and attack, and it nearly cost her the match. Mercedes Blaze trying to get up. Trisha Dora just whips it right back down. She's clearly got something on her mind. Again, Trisha Dora just like...
She's trying to go to the top. Is she going to do some flying here?
Trisha Dora less than 2 years into her career.
Right.
Over that top rope.
Oh, and she misses.
And she misses that twisting splash.
Oh my gosh. The impact that Trish just took off that.
Exactly, knocking the wind right out of her.
And Mercedes capitalizing. That's very smart, Mercedes.
Yeah, because, you know, she forced her to have to use some of that oxygen that she just had knocked out of her relentless to try and kick it out. And both of them are down.
Oh my
gosh. That was
a very stiff
they're
start.
like challenging one another. Jesus Christ!
Oh my. Big slap from Trish to the face. Oh.
They're slapping a taste out of each other's mouth. Mercedes knows how to use her body, isn't it?
Oh! Big diving spear to Trish there!
She challenged Trisha Dora to come after her!
Big kick out from Trish there! And I can tell you that Trish is in pain. She's holding her ribs.
What you see this again is that knocking the wind right out of her.
Yeah.
She gets a splash, then she takes a big spear, knocking the wind. Oh, it's cradle! Ducks the clothesline. Ducks the wheel kick.
Oh!
Not the second one!
Mercedes is rocked.
Oh!
She just managed to get her shoulders up there.
Her eyes are still closed though.
Yeah. She's going to have a headache in the morning.
And now her eyes just opened for the first time since Trisha Dora going to that top rope. She didn't work for her the first time. Will it work this time?
Let's hope.
It's taken a long time getting up there. And Mercedes took too long.
Oh!
Knocks Trisha Dora.
Mercedes going for that Tower of Blaze.
Tower of Blaze and a blazing victory.
Yeah.
The winner of this match, Mercedes Blaze.
Big win there for Mercedes Blaze. Impressive performance from Trisha Dora. And she is a rookie in the wrestling business on a UK excursion.
Obviously tonight we see Mercedes tag team partner Jinny pick up a victory against Candy.
Trish
and Mercedes as well. So that must mean
two big victories there, you know.
And the tag team titles as well.
And they're now vacant, that's right. And I can confirm that the Diamond Vogue Collective will be in a 4-team tournament on Saturday, October 12th. But check yourself. Right here in the Resistance Gallery. The Diamond Vogue Collection will be one of those 4 teams. Well done there to Trisha Dora. Great show of herself, youngster, and I'm sure we're going to see a tremendous career from her in the future all around the world.
Yeah. The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first.
Roxy's wrestling career. We've got another one coming up right here. Skye Smitson.
From Bethnal Green, she is the queen of dropkicks, Skye Smitson.
She's one queen Boris Johnson wouldn't fucking lie to, I'll tell you that one.
And her opponent.
Arguably is the key word, robbed of the Pro Wrestling Championship.
From Newcastle, this is Roxy!
Skye versus Miss Roxy here. And obviously this is Skye's first singles match in Pro Wrestling EVE. And last time we seen Roxy, she was the EVE champion, but things got a little bit better.
Skye Smitson inviting Roxy to understand the incredible gun show that she has. It's an incredible collection. I understand Skye Smitson's arms are in fact sponsored by the NRA.
Oh! Roxy showing that she has strength too.
She's going to be the smallest person in the ring.
Yeah.
But don't. Is it, mate?
No.
I like this sportsmanship here, just encouraging one another.
Oh!
Distracts her.
Oh! Big dropkick there by Roxy.
She'll do it this time.
Oh! And there's the queen of the dropkicks giving one back to Miss Roxy.
Well, you know what? It's like she challenged her with this. She gave her a drop kick, and Skye's like, "Fuck you, man! That's my thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing I do."
Oh, big splash in the corner, just knocking the wind out of Roxy there.
It's a stinger splash.
Big forearm to Skye there from Roxy. Oh, big double knees to the chest of Skye.
I loved how the fact that she used those ropes to her advantage.
Yeah. Obviously, Roxy is smaller, so she can swim over those ropes.
Yeah. She knows how to. She knows she's given up a little weight usually in her matches, so she knows how to use the momentum of the ropes to maximize, the strikes and the limbs, those knees, the pinpoint precision of those straps.
And now she's just showing Skye how hench she is.
Oh, well, the thing is, this time she made the mistake of taking too long. What?
Wow! How did Roxy kick out of that?
Yeah. Skye Smitson showing some signs of the super heavyweight that she was inspired by.
Yeah.
Oh, big body shot there. Pinpoint to that elbow. Nowhere for Roxy to go, trapped in that corner. Sends her into the opposite one. Misses the splash this time.
Oh!
Ow.
Big eye.
Tries to trip her up. Roxy goes over. Big STO, the back of the head. Smacks against that canvas. You see Roxy. She knows she's got momentum on her side. Oh, she's going for that turnbuckle bomb. Skye catches her though, intercepts her in the middle, spine buster down. Oh.
Oh my word.
This ring was just cleaned.
Go, Skye!
Skye Smitson busted open.
And she's still carrying on.
And even though she's busted open, she's still taking those shots. She's just blood dripping from the mouth of Skye Smitson. Catches her off in the midsection. Misses.
Double stop to the gut there.
Oh, this is what I mean. Roxy knows she's the smallest, so she uses every single part of her weight as best as she can. What was that? The bloodied Skye Smitson dropped on her head.
Is Roxy going for that double stomp?
Oh, she missed. Missed her on that stomp, but the thing is, she was dropped on her head. Roxy's going again, but Skye's intercepting her.
Oh!
Roxy was going for it one more time. Skye's trying to cover one more time.
Oh!
Well, she didn't miss that one. Roxy gets the win.
The winner of this match, Roxy!
Roxy back with a bang after being knocked out at last show. She bloodies up Skye Smitson.
One hell of a beating there, and here they are showing sportsmanship. What a great match. And Roxy picking up the win with that double stomp off the top rope. She must be feeling very proud of herself from that win after last show. And as you can see, Ref Lauren there cleaning up all the blood from that ring.
following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first.
Is Solo Dolin. Solo Dolin has 13 years wrestling experience, and she looks to show all that tonight against her opponent.
Than a stack of pancakes, leaner than a pint of ice cream. She hails from Savage Garden, EF. The Archduke of the Apron, Regulation Solo Dolin. And her opponent. Wrestling experience, so a lot more than Solo Dolin here. She rode here on her bicycle, and all she could hear was Radio Gaga. If you step into the ring with her, you will be under pressure. She was EVE champion, my friends. Don't stop her now, because she will chop you. And she is so excited about the Queen Tour in 2020. This is the legendary Sakura.
Great sportsmanship there. Oh! Solo Dolin there just kicks Sami in the leg there. it to the leg. Just chopping down Emmy there.
She can't get.
Oh, just stretching her legs there.
And Emi Sakura, nearly 25 years into her career almost, she has a history of back injuries, and severe back injuries at that. So for her to be taking a move like that Red Wing, that's sending a message, and that's causing long-term problems potentially for Emi. But Emi manages to break out of that, and Solo.
Emi was doing a headlock there.
Solo.
Oh my God! Emmy picked it up with one hand.
Yeah, my God!
Wow.
You know what? She's 43 next month.
Oh!
But you wouldn't goddamn know it. Strong as an ox. and it bills her out of the corner with one hand. Wow!
Oh! And she just pushes her off there.
She got Solo Darling to finish off Freddie Mercury's epic.
Yes, she did. Oh! Solo just kicking the shit into her chest. Oh my God.
Ow!
Oh!
Pushes her down. Emmy out at one.
Yeah.
Solo Darling, 13-year pro. One-on-one with Emi Sakura. Whoa. Oh, wow. Using the ropes to her advantage. That's something that you see from someone that's a 13-year pro. Someone that knows how to use every single part of those ropes. One more time.
Oh.
This time bills her from once. Look at the look on Emmy's face.
Emmy just holding her head there.
Yeah, she's not happy.
No. Oh, big kick in the chest there from Solo. Oh, massive bulldog to Emmy.
Yeah, that was a big bulldog indeed. You see, Emmy keeps checking her forehead there. You know, you've been in this ring. It's not just the impact; it's also the grazing of the canvas. You know, grinding against the skin.
And it's not nice having your head smacked on the floor.
Yeah, she's going for that reverse figure four.
Oh!
You see how she's pulling that shin against Emmy's own leg, like she's trying to snap it in two. You see? Emmy, wily veteran, former EVE champion, 42 years young.
As you can see, she's just holding a knee there.
Yeah. Well, we've seen so far Solo Darling take out the back, take out the knee.
Yeah. The knee injuries as well.
Smart move. Emmy drops to that knee to try and make it harder for Solo to lift her up. Well, Emmy's trapped the wrists. Spins her around.
Oh! Emmy just drives Solo down into the mat there. Solo is rocked. frog solo there. Oh!
Right on the back of her neck, on the knee of Emi Sakura.
Solo is out of there. Oh!
Wow! Solo Dolin eats a trifecta of big time moves. And Emi challenging Solo. Emi challenging Solo Dolin.
Oh my god.
Big forearm strike.
Oh.
It goes back to that knee again, or she worked on that earlier. Big.
Solo blocking there.
Emi going to try for that butterfly, but Solo is so strong, breaking the grip. And you see that top wrist lock there, putting pressure down. When you've got someone as strong as Solo Dolin, that's no ordinary top wrist lock there. Emi not letting her do it, pulls her back down. Solo fights back. Oh, what is she doing? She gets to the top rope this time.
Oh!
She drops her right on her head, Franco driver.
Did you see Solo grabbing Emi's head, pushing it right down to the mat?
Yeah, that wasn't like a Frankenstein, like a Hurricane Rana head scissor. That was a Franco driver on the top of Emi's head.
Yeah.
Solo Dolin.
Look how strong she is. Oh my word. Oh.
Death Valley driver variation there. All strength, all the time when it comes to Solo Dolin. Solo going to that top rope.
Emi just had
Taking
all
too
of
long.
the wind knocked out.
She's waiting for Emi to get out.
Oh.
Oh, she regret that soon. Oh, she. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh my God. She's gonna break that motherfucking wall one day, man. She will break that wall. She will enter next door, and it'll be the happiest day of her life.
Wow.
Oh, Solo! I have no idea, Sierra, because what an abusive series of physically violent moves that we just saw.
Holy shit. Oh!
You hear that Charlie horse in those thighs.
Oh! Just snapping Emi's leg there.
Solo blocks.
Oh
my God!
Big right to Emi, knocking it clean out.
Oh shit! She's almost making it to 25 years. Solo Dolin's going to do everything she can to not get her there.
Oh!
I don't know what Emi got there, but she took it back to the shop with a receipt.
Oh!
Biggie Bone!
As you can just see Emi coughing his guts up. Oh!
Dumps her down, that is it! Big win for the...
Oh! Wow!
2.999!
I thought that was over then, oh my word.
And now she's going for that Red Wing again.
Trying to put all the pressure on Emi's back there.
Emi doing everything she can to get towards that rope. Look at the pressure on the knees, on the back. Sierra Loxton. Solo Dolin going for a huge win against the former E champion.
Can she reach that?
Emi just inches away, millimeters from that rope. She makes it. Oh, she just kicks the bottom of the knee there. the Mahi Stroll Cradle. Gets the win. That's that same move she's beaten Katie Ray with that. She's beaten so many of the world's best professionals with that move.
What a match from these two.
Great match from the pair of them.
For Solo Darling.
Do you know what? Solo Darling, great impression here in EVE. I'd love to see her back here. There's no shame in losing to Emi Sakura.
No way.
The spirit animal of EVE, the amazing Lolo Brown. I love you. Give it up for Emily! Oh, do you know why I love EVE so much? It's not because you're all disgusting, wonderful human beings. It's because I can take off my fucking shoes. You can't wear heels in this ring, but it's okay. I break ankles, hearts, and minds every day. Hello! Hello! It's so lovely to see you. I've missed you so much. Those of you who don't know me, hello, yes. My name is Lolo Brown. I don't know what you're thinking. I didn't know the Joker did drag. I know actually what you're thinking. Lolo Brown, that's a stupid name, but I was drunk. And it sounded a fuck ton better than Lolo's self-esteem. Well, this is my 4th show tonight, so I'm quickly becoming Lolo's standards, don't you worry. My darlings, we're going to have a lovely time. I'm here because this is my family. I started working with EVE, 18 months ago? 2 years? What? Don't interrupt unless you're going to follow through. You're all fart, no poo. So yes, I started, it's been an absolutely wonderful journey, and I've actually used it as a recovery. I had my heart broken. I know, shit the bed. It's okay, don't worry, I've got ovaries, I'm used to being interrupted. So yeah, I had my heart broken, it was really dramatic, and I'm really, really sad about it, but actually I realised I had a love with me the entire time, a relationship stronger and more powerful. And I'm going to pay a little tribute to that. Is that okay? Yeah! Lovely, 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 lovely. So we'll just have a casual. Oh, it's like the sea of piss. I love it. My darling, whenever you're ready, make it emotional.
There's only you in my life, the only thing that's right. My first night, your every breath that I take, your every step I make, and I want to share all my love with you. No one else will do.
The following contest is the main event of the evening, and it is a grudge match. Introducing first.
You knew the power of God.
Making her way to the ring is Jayla Dark. No, this match is gonna be intense. Dark waiting in the ring, ready for her opponent. Rhea O'Reilly, the Pro Wrestling EVE champion, makes her way to the ring for her match against Jayla Dark. Now these two definitely have a history together. Jayla Dark made her Pro Wrestling EVE debut in 2012 in a tag team match. It was her and Viper versus Rhea O'Reilly and Aisha. Now these two have known each other for such a long time, and they do not like each other. Oh, Jayla does not like Rhea.
The following non-title match is a grudge match. Introducing first, in her final time here at Resistance Gallery before her retirement tomorrow at Stratford. Hailing from Glasgow, Scotland. The green-eyed monster, Jayla Dark. And her opponent from Belfast, Northern Ireland. She is the reigning three-time EVE champion, the Fighting Irish, Rhea O'Reilly.
The Pro Wrestling EVE fans here showing Rhea what they think of her. At the start of the match, Jayla giving it everything to Rhea. Oh my god, these two are just catting at it. Rhea giving forearms to the corner, trying to knock everything out of Jayla. Oh my gosh. into the crowd.
Bossier, this is Nina Samuels here. She's come to join you on commentary just as they've gone out of our vicinity. These wrestlers want to get their hands on each other so much that they don't even care about doing it in front of our eyes.
Definitely not. These two hate each other, and this feud is going back to 2012, where they had their first ever tag team match.
Wow, 7 years, a 7-year-long feud.
It was Jayla Dark and Viper versus Rhea and Aisha versus the Owens twins.
No, the Owens twins gave me grief right from my start at AEW. Not a fan. Oh. The EVE audience certainly sound gripped with the action going on here.
Obviously, Jayla and Rhea do not like each other. Jayla feels like every time Rhea is matchmaker, that she's the reason why she's not in Pro Wrestling EVE anymore. That's why she comes back and attacks her. Rhea's not matchmaker.
Well, yeah, as soon as Jayla Dark made her return, it seemed that she didn't have her sights set on anyone except for Rhea.
And when Rhea returned back last year, Jayla attacked her, which was the first ever War Games at WrestleQueendom.
True, both of them captaining each of their respective teams. Killer match as well. Killer match. Absolutely no idea. The crowd themselves seem gripped though. I'm sure our camera crew are capturing all of this for all of you watching at home on EVE On Demand. Well, the crowd aren't happy, which makes me think that our champion, Rhea O'Reilly, is getting the best of Jayla Dark.
That sounded like glass.
I hear the sound of glass. I saw our crew reaching the paper towel. Things have gotten messy very, very quickly.
Oh, Jayla's back in the ring.
Back in the ring, looking very worse for wear.
She's not, is she? Oh! Glass bottle right into the gut of Jayla there.
Of course, aiming.
Oh!
Anything aiming right, guys, it hinders her ability to breathe. It's going to make every movement that much more difficult.
Especially with a glass bottle.
Will it be another factor in this matchup?
Oh, we're just trying to get all the oxygen out of Jayla with those shoulders in the corner.
Go, Jayla!
Oh!
Huge charge in. I think Jayla might have punctured a lung there.
What's Rhea going for here?
What's Rhea going for now?
I have no idea. She just has this nasty mean streak in her.
Our rules really.
Oh!
Is that? Oh!
Oh my word!
Staple gun right to the vag.
Oh, and she did it again! Oh my god.
Right through her spine. Oh! Rhea has absolutely lost it. All shades of remorse that she once had are completely gone. Referee Lauren now removing those staples from Jayla Dark. And Rhea's not done there. What's she going for now? You saw there Rhea O'Reilly getting in the face of Dan Reed. That is why I'm up here on commentary, because Dan Reed felt like he needed to be down there to control this violence. He knew that these two weren't going to hold anything back.
I just don't even think Dan can control this violence. Rhea has just completely lost her mind.
Even our referee is at our wit's end here. There's not much she can do.
She has no idea what she can do.
These two laying
Jade is
everything
still
into each
picking
other.
out bits of the staple.
Oh, Shayla finding this fire from somewhere. I don't even having the strength to fight back at this point.
I have no idea. Reed had all of it.
And Jayla's clearly got something in mind, rearranging the furniture here in the Resistance Gallery. Oh, Reed's in the face driven into the hard steel chair.
I don't think Rhea knows who she is.
Shayla's going for another swing. Rhea catches it. That's another swing from Rhea.
Oh, wait, Jada going?
As if there aren't enough chairs in the ring already. Wow. By golly, now I've seen it all. There is a police helmet in the ring.
Oh, Jada's just asking for it now.
Willing on these shots. She's got her guard up. She's not. She's not. Oh! Reeds in the hand.
Oh! Just knocking Rhea down. Oh my God. Oh! Right in the face of Rhea O'Reilly. Oh my God! Oh! Big knee to the face of Rhea O'Reilly.
That's it. Rhea's got to be out now. Rhea's got to be out.
She had all those chairs thrown at her, the police helmet, and a massive knee. She surely must be out.
What is it going to take for either one of these women to put each other away? Oh no! Shayla's just taken a landing on the back and now a huge chair shot as well.
Oh my God.
Wow. The Eve crowd really have turned completely on Rhea Wright. And she doesn't care.
Jada just holding her face there. She's just in so much pain right now. I mean, have you ever been hit by a chair?
I have been hit by a chair. It fucking sucks. But now they're upping the ante even more. And what is this we got? Is it not quite a table, not quite a door, a large wooden platform here. She's set up, she's got something in mind. Oh, in she goes, ready to drive up, but no. Oh, Rhea's getting scarily close.
Oh, what's Jada going for now?
Rhea blocks. Oh! Wait! Listen to that snap!
Oh my fucking God.
I think she might be broken in half.
Jada is completely out. Rhea just needs to pin her and get it over with.
Rhea could have won this match 2 times over if she'd just gone for the pin. This clearly isn't enough for her. She wants more.
She just wants to punish Jada.
What is she going for now? What new heights can they possibly take this match to? No.
Oh my God, is that barbed wire?
That is a whole roll of barbed wire. What does she have planned with this?
Don't do it, Rhea.
After everything we've seen, I really don't think now's going to be the time Rhea will listen to reason. Nothing is going to stop her. What on earth does Rhea have in mind with this barbed wire?
And Jayla, if you look back at Jayla, she's just in so much pain, holding her knees, her back, her head. Oh.
There we go, that is the experience of Rhea, seeing in the corner of her eye that Jayla was starting to recover. She was not going to let that happen until she's finished.
Fuck you, Rhea! Fuck you, Rhea! Fuck you, Rhea! Fuck you, Rhea!
The EVE crowd making their feelings heard.
Oh my God. Jayla holding on.
She's not.
How does she still have this energy left?
Oh! Rhea's back driven into that barbed wire. Oh! And again, huge drop kick from Jayla.
Rhea's just stuck in this barbed wire. Oh my God. Oh. Ah!
Could that be it? Could that be enough to keep Rhea down?
Oh!
That was close. The Pro Wrestling EVE champion nearly got pinned by Jayla Dark. This EVE crowd here, thirsty for blood. What more do they want from these women? Oh! Right on her head. But Rhea herself has taken so much that she can't capitalize. She can't go over to her to get the pin.
Look at Rhea's arms. They're just bleeding.
That impact there from the barbed wire. Tell you what, both of these women are really putting on a fight for us all. So now, who will be the first one to their feet?
Oh, big headbutt there, knocking Rhea completely off her feet.
Jayla on fire. As it, she is going to need all the strength she can get from the EVE crowd right now.
What's Jayla looking for now into the ring?
Who knows what else could be under the ring in this venue?
Oh, she has a table.
Oh. Well, gone are the planks of wood. We have an actual table. Rhea's back driven into the turnbuckle there, allowing Jayla a bit more time to set up the table. The EVE crowd are getting blisters on their hands from banging the mat with enthusiasm. She's lining up carefully. She's got something in mind. But what? We will have to wait and see.
These women just throwing their bodies out there.
Jayla's going up. Do you think, could she be going for a superplex through the table? Surely not.
This just shows how much hate these both women have for each other. Willing to do anything.
Oh, that was a close one. Shayla losing their balance. Of course, both these women are going to be so exhausted by this point.
They've been through hell.
Oh, another huge headbutt from Jayla Dark there. Saw the position that they were both in. She sacrificed herself just so that Rhea could go through that table.
Yeah. Rhea O'Reilly!
In the end, this wasn't about a win or loss for Jayla. This was about causing as much pain for Rhea as possible. I definitely think she did that.
These women hate each other. She was wanting to cause so much pain to Rhea before she left.
The emotions from both of these women, exhausted. 7 years of battling it out, and it's finally culminated in this. Her penultimate match. And now, of course, both of these women going into tomorrow. Rhea O'Reilly in her She Won qualifier, and of course Jayla Dark in her retirement match. Obviously now she's not going to be going in
100%, no.
100%, of course not. But I'm sure the crowd are definitely looking forward to giving Jayla a big send-off on tomorrow's show.
They're thinking, fuck it, why not? These two have been battling it out since 2012.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, one more time, here at the Resistance Gallery. The green-eyed monster, the one-woman girl gang, Jayla fucking Dark. So before you go, right, this is your retirement weekend. This is your last night here at the home of EVE. And tomorrow night in Stratford, at the Stratford Circus Arts Centre, you go one-on-one with someone who means an incredible amount to you in your career, who was there for you in Japan in Tsukasa Fujimoto in your retirement match.
And I know tomorrow night is your retirement night, but this is home. And so I think it's only fair that this is the place that we play a little video for you.
Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jayla Dark. Can't wait to meet you all properly. So I roll like a stone, hands up in the air. I don't wanna care, and I die with no regrets. Friend of mine, I get lost on the highway, though you keep taking me one way. They all say I won't be happy where I end up. Love of mine, I got good times in my blood. How many bottles are too much? They all say I don't know where to stop. I roll like a stone, everything I break, and all my mistakes. I can die with no regrets. I can die with no regrets.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. The incredible. One of the toughest fucking women I've ever seen in my fucking life. Give it up for Jayla fucking Dark!
some wrestling? I would like to see some butts. And I would like to see all of your beautiful faces. Done! Everything's easy. Here you go.
Did you want to go through some rules with me?
No.
Oh, okay. I will just. So.
Rub her tummy! Rub her tummy!
I'm not rubbing her tummy. She'll murder me. She's showing her teeth. Nuh-uh.
Go.
No. So. It's fine, I liked it. So sometimes in the crowd, if you might look behind you and be like, gosh, this person's shorter than me, so they can't see at all, you see. So what we like to say is, ask someone if they are behind you and smaller than you if they would like to stand in front of you. Would you like to stand in front of me? Okay. And that's fine. They can stay standing behind you, but it's really nice to offer people who are smaller than you if they would like to stand in front so that they can see. Oh! And you see, I still have a lovely view of your butt. Other things that we have is we do not allow hate speech here at EVE. So, no racism, no sexism, we don't make you shout anything homophobic, no slut shaming. I don't know. I don't know. Are you a confident lady who loves to have sex? Oh no, I can do that. I look like Mr. Bean. I'm still confident when I do it. Oh yeah. So tonight, along with having Chris Wolf here doing whatever the hell she wants. And just so you know, I genuinely have no idea what Chris wants. No one here has any idea, but we know that we love her and she's going to do it. Oh my god, other things I have to say, wrestlers sometimes stray outside of the ring, they might bump into you or anything. If you're not comfortable with that possibility, please leave. If you stay, it means you can't sue us. I have it on tape, so it's legally binding. Oh, speaking of the cameras, you are going to be on tape. Your faces may be seen on our social media and various internet things. So if you are on the run from the law and don't want anyone to see your face, please just put your t-shirt up like this so no one can see it's you, or maybe leave, but it's easier to just do this. We're going to have new EVE Tag Champions crowned tonight. And I think we are ready to start off with a match from the first round of that tag tournament. Yes! Okay. So, who is ready? And I'm going to try and do like a professional ring announcer voice thing. I like your coat, Chris. I like that your little tail pokes out of the back. Your big tail pokes out of the back. Your huge tail. I love your huge tail. Who's ready The opening contest is a first round tag team match in the EVE Tag Team Championship title tournament. Introducing the first team, always set for 30-minute time limit and 1 fall. Introducing the first team.
Check yourself. I am Millie, commentator Leo, and I'm joined with, as always, the insatiable family.
Oh, bless ya! Something nice said as somebody evil makes their way to the ring. Well, that's not me saying evil. That's just judging by the reaction from this audience right now.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Rhea Ripley and Nightshade coming down for this tag team match at the minute to crown the new tag team champions for EVE. Listen to that crowd there.
Who would have thought a year ago, 6 months ago, that Rhea O'Reilly would be getting this reaction?
Absolutely. Rhea O'Reilly used to be Eve's sweetheart, and now she turned into the biggest asshole you can meet, probably.
She believes she's the righteous Rhea O'Reilly these days.
That's what she's going by, but it's not very righteous, I don't think.
And as always, accompanied to the ring by Nightshade, and tonight, Rhea's got the opportunity to add another piece of gold over that undershoulder there, as she can become EVE champion and EVE tag team champion alongside Living Grace.
Absolutely, Dan. We just have to see how this goes, and if she was able to get that extra tag team championship belt on her shoulder along with Living Grace, she would be running this place and just being just righteous Rhea O'Reilly.
Yeah, and we know that Rhea O'Reilly has already qualified for She-1 next month. Yep. Tonight, Nightshade, who's accompanied them down to ringside, has a She-1 qualifier as well.
Accompanied to the ring by Nightshade. I'm sorry. The team of Livy Grace and the 3-time EVE champion, Rhea O'Reilly! And their opponents.
Mercedes Martinez, the Latina sensation. Always been a fan favorite and a hard hitter at that. Rhea O'Reilly and Livy Grace think they're the hardest hitters. They're in the ring now, going to be with Mercedes Martinez.
You know what? When you got Mercedes Martinez, you got 3 people in the ring, but if there's anyone that's brave, smart enough, and dangerous enough that would actually get in there to go after him, it'd be Mercedes Martinez. But she knows how dangerous those 3 women in the ring are. Normally, she would get in the ring, take off her entrance gear there, but she knows this is 3 dangerous women and led by the EVE champions in the ring, so she's waiting on the outside there.
To be honest with you as well, Dan, it is a very smart tactic, because like you said, they do have a habit of getting, like, jumping people.
And her tag team partner.
That would have been an advantage if they were able to do that, because it is just crowning the new tag team champions for EVE. So they can weaken one being the strongest person in the tag team.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a very exciting duo that I have. Like, whenever I seen it, it was Mercedes Martinez joining Roy Matteo to take on for the tag team champions. I was like, damn.
I know, and of course, these two took on one another earlier this year, and Mercedes Martinez EVE debut, and Mercedes Martinez made Roy Matteo tap out. The first person to ever do that, but Mercedes Martinez earned so much respect from Roy Matteo, rather than Roy Matteo earned the respect of Mercedes Martinez, and vice versa, and these two are like, they've been close ever since.
And Lizzie just chucking out Mercedes Martinez Martinez and them just getting on top of Laura Di
Jumped
Matteo.
right at the start, and now they got the 2-on-1, and we know the history involving Laura Di Matteo, Rhea O'Reilly. These two are friends, these two teamed together in War Games at the first WrestleQueendom. These two teamed together in 2017 against Sami Zayn and Debbie Shotty. Laura Di Matteo and Rhea O'Reilly were close, seriously close friends.
And that's
why Laura Di Matteo's like a little sister to Rhea O'Reilly.
Exactly, but the thing is, with knowing each other that well, they're going to know each other's kinks and weaknesses, but they also know each other's strengths. So they need to, like, obviously with this becoming, like, to go for the tag team championships, they're going to have to use that to their advantage.
And this is the first time these two have ever faced one another.
Good use of like taking her, like cutting off that ring so Laura Di Matteo can't get the Mercedes.
And Livy Grace enters the ring legally for the first time now.
Yep. Hits Mercedes Martinez off the side of the ring there. Mercedes rightly so getting into the ring because she got hit on the outside there. There.
You see the back of Laura's head.
Just rattled off that mat there, Dan.
Laura tries to scramble to her partner, but Livy Grace grabs a hold of her again. And you see that the tactic here is keep a hold of an opponent.
Exactly. You want to keep a hold of the opponent, you won't let them get to their tag partner.
And they jumped her at the start, of course, as well.
Exactly, so with that, and with it already being weakened down, cutting off the ring's the best tactic you can have. Though a handful of hair is not allowed, Dan. Unconventional means, Dan, right there. But only on one count.
And Livy Grace now pulling Laura Di Matteo, smart move.
Rhea O'Reilly now tags in, Laura Di Matteo trying to get away, hard hit, and again, another big hit to Mercedes on the outside of the ring. Again, it might be unconventional, but it seems to be working for them to cut that ring in half. Mercedes back in.
And then, do you see how they keep antagonizing Mercedes Martinez?
But look what's happened, the rest back is turned and Livy Grace was choking Laura Di Matteo in the back.
Yeah, and that's that fiery Latina attitude of Mercedes Martinez that is getting the team of her and Laura Di Matteo in trouble.
Hard Finley roll there. Oh, big hit.
All the way, Rhea O'Reilly down.
And that's taking the air all out of Laura Di Matteo. But Laura Di Matteo went to roll the other corner there. That's days and confusion.
Let's go, Laura! Let's go, Laura!
No matter how unconventional I find them, they're actually doing a really good job keeping that Laura away from Mercedes, just antagonizing Mercedes with keeping Laura away from her.
You see how Livy Grace doing the same thing again, and she was looking right at Mercedes Martinez when she was going for that pin, putting all the weight on Laura Di Matteo.
Yep.
But it was like, I don't think she ever expected to pin her with that. It was about getting at Mercedes while making Laura work. Laura's fighting
But we've got
out.
to fight back there from Laura. Nice! Now it just needs that break. She needs to turn over and tag Mercedes. Will she be able to do it? That took a lot of strength out of Laura Di Matteo to do that.
And Livy Grace makes the tag.
And then Laura Di Matteo, Mercedes hard in with the lines.
And Mercedes and Rhea.
And Livy,
and Mercedes Martinez has qualified for She-1, as has Laura Di Matteo. We've got 3 She-1 qualifiers in this match.
Oh, big boot to the face of Livy Grace.
Then it kicked her face off.
Nice way neck breaker there from Mercedes.
That's a rude awakening for Rhea O'Reilly there.
And like you were saying before, the Latina sensation, that's that fiery attitude, that's her fired up. What teamwork right now, Dan? Like, legal, Laura is legal, so Livy Grace breaks up the pin attempt.
And now all 4 women are in the ring, and Tom Scarborough needs to get on top of this.
Oh! Big headbutt from Livy Grace and Mercedes Martinez. That was ice, man. Again, double teaming. Tom needs to make sure we get one in, one out.
Why isn't the referee counting? You can DQ if they don't follow the refs. This isn't the spirit of Eve. Laura tried to block it. They got hold of her.
Ow, the head rattling off the mat there, but they're not going for a penitent.
And you can see why Laura tried to block it so much. The impact of
that was hard, Dan.
No, the back of the head of Laura Di Matteo ricocheting. She's going for that readjustment.
Oh, quick roll for Rhea O'Reilly all the way, Rhea! Oh my God! Well, Rhea seems to become a tag team champion. That's been squashed in a really great pin from Laura Di Matteo.
And moving on to the final, Laura Di Matteo and Mercedes.
O'Reilly getting in the face of Chris Wolf.
Great, oh, here we go, as usual. Guys, they don't get their way. They're just in a beatdown. We need to get security in
It's a
there.
3-on-2 beatdown here as Nightshade gets in. And Mercedes Martinez.
Chris Wolf ringing the bell. Oh, using that knee brace yet again, Dan.
That's the same that knocked Roxy out. It knocked Roxy out. It led to Faye Jackson losing her She-1 qualifier. That metal knee brace. Mercedes Martinez tries to cover to Laura Di Matteo to stop this abuse.
That just shows
Laura Di Matteo could be drawn in the same bracket as Rhea O'Reilly. Mercedes Martinez could be drawn in the same bracket as She-1 as Rhea O'Reilly.
exactly. So this could be the biggest mistake Rhea O'Reilly has made right now. Chris Wolf looks to come over with a beer. See the eyes roll in the back of the head of Laura Di Matteo right
Is
now.
Laura going to be able to even compete again? Like they've advanced to the final, but is Laura even going to be able to compete?
That was a hard hit with that knee brace from Rhea O'Reilly too, Laura. So we might have to get her checked out for first aiders in the back. She's out. We need to get somebody in. Damn, this doesn't look good, bro.
They called the medic in.
What will this mean then, Dan?
This is a metallic knee brace that she's allowed to wear it. She's medically allowed to wear it.
Yeah.
Legally allowed to wear it, and she's using it. Like, and the thing is, it's like there's nothing against that Hayze. It's like, you know, when you're going into the ring with Rhea O'Reilly, this is a possibility.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen her use it before, and that's what a lot of the girls have to remember now, that she is using it as a weapon. But Laura Di Matteo yes with it with help, but if you want to go and check on her down.
And Chris Wolf's first night, like, back, and this is the first thing that she's met with, like...
He's certainly not changed anyway.
Like, how... Like, this is the thing that she's having to face. Like, the fun and games that we had at the start that Chris Wolf brings, I think just got a shade of realism thrown in when she got to see just how different Rhea is from the night that she retired.
Exactly.
The following contest has a 15-minute time limit and it is set for one fall. Introducing first.
of Riot Girls of Wrestling.
Hailing from somewhere better than you, the former EVE champion, the superstar, Nina Samuels.
That I have actually graced you with my presence this evening. I expressed at the last show that I would not be here tonight were my demands not met. And fortunately, Pro Wrestling EVE management had a rare light bulb moment and realised my star power and realised they needed me here tonight, and they had to go through with my demands. Up for those of you who weren't here. Pro Wrestling EVE, pains me to say it, they brought out this new introduction video that did not feature the top superstar of this company, Nina Samuels. Absolutely disgusting. Somehow, it did feature a certain Giselle Shaw, who's only been here for about 5 minutes, but oh, look at me, I do some super cool flips, so I'm going to make you a highlight package. Disrespect. But, fortunately, a new video has been made, which will from now on be the Pro Wrestling EVE introduction video going forward. And I believe that we have said video package prepared. Thank you.
video package.
Well, that was... I don't know if that is going to be the new EVE intro going forward, but...
See, to be honest, she was actually in the original one.
Well, she was the champ. She was the start and the end.
Exactly.
She lost the title, so the start and the end changed.
Exactly.
And Giselle Shaw evidently had enough of Nina Samuels' propaganda.
Yeah, you can say it that way, couldn't we?
I don't understand how someone contracted to WWE can be a part of propaganda. Can you understand how anyone contracted to WWE could be a part of propaganda? Honestly.
I just don't understand that. I don't think she actually understands it herself. Well, listen to that cry today for Giselle Shaw.
I was just in the back, chilling, waiting, and all I heard is... Sorry, look, sweetie, I got the microphone. That means I get to talk now, okay? I get your frustrations, Nina. You want to stay relevant. Okay. But there's always going to be somebody younger, faster, And you know what, Nina? Just like your championship reign, your relevance has come to an end. But you know what? Tonight, you get a chance to redeem yourself. To make yourself relevant again. So you know what, Nina? You better give it your best shot, though. Because you're about to feel what the Shaw experience is like.
Strong words there from Giselle Shaw to Nina Samuels.
Hailing from Toronto, Canada, this is the quintessential diva, Giselle Shaw.
Time Giselle Shaw grabbed the microphone and
yeah, a bit of a burn there.
Yeah, right. I did hear she was a bit of a bully.
Yeah, we
on social media.
Ah, she can be.
Verbally, evidently.
She is.
She is.
The thing is, though, she was saying a lot of truth there. That there is.
Verbally, she could be.
Oh, hard kick there.
Do you know what? Forget the idea that we're going to get any technical wrestling here. Nina's. Well, I can't blame Nina as like Giselle Shaw kind of like served her.
Yeah, she really did. So Nina's like, you know what, screw this. You're in my ring. I was former champ, and I'm going to show you why.
Yep. Wait.
Wow. Look at the speed of Giselle Shaw.
Giselle Shaw inspired and trained in that Lucha Libre style, but so is Nina Samuels. Nina Samuels, a graduate of the London School of Lucha Libre. But Giselle Shaw is just that bit faster. She said it at the start, she was that bit faster.
She did.
She's got that wrist lock.
What are we going for here? Look at the balance there, Dan. And another one! That was a hard one there for Giselle. Showing her youthful exuberance possibly there, Dan.
Nina Samuels doesn't know if she's coming or going.
Oh, we've seen this before, Dan.
Giselle Shaw goes to that top rope.
We've seen this before. Oh. Nina smartly rolls in.
That's the same move that she's in the highlight reel at the start of the show doing. Big cross body. Nina Samuels, though, throws her off, doesn't give it a... Ducks. But when she moved out of the way, she didn't do it in time, Leah. She's so quick.
But that's the thing about Giselle. She's like, well, you know what? No, you think I'm going to miss you? I think again. Bang. Hit on the side of the head. Nina Samuels, I think, quite shocked at the minute. Quite to the outside of the ring right now. And she just moved out of the way.
Great counter there from Nina Samuels.
Absolutely. And hard kicks to Giselle.
And there's the frustration. Do you know what? And what Giselle Shaw said, there wasn't really, it was more about getting at Nina Samuels rather than it was actual accuracy, because Nina Samuels, former EVE champion, Nina Samuels, who back at Friday Night Riot just 2 weeks ago pinned Tsukasa Fujimoto right in the center of the ring.
She did. Thing is, though, that's the thing about Nina Samuels. You can't ever underestimate her. She was the former EVE champion, but Giselle Shaw is here now, and she's like, I want to make this my place.
Exactly. Giselle Shaw is now a member of the EVE roster, and not just that, I mean, she's qualified because she won.
Exactly.
She did that by beating Holiday. You know, like, which is a major win.
Massive win, especially over Holiday. But again, Nina Samuels using those ropes. Only do a 5 count.
Fuck your stomachs.
Big hard drop kick to the back of Giselle Shaw.
Nowhere for Giselle Shaw to go. Sorry, Lee.
No, you're absolutely fine there, Dan. But like you're saying, nowhere for Giselle Shaw to go. She's tied up in those ropes and a hard drop kick to the back.
And that's the thing about Nina Samuels. She knows how to use the ring. She can make the ropes a weapon. She can make the turnbuckles a weapon. She can make the canvas, just the canvas itself. I've seen her grind opponents' faces against the canvas, burning the skin and tearing it apart.
Exactly, Dan. And that's the thing about Nina, like you said, you can never underestimate her. Causes Giselle slip and a hard neck.
Wow. Giselle Shaw tried to go for another one of those springboard moves, but Nina was just too quick for it this time. Everything that Giselle said about being too quick, well, Nina's matching her now.
Exactly.
And the truth of the matter is, it's like Giselle Shaw, though, is coming in after an incredible match against Sakura, which she lost with just barely. And when you can take Sakura, a living legend to that kind of limit, to the point where Giselle Shaw was standing at the end of the match and Emi Sakura wasn't. You know, but Emi Sakura is someone that Nina Samuels has defeated, albeit by ref stoppage.
Yeah.
Like, the fact is, she stopped her. A controversial stoppage. It was actually Rhea O'Reilly involved that led to the stoppage. But Nina Samuels holds that victory over Emi Sakura. And there's only 3 people who can really say that they hold victories over Emi Sakura.
And that's what it is. It is an achievement because Emi Sakura has done so much for Eve. She is a legend.
She's a living legend.
But look at the disrespect right here. Mina, you know, you want to come into my ring? Well, you know what? You got to work from the bottom to reach the top.
And Giselle Shaw, she's exploded though onto the scene.
She really has, Dan. But like you said, this is not stopped. It's still going. It's such a fast-paced match. No one is slowing down right now. Chop to the throat there from Giselle Shaw to Nina Samuels. Oh, but a trip into the corner there and rattling Giselle Shaw head off the turnbuckle.
Oh my God.
Thing is though with Nina Samuels, she's keeping to the back. She's weakening the body from the back. Drop kicks, knees, everything she can. She's keeping her to the floor because you know what it is? Giselle Shaw is a high flyer. So if you can keep her down to the mat, then you've got an advantage.
The key part that we heard earlier was when Giselle Shaw said about how fast she was.
Yeah.
Right? And that's a real key element here. You take away the speed, you take away the high flying, you take away agility. You know, and Nina Samuels is a fairly, I don't want to say easy win because Giselle Shaw's an accomplished wrestler. But those are her major skill sets. Those are her major abilities. And there we're seeing it's like...
There we go. Hard spear! Giselle Shaw and Nina Samuels cutting nearly Nina Samuels in half there, Dan.
Big collision there from Giselle Shaw into Nina. Takes the wind out of Nina Samuels and that sends it down enough where Giselle Shaw now has the ability to kind of get that second win. This is exactly what Giselle Shaw needed.
Exactly. She was getting hard hit. And now she got that opening hit with that spear and giving herself a bit of a breather.
Is she going to be able to capitalize?
That's the only thing.
Like, and the thing is there, she went from doing all these high fly moves and she decided to go for an actual physical attack. Which normally she goes high, but she went low
this time. Which is why maybe Nina Samuels never seen it coming. Oh, hard kick they got there.
Talk about going high and low.
Oh.
Trips her up, nicely done.
Lovely. Quick on the pin there. Only a 2 count. That was close, Dan.
Yeah, the face of Nina Samuels smashed against that canvas and Ricochet back off. Oh, that's the super kick. Misses as that rolls through. Congratulates herself. Way too soon.
Holy. Oh, but Nina Samuels instinctively just kicked out just before the 3 count. That was a hard kick, Dan.
Yeah, it was indeed. And it looks like Nina Samuels is counting teeth.
Holding her jaw there. Firmly a fan favourite, Dan. Definitely Giselle Shaw is.
She's trying to pull Nina up. Don't know what she's got in mind. Well, she's going for that half Nelson suplex. Nina breaks it. Oh, reverse suplex coming. Oh!
Actually got that pin. No, only a 2 count again. Just look at the face on Nina Samuels. She is shocked. She thought that was the end of Giselle's career there nearly. The way Giselle's head just bounced off that mat with a reverse suplex. And that shows the superstar power of Nina Samuels to have the strength at this point of this hard-hitting, fast match. Nina Samuels top caught with
great counter! Oh, boots to the face of Giselle Shaw right off. And let's go for that GTS. Same move that she defeated Sakasa Fujimoto with.
Oh, goes over his ringboard. Good shot, and look at the speed. Her head rattled off the mat there, Dan. This could be it.
Oh!
Only a 2. What, Dan? What?
Unbelievable positioning from of Giselle Shaw zigging when Nina Samuels thought she was going to zag. And now she's going to the top rope. She's going to go for that. She's going to go for that corkscrew press.
Nina Samuels
She beat Holiday with this, but she's
Nina
Giselle Shaw beat them. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Go for it. You go for it then.
And now they're both. Sorry, Giselle Shaw's trying to go to the top rope. Nina Samuels knows what's coming, and she's trying to stop this because that's been the story of this match. Is Nina Samuels trying to stop ever since that first flurry of offense.
What's going on here? They're both fighting to get to the top there, trying to do the suplex.
Oh, they're both trying to fight for a suplex here. That's a long way down for either of them.
Oh, big headbutt to Nina Samuels. She's done.
Well, she's too far away. Giselle can't reach her. She's out on her knee.
Oh. Go for that.
No, Nina Samuels.
Counter.
What a count! What strength!
The strength to Nina Samuels. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sticks from behind.
Nina Samuels and it's a
corner roll
and a bend back.
Oh.
Full body win. Nina Samuels, Giselle Shaw with the win.
Corner roll out of no. What a move!
The winner of this match, Giselle Shaw.
What a match, Dan.
Right, a great match.
The face of Nina Samuels, an absolute shock and awe that he got pinned by Giselle Shaw.
Nina Samuels
having a bit of a stroke.
Well, it's unbelievable. Like after everything, that's how this show started, how this match started. Oh, she is upset, especially coming off that huge win against Sakura Fujimoto. Like Giselle Shaw, what a role this woman is on.
Absolutely, Dan. She's one to watch, man.
Giselle Shaw, I would say, is only now a favourite for She-Won.
Absolutely.
Next month. Giselle Shaw taking Emi Sakura to the limit. Giselle Shaw defeating Holiday. Giselle Shaw beating a former Pro Wrestling EVE champion, Nina Samuels. That's what makes a favourite.
Absolutely, Dan. And as we know with the She-Won, anything can happen. But with Giselle Shaw, she's definitely on a roll.
The following contest is a first round match in the EVE Tag Team Championship Tournament. Introducing the first team.
So here we are, Dan, for the first round match of the Tag Team Championship Tournament. And again, these girls definitely becoming fan favorites as well, I would say. So much, Dan.
Characters, Leah. These two are characters. And signaling for those tag titles right there.
Absolutely, Dan. Oh, strong words there from Valkyrie.
What queens? Despite how they go about things, they're like doing resistance gallery.
Absolutely are.
This is Valkyrie and Debbie Keitel, the Woke Queens.
Wow.
And their opponents.
Big fan favourites definitely down for this tag team championship tournament.
Surprise. Is it more that the fans just dislike Jinny so much that that's effectively made them pick a side and go with the White Queens? And these two are incredibly entertaining, there's no doubt about that.
Absolutely, but the thing about Jinny is, though, that won't bother her. She is, for herself, a rightful queen.
And also, and last, yeah, you want to talk about queens. This is the ass queen, you know?
Yeah,
this is the original queen, you know? Like,
well, I've been in the ring with the ass queen.
And what a match she had last month as well against Jinny, or just 2 weeks
You
ago.
are old and it's boring, so stop. But wait. Before I reveal who I'm tagging with, 1 second. Sorry, Rob, I love you, but I have to do it. Okay, so as you know, Mercedes is not available. She's off kicking ass somewhere else, which is great, blah, blah, blah. So I needed a tag partner to face these two bitches. I mean, come on, seriously. You look like a little girl trying to impress the popular kids, and you look like a cheap version of me.
Wow, Dan! Wow!
If you want woke, you are now!
You know what, Dan? Do you throw over Jazz Queen?
Anyway, the small minority over there, good on you, congratulations. But last month, actually no, it was a couple of weeks ago, I faced someone who, you know what, even though she's new in the industry, she had a lot of fire in her belly. She went toe-to-toe with the Queen, and she proved that even though she lost, she can hang. So, today, girls, my tag team partner is a fire starter, Kanji!
Wow, Dan!
And the looks on fans' faces, they were not expecting that one.
Not at all, Dan, but...
Well, we saw at the end of that match, Leah saw Jinny raise the hand to Kanji. When's the last time we saw respect given from Jinny to someone? Kanji earned the respect to Jinny.
Like she said, she earned the respect from the Queen. So, Kanji, well done to you, girl. And you know what? I wish her the best of luck in this tournament. We got the Wolf Queens and we got the real Queens, apparently.
Wow. This is not something I expected.
But you know what? When talent knows talent, that's why Jinny wants her with her.
You know, Jinny must feel like she's got something special. She must have seen something special. We've all seen something special in the past to Kanji.
Absolutely, we have. Kanji has really been showing all over the UK what she's bringing to the table as a young one.
And Jinny's actually being nice. Kanji's having an effect on someone.
Honestly, honest question here. Do you like these bitches or do you like this Queen?
Both.
Wow! So Tom rightfully trying to get this match underway.
She's drunk coffee again.
Oh no, we weren't supposed to give her coffee anymore.
Not supposed to let her have coffee.
Dan, why have someone taken it off her already? Jinny, not impressed at all there, Dan.
Jinny's not impressed.
Nice transition there. Lovely takedown of Debbie Keitel with Jinny.
Okay, that didn't go how I planned
The thing about commentary when the work queens are in the ring is we're really not needed.
Yeah, no, can I just watch this one?
Yeah, I'll just watch this one.
Lovely. Oh, wow. Yeah, guys, we're just going to take a break here.
Try the coffee on that.
Just Valkyrie reminding Debbie Keitel that this is to go into the final round for the tag team championships.
The thing is, like, they've got to face Mercedes Martinez and Lolo Brown. We don't know the status of her right now. Amazing technical wrestling.
And back to the same takedown again. Debbie Keitel's not going to like that. She's not going to like those apples.
No, she's not.
The thing though about Jinny, and we've said it 100 times before when we have her here at EVE Girls of Wrestling, what a technical wrestler as well. She likes to keep her opponent grounded.
Well, Jinny is argued one of, if not the most scientific female professional wrestler. Well, almost got a win there in the entire, European scene right now.
Sorry to jump in there, Dan, but the speed of Kanji right now. All the pin attempts to try and get to this win.
Kanji could have got the win there, but she kept changing position and changing the pinfall. So that was like...
Tagging Jinny back in, trying to keep fresh.
Yeah, she needed to have tried to maintain one cover.
Oh! It's a hard hit. I think she's trying to put Debbie to sleep. Rightfully so, Tom telling Jay to get her off the ropes. What great teamwork by the team of Jinny and Kanji.
Yeah, who are teaming. The team, like, you wouldn't believe this is their first time together.
Exactly, Dan. Like, it's a really good fluidity with all their tags. Look again, back in, back out, trying to keep each other fresh. Beating down on Debbie Keitel to not being able to get to Valkyrie.
You see the precision point of that boot. That's not just it. Kanji looks like she just heard a swear for the first time.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, Debbie Keitel holding on. Big kick to the side of Jinny's chest, and Valkyrie is now in. Double whip.
And the work queens.
Oh! Nearly decapitating Jinny. I can't imagine Jinny has much consciousness left from that, but she managed to make the kick out. I know the World Queens are known for being quite boisterous, quite vocal, but they need to focus because this is only the first round. If they do go through, they have another match to
Exactly, that's the thing. It's like you gotta do enough to beat your opponents while pacing yourself enough to go one more match.
Exactly.
But there's a 20-minute time limit as well. So like you can't go to the end because here's the thing, if it is the time limit, Mercedes Martinez and Matteo are tag team champions by default.
Exactly, because they're the first winner from the first round.
Exactly, so it's and that's quite right now, considering the state of Lolo Matteo after taking that knee brace to the face.
Yeah.
That's quite possibly the best thing that they can think of and hope of is that these two go to a time limit draw.
Oh.
Wait a minute, what's going on here?
Oh.
Wait a minute, why is Kanji even in here? What's the point of tagging?
Oh, head to the side of the head of Valkyrie. Just didn't catch all of it there. But look at the way these two are working together. Tom needs to get them out.
Tom Sakura is the worst referee for tag team wrestling ever. Ever.
I think you need to have a word with him, Dan.
Well, we nearly saw.
I know we're Eve, but you gotta remember there are rules.
Yeah, you gotta follow the wrestlers. There's the idea of like the spirit of Eve, but the referee, the wrestlers still need to follow the referee's rules, and it's oh my.
You're so taken aback, Dan. You can't get your words out.
It's in the name, tag team.
Jenny trying to keep on that, and Valkyrie trying to get to the ropes. Rolls out.
Counters. I don't know if Jinny saw the tag there. Debbie zigs.
Oh! Again with the zig and the zag.
Oh, and now just fires. And this is that right from that. This is for that comment that Jinny said at the start of the match.
Absolutely.
That's what this is for now. This is an enraged Debbie Keitel.
And again, now this team is working together. Really great. Trying to cut off that ring away from Kanji. Hard axe handle into the side of the ribs there, Dan. Trying to like keep the win out of Jenny, keep her slow.
And now they're enjoying this now. This is them literally, like this is for everything that Jinny said at the start of the match. There's trying to win a match and there's enjoying hurting your opponent whilst. And that's what this is. This is some of that young woman ego and attitude coming out that these two have got.
Hard whip into the corner there from Valkyrie to Jenny, literally taking Jenny off her feet. Now Valkyrie is definitely in charge of this match at the minute. Jenny trying to fight back.
And Valkyrie just piling on the pressure and then doing the smart thing, dragging Jinny to their corner.
Again, like I've been saying, it's a whole part of tag team wrestling. If you're smart about it, you cut that ring in half and keep your opponent away from their other tag partner. Oh, Valkyrie though, suplex, but holding on to the head of the Jinny there.
Yeah, floats over there, like. Jinny, like, kicks out instantly, reaches out for a tag, but she's facing the wrong
way.
Corner.
Oh.
Jinny fires back!
Jinny's had enough. The queen is here.
That's what Jinny does. That's Jinny's gonna taste this. Oh, that's just. And Jinny unloads. Knockout shot. That took everything Jinny had, and now Jinny's gonna try and make that tag.
But Valkyrie trying to hold on to the fit of Jinny to try and stop her from getting there. Jinny makes it tight to Kanji.
And Kanji's in the ring with Valkyrie. Debbie Keitel's not legal, not the matter of Maddison Scarborough, but
springboard forearm there to Valkyrie.
Oh, gets caught.
Drives Valkyrie face right into the second turnbuckle there.
How did she do that? They're that close to the wall.
That's talent, Dan.
That's ridiculous.
Spatial awareness, that's what she's got.
And your ability to just punches. Debbie Keitel's trying to block Valkyrie.
This is why they're not supposed to have copy, Dan.
Kanji's an equal opportunity face kicker.
I like that, Dan. But this is why we were told them they weren't allowed to have their coffee. Both getting tied up in the ropes here. Hard forearms.
just steamrolling one another. Double drop kick! And Debbie's out! Debbie is double drop kicked against that wall!
I think she's actually kind of broke the wall now. Oh! Drilling her head
No,
into
that was
the-
Emi Sakura last month.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes, I said. Whoa! Hard forearm there, the Valkyrie from Jinny. Elbow to the back of the head.
These two are tagging like they're experts! Like, what amazing composure kept by Jinny. Debbie Keitel in to make the save. And maybe it was just that split moment that they weren't able to keep up the pace.
That's it.
When Jinny lost her balance and...
Give Debbie Keitel a wee bit of a minute to come back.
Oh, wait a minute. Counter by Debbie Keitel.
Oh, knee to the back of the head.
Oh! Wow, what a neck breaker.
If she gets it right and gets for the pin.
And Jinny's stuck on the outside and now... Wait a minute, that can't count, surely! Debbie Keitel should be out of the ring when they're... Oh my goodness. I've already...
So now Debbie gets a tag. She is not the legal person in this match.
Debbie comes back in, big knee, and now picks her up. And she's holding her in that, they're going for that decapitation device.
Oh, Valkyrie off the top.
But slowly because of the enough time to catch it.
Oh, Jinny throws Valkyrie off the top rope.
I wondered where Jinny had gone. Brilliant piece of mind there from Jinny.
Oh.
Tiger suplex on the back of her head, folding her up like an accordion.
Throws the line, Kanji into the gunshot.
The snap on the neck of that stunner.
Straight kick from Valkyrie to Kanji. Everyone done. Oh, we've seen this apart from Jinny.
And all four women are down.
What a match, son. This is a representative. We still don't have a winner yet. We are at 7 minutes left in this match.
There is only 7 minutes left in this match, though. At the pace they're going, it's like...
Everyone's in a corner.
We are 13 minutes down in this match.
Valkyrie's sort of coming to her senses a bit. Oh, big forearm. Hard insecurity to Debbie Keitel.
Oh, Valkyrie came to and soon wished she hadn't.
This time, good night.
Oh, drilling Debbie's head into the mat. That's all she wrote. Kanji setting her up.
Kanji going to the top rope.
Look at that speed of Kanji.
On the knees.
Valkyrie makes it save. Jeez, Dan, I don't know if I can take anymore.
It's because it was on the knees. And I think she hurt herself from that as well.
Oh.
If it had been higher.
Hard belly kick to Jinny from Valkyrie.
What a positioning from Valkyrie on that kick.
Oh, here we go for the finish again.
Decapitation device. Here comes the axe. And there goes the smasher. And that's it, the World Queen's advance.
World Queen advance into the final round to crown the new tag team champions for EVE WrestleQueendom.
Moving on to the final, the World Queen.
What a fucking match. That was the main event, yeah?
Is that the show?
I think that was the main event. I think that's the show now. You want to know why there's an EVE Tag Team Championship? That's a great example right there.
Exactly that.
You know what? What a fucking match. No, Jinny and Kanji. There's no shame in that. The first time those two are there teamed. And what a goddamn team.
Sometimes people get together and they just gel and they work.
Everyone, please give it up for Jinny and Kanji.
little girls. You don't deserve to be the fine girl you are, so congratulations. But if you shut the fuck up! Gosh, let someone talk! And I'm being a big if you take those titles, we are coming after you.
I want to see that match again.
Can we done, please? Well, like I said, it's only if they do get the win.
What a fucking match. What a
like
fucking
you said,
match.
John, EVE is the place for women's tag team titles. I can't get my words out. I'm so speechless over that match. EVE just showing what the women can do here, whether it's a singles or tag team contest.
The following contest is a She-Won qualifier. It has a 30-minute time limit and it is set for one fall. Introducing first.
She will take on a Roxy. Let's see how this is going to go. Kasey has a lot of truth telling to do. Well, kind of happy because she has so few of Kasey's buttons.
A new look, Kasey, slightly. This is.
Hi, absolutely, Dan. I was just saying there, she's got a lot of truth to be telling tonight because she wants to be getting that win to be entered into the She-Won.
Belfast, Northern Ireland. This is the mother of chaos, Kasey.
She's the maiden of chaos, sorry. And she's had a bit of a chaotic year. It hasn't been her best year, and 2018 was a cracking year for us.
And that's why she's so annoyed. She's got that angst because she's like, I should be everywhere, and she's not.
And she's wanting to, a win here against someone that's had an incredible 2019. Roxy effectively has had the 2019 that Kasey had in 2018.
Exactly.
Big win after big win after big win, including, albeit a match that was voided, a momentary win against an EVE champion. And that is something that Kasey defeated the then EVE champion Charlie Morgan to qualify for last year's She-Won. And she could beat Roxy, someone who again has had an incredible 2019, beating Millie McKenzie, Charlie Evans. She has had freaking Nicole Matthews.
Exactly.
Going to a 15-minute time limit draw with former EVE champion Sami Jane. What a year she has had. If Kasey can win this and propel herself in the She-Won, that's it. Everything that's happened this year gets evaporated. It's gone. The slate is clean.
Hailing from Newcastle, this is Roxy.
Kasey really not looking impressed. She's seen it. She's been watching the EVE on demand, and she's just going, you know what? You might have momentarily won the EVE championship, but it got voided if you're not the champ.
You know what? Kasey needs to watch out for Roxy. Roxy's been doing some damage in those matches. She split the lip with Skye. Smitson left her bloodied. You see the size of the egg on Sami Jane's head back at our last event. She regrets nothing. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Roxy will knock your block off.
Oh.
She's silent but violent this week.
She's tiny but mighty.
Yeah.
Oh, quick roll up there though.
Well, we've had. And trying to go after those. Just unloading on her.
Unloading on Kasey.
Goes for a side slam.
Oh, but countered by Roxy. Roxy into a head scissors into the corner. Roxy is on fire. She's just coming out of the gate here against Kasey. Going, you know what? I'm going to keep your year looking worse.
He hit a thud.
The thing though that I've seen with Roxy recently, she has got that fire. She's got like underneath was having that taste of having the EVE gold around her waist. Yes, like we know it has been voided, but she did have it now.
Oh, fuck me.
Hard hit there.
Whoa. Kasey for once the quick one. And it's very hard to out-quick Roxy, as you're seeing here.
Hard knees. Roxy is on fire against Kasey today.
Going for that quick one. This is she won. The thing is, Roxy needs to get back into. She went to a time limit draw with Sami Zayn, and that was a big match because that was former #1 contender against former EVE champion, and both of them needed to win, and it went to a time limit draw, and they were both incredibly frustrated. We saw
take the knee out. Take the knee out of Roxy. Now that causes damage.
Well, that can hyperextend the knee. That can end a career.
Absolutely. Here, I know what getting your knee knocked out.
If anyone knows it, you know.
But Kasey is not here to play anymore. Oh, hard kick to the chest. The thing though, what we know about Kasey since she's had this new attitude, she just, what is she going for here?
Well, she's going for the reverse gory stretch.
Oh, reverse gory stretch on Roxy. The thing is though about Roxy is that she is very bendy.
Yeah.
So she needs to bring her right round.
Do you know what? Kasey's going to bend her more than
Look at the core strength though, her there.
Amazing core strength. Oh, it's like a reverse skin attack. Going for a victory roll. Brings her over.
Oh, double stop to the... Well, Kasey wisely rolling out to give herself some space and not get pinned.
Look at the determination of Roxy.
Both are here wanting to get through into the She Won. Kasey hiding though, it seems. What? Kasey's got a steel chair.
Oh, she had chair out over, right? Hey, she brought it in and...
She brought it in and she got hit with it.
Roxy showing... Now that is the spirit of EVE. This is Chris Hatch has got this down. Chris Hatch knows this shit.
Exactly.
And they're brawling around the building now. Classic Roxy. Roxy's like you say, she's
cannon, bro. Oh,
Roxy's a brawler. Roxy's a fighter. And someone that size, you know why. It's like she's been fighting her whole life.
She's had to fight to get where she's going to, and Kasey just like, you know what, I don't care. She wants to get, Kasey just like, I'm the truth teller, I'm here, I want to get the She Won, and I will do any means necessary.
Kasey had to fight, right? You was the bully.
Kasey just went back.
Out of the twins. You were the bully, so she had to fight.
Hey, I wasn't the bully, thanks very much. She's the one that took away the Owen's name.
Oh, what are they going for here?
Don't do it! Come on! Hey, Roxy, get that bummer!
They're just...
Come on, big safe boys! Hey, handle safe, please!
Cheering on Kasey.
Keep your blood sugar up. Go on, Kasey! Go, Roxy!
Come on, Kasey.
Hey, Roxy! Come on! Go, Roxy! Jump in the eye! My legs! Come on, Roxy! Do something, man! Get back in the ring! Get the back in the ring, man! Come on, Roxy! Fucking do it! Come on, get over, man!
Kasey stopping her from rolling into the ring there.
Oh, shit.
Hard for her.
What is she? That Glasgow kid. Oh no, she's going for that double stomp. This is what she used to beat Skye Smitson. This is what she used. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Fucking
Rightfully so, Kasey is leaving. Hang on, where is Kasey going there, Dan?
Kasey's just going to get herself a bread. She needs to get away. She needs to get away from... Wait, what's going on? They're on their social media. Get out the way, Jack!
Get out the way! Stop supermarket sweep!
Save yourself!
Now we've seen this with Kasey. She does take big risks, and she looks like she's just wanting to kill Roxy.
Oh, I've never seen this. Is that up motion? Kasey went, what a smart move from Kasey, because she took that double stop on the outside. And she got a breather and led Roxy into that position where she had that flying armor and had a running knee.
We know she is the queen of knees as well as being the truth teller in Minute Chaos. Hard DDT, Roxy is out then.
Oh, ducks the knee. Rolls through.
No.
Only a 1 count.
No, up on the shoulders. Roxy down the back.
STO!
No, only a 2 count. Kasey kicks out. Dan, I'm still reeling about that hanging armbar from the balcony there.
Well, you know what? Kasey was a brilliant move in using that, but Roxy's back on top now. And now Roxy's going for that submission hold of hers. And she's gone.
And again, that's going to put pressure on the ribs, and she's just stomped all over. Look at that footprint.
She's all crushed. The arms, the ribs, the legs. Oh, she's got the ropes.
This match is insane, Dan, but like it is a She-1 qualifier with a 30-minute time limit.
Oh, what a combination from Kasey. Oh, shit!
Both legs, but not enough.
Oh, enough.
Kasey not happy. Just unloading now, and Roxy not happy.
Anger, frustration. Hold on.
Come on, Roxy.
Kasey, what's Kasey going for? It looks like she's
What's Kasey planning now? Oh no, Kasey didn't only go to the top. What's she going for?
But
and then she's paying for it. Oh! Big shot. What is this?
What is Roxy got planned?
Oh my God!
Drilling Kasey's head into the match, goes to the pin, hooks the leg.
1, 2. No, she got a finger on the rope.
Finger on the rope.
Finger on the rope breaks it. Without that, that would have been a 3 count.
That would have been Roxy ended the She-1.
But if Roxy would have pulled her out, that would have been the 3 count. But Kasey got the finger on the bottom rope to start the count.
Roxy up top.
Another one of those double stops. Kasey moves out of the way. Wait a minute. Oh, it rolls it through. Oh, wow.
Oh, Kasey's body weight rolling over top of Roxy, and Nightshade back to the She-1.
Oh, no. Roxy's
To She-1, Kasey.
Oh, my God, Kasey. Kasey wipes the slate clean, moving on the She-1. Her second She-1 in a row. Roxy is in tears. Roxy lost. Oh my God, she goes. Roxy lost her title. She was right at the top. It got robbed
has the She-1 to redeem herself, and oh, hang on, what's Kasey got here?
This isn't like Kasey. Oh, it's Smitson! Insult to injury!
Oh, and just unloads on Roxy! Get out of my ring!
Kasey!
The truth teller saying that this is her She-1. She is becoming the ace of EVE.
And Roxy takes a boot right to the back of the head and knocks her head. Roxy's actually been having to help to the back. She took the back of her head smashed against that canvas.
What a first half of Check Yourself. I'm your fucking AC. Watch this space.
The following contest is a She-1 qualifier. It has a 30-minute time limit and it is set for one fall. Introducing first.
So here we are, second half of EVE Riot Girls Wrestling. Check Yourself. I'm your lead commentator, Leo Owen, just on her own at the minute. And we are opening this second half with a She-1 qualifier. And making her way to the ring, it is Nightshade. From ending the first half with such an eventful, insane, mental She-1 qualifier, which we've seen Kasey Owens win. So that means she's going into She-1 and Roxy losing. What is this one going to have? Nightshade, as we know, is partnered with Libby Grace and Rhea O'Reilly, and they feel like they've run the show. Nightshade has a nasty streak at the minute and is looking to move on in the She-1 qualifier.
Introducing the deadly Nightshade. And her opponent. Former champion, and she has her eyes set on the She-1 from the Ace of EVE. Angel Hayze.
Welcome back, Dan.
Look, I'm excited about this one. This is two youngsters really going on. Nightshade, who debuted just under a year ago.
I was just saying the exact same thing about Angel Hayze. She's been in the industry for about 5 years now, but it's only really making a big, like...
She's still a baby. She's 18 years old.
She's still a baby, but she's been training that long. So she does have it under her belt, but she's having her sights set on that She-1.
And exactly, but there's a difference as well, because it's like, there's a difference between like being on some of those small shows that come into EVE, there's so much international attention on you when you work an EVE show. And if you're not experienced in being in those big matches, that can really get to you. Nightshade just under a year in the business, a year in EVE now. So those butterflies, you know, they're not there like they were that long ago.
Not at all, Dan. Harsh words there, saying Angel, she's a little girl. This little girl has spunk, she has fight, she's everything. She's like.
You think her first match in EVE was against the former EVE champion Sami Jane, and what a match it was. Like, you know, she didn't get the win, but she had put in a hell of a performance.
Absolutely, she did that with match I was just saying before. Well, she was hitting hard and giving us hard back to Sami Jane as well. Up, back on the shoulders of Nightshade.
Well, this is the strength and size advantage of Nightshade.
Seems that those hits in the back aren't really doing much damage.
Hey, you guys want to make it a death match?
Dan! Oh no, Dan!
Ain't a dick, I can do what I want!
You did say Chris Wolf can do what she wants, Dan. She came with weapons, Dan.
Oh no, Emersyn delivers things for death matches now.
This is Chris Wolf Airways, bro. Oh, Angel here seems to be up for it.
Sharks are deadly creatures.
Here, come on, you've seen the movie Jaws. Nothing, Cully Toys. You want to be a death match? I'm going to hit you with my fist.
That's abuse! Somebody called! That's not even a protection of animals! Oh, that's not really an animals! And to the honest, PCA also covers sea life!
Chris Wolf is so irate right now.
Not even in Chris Wolf's mind did she imagine, oh no! There's a shark in the ring! She's going to slam her on the shark!
Oh no!
Oh! She just protected her. Oh!
She does realise it is a cuddly toy, Dan.
Okay, that hurt.
Never mind. Ball sense of security, then destroy it with a kick.
We have.
More boxes.
Oh, Nightshade wants more boxes.
I want the big box.
You don't start with the big boxes at Christmas, Lee.
I don't care.
There's nothing in it. There's nothing in the box. It's just paper cuts. There's another. There's nothing in the box.
You know what? I never thought I'd see a death match with Chris Wolf giving the weapons.
There's nothing in that box. That box is empty as well.
That is paper cut.
That's Chris Wolf's gimmick. You can't break boxes. Where Chris Wolf went to give it up, and it was.
Oh wait, no.
There seems to be something in that one. What's in the box?
What is in the box?
I believe it's roasted chicken and Time Walker sensations in that box, and they're available at Sainsbury's and all good. No, we haven't done it. It's a fucking carrot.
At least I have
a carrot. Feed her vegetables.
Give her vegetables.
Teenagers don't like vegetables. No, she's gonna feed her a carrot.
No, Angel Hayze does not like carrots.
She missed. Angel Hayze fought back.
Oh, hang on. Oh!
That's not cool.
Hard kicks to Nightshade. Nice spin kick from Angel. Oh!
Kick to the side of the head. This could be it.
Nightshade not happy.
We've had a shark and a carrot. Chris had a specific box that she wanted. Chris has a favourite in this match.
Tito! I'm sorry, for Tino.
But Tino's going after Angel Hayze.
Tino's a fucking loose cannon.
Tino's headbutting.
Oh, nice.
And now Nightshade cut.
Nightshade won't see it coming. Tino is blocking her vision. Angel Hayze widen. Look how happy Chris Wolf has done.
It's the in-ring return of Tino here at the Resistance Gallery.
Oh, you guys don't want to hurt Tino. We don't want to hurt Tino. Take him off first. Oh. Nice sling blade. Chris Wolf already preparing just in case. Angel Hayze on a roll here.
We've had a carrot, we've had a shark.
We've had Tino.
One. What is Chris Wolf giving to her there? What is she? What has she got? Chris Wolf had an evil smile on her face for that box. What on earth is inside it?
Oh, Dan, no. Dan, no. It is a death match.
And Chris Wolf is so happy. There's barbed wire. Angel Hayze doesn't do barbed wire. And back in the box it goes.
Oh, but that gave Nightshade time to breathe. We are still on this match, Dan. Just grazed her nose there.
Oh, it looked like a caught on the side of the jaw, maybe on the nose. It's that choice.
We've seen this.
That's it.
That's all she wrote. No, Angel Hayze. Oh, I got the big box, Dan.
Wait a minute. Who's in that? The Riddler? What's on the look? Oh my God, look at it. Chris Wolf did everything she could. That was so heavy in there. Whatever's in there must be so heavy.
She's just like, please, Nightshade, take the box.
Chris is telling her to use the box.
Oh, hang on, Chris, got the ring. And she loves the really big boxes.
It's a really big box.
That is a really big box. Oh.
Chris Wolf's in the box.
But that's what I think I seen.
Just break the box. Oh no, that is not a stick. That is not a stick.
Chris, put it down.
That is not a stick.
That's not a stick. Chris, it's not a stick.
It's not a stick, Chris. It's not a stick. It's not a stick. Fetching a dildo!
Oh, just missed her.
Oh!
Keep going! Go on, Angel!
Oh,
just
the back of the
there.
head! What was that? Just grazed the back of the head there!
Just trying to get Nightshade down.
1, 2, 3!
Oh, she got her!
The winner of this match and moving on to C1, Angel Hayze!
What a match, Dan. What a C1 qualifier we had.
Well, we
Everything.
just... Oh, that's the first time I think in an EVE ring we've seen a stick quite like that.
Yeah, Dan, let's talk about this. Chris Wolf, so happy.
contest has... Chris! The following contest is... oh my God! Except for one ball, there's a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first.
Debut of Layla Hirsch into the Resistance Gallery for EVE Girls Wrestling. Check yourself. A lot of good things I've been hearing about this girl, Dan.
Yeah, she's incredible. So legit Layla Hirsch was recommended to EVE by a friend of the company, Simon Gotch. Simon Gotch went out of his way, and Simon Gotch has never recommended anyone before. Simon Gotch is someone who his word means a lot, so if he recommends someone, it's someone that he's like, no, this person, when I say you need to look at this person, you need to look at this person.
Introducing first, making her EVE debut, hailing from Moscow, Russia, this is the legit Layla Hirsch.
I have to say, Dan, she looks very impressive, very well in shape.
She is legit. She's legit, and that's the thing about where Simon Gotch respected her as well so much is because Simon Gotch is a legitimate fighter, basically, who went into professional wrestling. Simon Gotch is trained in numerous martial arts, specifically BJJ. He is someone that you may have seen him if you're a hardcore wrestling fan. You may have seen him on the recent Bloodsport. That is a style that he loves, and hopefully we'll get to see him do more of. And so I think when you saw legit Layla Hirsch, you saw someone that is legit, can do that mixed martial arts style of someone who can fight
and that's the thing,
out wrestle.
And that's the thing is a lot of girls or a lot of the wrestlers these days are bringing those elements back into the wrestling ring. And that's what we need, and that's the revolution, you could say. Let's bring it all that back. We're trying to prove that women can do this. That's
Absolutely.
what EVE is all about. Now to go back side of the ring right now, Skye Smitson coming in. Hell of a girl, man.
Yeah, Skye Smitson as well. Last time we saw Skye Smitson, she got her mouth busted open by Roxy. It was split. The tooth went through the lip. Smitson was scheduled the next day to wrestle against Mercedes Blaze at She Regrets Nothing, but was not medically cleared. So this is her return since missing that show.
Queen of Dropkicks, Skye Smitson.
She does have the most incredible dropkick.
I have done my research since I've been away, but yeah, I've seen this and they're brutal.
Yes, absolutely. And Skye Smitson, who was impressive in that match against Roxy. Skye Smitson, who made her debut. She is close friends with Rebel Kinney. Rebel Kinney is actually at ringside right now. Rebel Kinney is taking some time out to focus on her.
How quick of a takedown, sorry about that, but yes, you are saying she is there to watch this.
I know, so there's a nice bit of moral support there as well. Nice bit of support there at ringside for Skye Smitson in Rebel Kinney. And legit Layla Hirsch with that double leg takedown. Layla Hirsch is offering her the leg.
Let's go here and give it to you.
Skye's not going for it because she knows it's like she can't out wrestle. She cannot out wrestle Skye Smitson. Now, what's also interesting about this is wrestling rings over here are 16 by 16.
Yeah.
A lot of wrestling rings in the States, especially, they're traditionally like 18 foot, some are 20. Traditionally 18 foot in the States, and since the Northeastern rings started becoming 2020, 2020s became a lot more common in the States. So, legit Layla Hirsch, she needs to, adjust her ring positioning when making these takedowns, because Skye Smitson is going to be so much more used to being in a 16 by 16 ring than Layla Hirsch. Layla's kind of toying around with her a little bit here.
The thing is, though, she wasn't even phased. Layla Hirsch wasn't even phased whenever she rolled through that and hit the rope. She just slowly got back into the ring, recentered herself, and then came back. And she's still going hold for hold with Skye Smitson. And again, ring awareness there from Skye Smitson.
Skye, again, going to those ropes.
They're sort of feeling each other out at the minute.
Well, I think... Oh, so quick, because Layla, she knows to avoid that drop kick. Oh, she hits a drop kick of her own on Skye. I don't know how much of a good idea that is. And Layla Hirsch, impressive start for her and Skye.
Absolutely. Just
Skye is just taking a... Skye's...
Here I am with Layla Hirsch.
Oh, through the middle of bottom rope.
Is she going to go for it again? Let's speed. This is our torpedo.
She took out Rebel Kitty that time with it as well.
Rebel Kitty will not be liking that. Thing is, though, like we always say when you're in the Resistance Gallery at EVE, wrestlers do come out. Oh, Queen of the dropkick just hit the dropkick.
Eat my boots, says Skye Smitson. You see Skye Smitson butchers hooking those fingers. She doesn't want to let her get hold of that because she can hyperextend that arm and
using all her body weight to do the shoulders under the mat.
And Skye forces the break for Layla by putting it into a cradle and then just again those feet of Skye Smitson.
Like he said, me my boots.
Go on, Skye.
Layla Hirsch is someone who you can see why she went for amateur wrestling. You know, she's so small. She's actually smaller than Chris Wolf. When those two were next to each other earlier, it was the first time I think I've ever seen anyone shorter than Chris Wolf in a wrestling ring.
Thing is, though, like we said before, sometimes the smaller girls, the harder the fight they got.
Absolutely. Well, she's been fighting evidently, you know, to make up for that, and she's able to use that. That's what some people would say was a disadvantage in height to her advantage because of those takedowns.
Exactly, Dan. And the thing is, though, she's got very strong legs as well, so there is those takedown with the legs. There we go, right with the knees into the chest, and then again with a drop kick in the corner.
What was interesting there is a little like Skye Smitson tried to throw her away, and Layla Hirsch was like coming right back at you.
Oh, and there's the strength here.
It's like a Sambo suplex there.
And look at the state of Skye Smitson goes for the pin.
That's her using her height to her advantage there. Gets a 2 count. Going underneath Skye and popping those hips. Throwing her over that Sambo style suplex. And that's where Sambo is a martial art developed in Russia. And later is Russian, you know. She moved to the States many years later. But she has done, you know, she is incredibly qualified in numerous.
She has a numerous of with that as well. Oh, diving uppercut! The thing is about Skye Smith as well, like you've been saying, she's the queen of the drop kicks, but she is very, very quick with her feet. Straight up to the second rope and then out with the European uppercut there.
And Smitson is well liked by this audience here. The audience taking to Layla quickly as well. Wow.
Big forearm there from Layla.
Holy
These are just hit after hit. Oh!
Series of palm strikes, takes it down with that knee.
Oh! Beautifully done, that could be all.
Brings the arm away from the rope as well. Smart move. Layla Hirsch is only a couple of years into her career as well. And I like the fact that we saw her move the arm away from those ropes. She's adapting to this 16x16 ring here. And she's only been in the ring for like 6 minutes. You know, this is... Layla Hirsch is a prodigy of professional wrestling, clearly. Oh! Telegraphs that! Skye Smitson with a Sky High!
But just not enough to keep Layla Hirsch down. But it's taking a lot out of Layla.
Skye doesn't know what to do in the ring with someone that is style, and you're seeing she's not normally so frustrated so early, but in the ring with someone like Layla Hirsch, she's never been in a ring with someone like this, and she's not sure what to do because she's got to be careful because in close quarters.
Look at her screaming at Layla Hirsch to hit me.
Just paintbrushes up. Doesn't paintbrush that.
Just absolutely going at it. Pushed her off.
Oh, forearm each other and both women are down.
here tonight. And Skye Smitson coming back again. This hard-hitting battle is insane, Dan. You know what? I think Simon Gauge was right.
Yeah, without a doubt, both women down, both women fighting their way up to their knees now. Who's going to get the advantage early on? Skye's back to her feet.
Well, Layla's holding on to her hands there.
Like she's trying to go for a shoot, then she hooks that leg. Goes on. Wow.
Straight back in that cross arm.
She butchers her Skye to the ropes. Smart move. That's the ring awareness from Skye Smitson.
Go on, Skye.
Oh. Right
super kick right on the throat.
No, only a 2 count.
I didn't think
that was right to the throat, Dan.
Yeah, I didn't think there was anything in. Layla looked like she was out. Now she's pulling her up, like trying to go for like a choke of her own against a sambo specialist. That's perhaps unadvisable.
Oh, big German there from Layla Hirsch.
Impressed I am by Skye Smitson kicking out of that.
Setting her up. What's she going to go for, Don? What do you think?
What is...
So comfortable. Go for a misses. Skye Smitson straight on her.
After the miss moonsault! Oh!
Brilliant! These girls are giving it their all, Dan.
Fresh new blood here in EVE Skye Smitson.
Layla Hirsch wants to make a name for herself, and she is doing so along with doing this match with Skye Smitson right now.
Oh, what was that?
Nice takeover.
Dropped her on the head with that headlock takeover.
I'll go straight back
for that cross arm breaker, and her legs are the wrong way away from the ring.
And she tops. Layla Hirsch wins on her debut with EVE. Riot Girls are wrestling. Check yourself.
The winner of this match.
She got that cross arm breaker, hyperextending that elbow. Skye Smitson had no choice but to tap. It was tap or snap.
Exactly, Dan. What a match and what a debut.
And just like that, out of nowhere, that cross arm breaker, she dropped her on her head with that headlock takeover. It's amazing how Layla Hirsch made a headlock takeover a dangerous, impactful move and follows it up with that cross arm breaker.
Give it up for Skye Smitson.
Nice showing of sportsmanship there from Layla.
Yeah, impressive debut for Layla Hirsch. Well done to Skye Smitson. May not have got the win in this one, but great performance.
Dan, that's why I love you.
What a show, huh? What a show.
Insane.
And we still got the main event to go.
We need a breather. Are we going to get a breather?
Yeah, it feels like it. Skye's in the ring looking dejected. I mean, she's still yet to get off the win. But you can hear the crowd; they believe in her.
Thank you, I appreciate that. So I just want to take a moment, as you guys can see, as you guys have probably, hopefully, been paying attention. Since I debuted here in EVE, I've not had one victory. I know. Thank you. So I made a promise with myself. I said to myself, if I don't win today, then you guys deserve better from me. Except for that guy that just said yes, you don't deserve better from me. So I've contacted a few people, and apparently there are a few people that are a fan of Skye Smitson abroad. So I've taken it upon myself to go out and train with these top schools. You guys will know who they are sooner enough, but I'm not one to ruin the surprise. But I promise you guys this, I am going to train every single day, and when I come back, you will see a completely different Skye Smitson. Thank you.
Skye Smitson saying that she's promised herself if she didn't get the win tonight, she was going to go away and train on take a new adventure basically on training and come back better than ever. And I look forward to her coming back. What a remarkable person to be able to look at themselves and go, right, this isn't working. I need to change something. A lot of people struggle doing that.
100% Dan. I am 100% respect to her. You know what? Well done, Skye. And I wish her the best of luck wherever it is she's going.
And I can't wait to see her back.
Hi. I would like to introduce Evelyn Incarnate, the Wolf Lady.
Each time I see a little girl of 5 or 6 or 7, I can't resist a joyous urge to smile and say thank heaven. For little girls get bigger every day. Thank heaven for little girls. They grow up in the most delightful way. Those little eyes so helpless and appealing, one day will flash and send you crashing through the ceiling. Thank heaven for little girls. Thank heaven for them all, no matter where, no matter who. Without them, what would little boys do?
Please bring out the first team.
So here we have our main event for EVE Riot Girls of Wrestling. Check yourself to crown the new EVE Tag Team Champions. Keitel looking a wee bit more serious there, knowing what's on the line. Martinez with Matteo, who got the win over Rio O'Reilly and Libby Grace earlier this evening. Now, at the end of that match, Rio O'Reilly did knee Lori Matteo in the head with her knee brace. Which seems becoming a trend at the minute, but at the minute, Mercedes Martinez is only made her way down the ring at the minute. Are we going to see Lori Matteo? Unconventional start there from the Wood Queens.
Yeah, well, you know what? Like Erin Angel, who was in the ring ready to present like the tag titles to both teams, filling to see what this match is about. She's had to get out the ring quickly, as is Emily. This is supposed to be the main event.
The thing is, the medic has been brought in, Dan.
And don't forget, Laura was hurt at the start. Laura was hurt at the end of that match when Rhea O'Reilly ran that knee brace straight in, and we've had to get the medic in to check her out. And
oh, hang on.
And the medic's now I don't think he's going to let her go.
I don't think she's not being responsible with the light. Right, okay, we got to play with the medic. Medic is giving the clear, said to the ref.
Laura's refusing to stop. Laura's like just summoned her back. Mercedes is asking to use.
She was asking if she was okay, but they got jumped yet again by the Woke Queens. From the ref, obviously just saying that it is a tag team rules, so it's 1 in, 1 out. Big lines from the two, Mercedes Martinez and Laura Di Matteo. Oh!
Laura Di Matteo. Oh, Laura Di Matteo was away. Oh, wow.
wait.
She's still.
She's got to be careful about doing too much too quick.
And not to mention, Leah Owens, you know, on show day, you don't eat a lot, you don't drink a lot,
no.
And so like you often go into like matches like dehydrated.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dan, but owie!
That was not a gunshot.
That was Mercedes' hand chopping the chest off Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Ow! Look at the grin on Mercedes' face, the Latina sensation, man. Oh, look at the strength here!
Wow.
And all that blood rushing to Valkyrie's head going to make her dizzy.
Wow, 20.
Oh, high Hayter. No, Debbie going to go in there and try to break the pin, but wisely stays back out.
Mercedes Martinez, 20-year veteran.
Exactly, Dan. She knows it. She's got the strength. She's got the awareness.
Well, you know, I want to impress
many matches, Dan. You know.
And we saw Mercedes Martinez just do to Valkyrie what Rio O'Reilly and Livy Grace repeatedly did to her in that first tag team match.
Look at this teamwork here.
Side slam neck breaker combination. Oh.
Two kick. I have two.
And Laura Di Matteo taking out that frustration of that attack at the start of the match.
Lovely fisherman suplex there.
And she just launches her across the ring with that.
Despite injury, Laura is here to make a point and wants to become tag champ.
Do you see that though? Like, keeps having to take a moment.
The thing is, with getting a head injury, you have to be so careful because you could be concussed.
Wow, what power from Laura Di Matteo over the shoulder and one arm shoulder slam.
Just a 2 count there.
And Laura Di Matteo blocking Valkyrie away from her partner there. Great move by Laura Di Matteo. And now she's going for is she going for that tombstone pile driver maybe?
No,
from behind.
Grabs the hair.
Laura fights it.
And drills her head straight into the foot of Debbie Keitel. And obviously the ref doing his job there, trying to get Mercedes out of the ring, but unbeknownst to him behind David Keitel and Valkyrie.
And this isn't what Mercedes and Martinez and Laura Di Matteo wanted, because Laura Di Matteo clearly isn't coming into this match 100%.
Not at all.
And the fact that now they've got control on Laura, and you see, look, it's their head again. They're squeezing. Debbie Keitel is squeezing their head. It's that under the chin. That's across the jawbone and squeezing across the actual face.
Leaning her against your chest as well, so it's at both sides of the head getting squeezed together.
Laura Di Matteo fights to her feet, but Debbie fires back with what?
And again, same tactic again by the Woke Queens. Cause a rather distraction and then working Laura Di Matteo in that corner, weakening her continuously with that injury that she got earlier on in the show.
Yeah, no, we don't know the full. We know that the medic just about cleared her, but like I was told that like he's keeping a close eye on this. You can see that. I don't think you can see this. The medic's actually. Oh my gosh, the medic has actually stayed right by that corner post there. Laura Matteo kicks out. That could have been the end there.
But look how close she is to get a tag.
Oh, Mercedes Martinez should have been on the ring on the outside. Instead, she was on the inside, and that was actually costing the match there because she couldn't tag. Mercedes needed to be on the outside.
As we know, as soon as you put one foot in that ring, you cannot get the tag.
That's right, keep fighting.
As we know, Laura Di Matteo is a fighter, man. But again, weakened.
Look at. Unbelievable. That's not.
A drill in her head back into the mat there.
Oh!
Mercedes Martinez needs to be really careful here. She could get disqualified. Mercedes Martinez could be doing more trouble for Laura Di Matteo right now. I know it's a fiery passion that she has to get in the ring, but she needs to be careful with that.
And Valkyrie trying to keep hold of Laura as Laura tries to fight off to get a tag.
Oh,
she ducks it. Just misses
Just
out.
missed her. Look at Mercedes Martinez literally falling in the ring to try and get that tag. Now this is the Woke Queens that we know of more so. They are a fan favorite, but they are vicious. But they know what's on the line here to become the new EVE Tag Team Champions.
Back.
Touchdown line comes through. Head scissors there.
Laura.
Up with a second there. Debbie Keitel just missed a hard drop kick.
Big drop kick. Laura should be going for the pin. Going for the tag though.
But Debbie Keitel picks out and straight back on top of Laura. Cuts that fire right.
Debbie Keitel back. Laura should have been going. Laura should have been going for that tag instead. She was. And this is what happens when you let your brain talk. You know, let your heart talk rather than your brain. Because instead of going for the tag, she was trying to take out some of that aggression on the Rope Queens. That should not have been a pinfall made by the ref, as Debbie Keitel was still in the ring.
Again, the distraction of Mercedes Martinez allows the Rope Queens.
Yeah, repeatedly in this match. Sorry, Leah Owens, repeatedly in this match.
Laura really needs to make the tag right now. Nice insecurity to Debbie Keitel.
She needs to go for that tag. Oh, it drops her on her face. She needs to go for that tag.
Both are down.
She's not. This is because she's not there. She arguably she's not there. She's not thinking straight. It's because of that knee brace to the head that we saw earlier. And don't forget, this is only the second time that these two are tagged, so there's that natural singles match instinct on Laura as well, rather than going for that tag.
Exactly, forgetting that you are in a tag match for the tag team championship. And it is like they're saying it is, when they're used to being a singles wrestler, being in a tag can throw you off, but they were such a good tag earlier. But again, it's all about that injury, Dan. It's all about that injury. Mercedes Martinez finally the legal woman in this match.
And finally, Mercedes Martinez and angry Mercedes. Oh my lord!
The sheer strength of Mercedes there.
Mercedes Martinez. No posting necessary.
Just let me call me grandma, I'll show you what you can do.
Oh my god, on the back of her head. A raging Rican has entered the ring.
do we have here?
Wait a minute.
Now, what do we have here?
Oh, God! She uses Mercedes Martinez as a launch pad.
Fighting through the pain of the injury alone and rolling Valkyrie back in the ring. She is the legal woman, though.
Saito suplex! You heard her even call it like she was mocking her as she said it.
Exactly, Dan, and that's the thing is...
That's just that anger, that rage, just that fiery Puerto Rican.
Mercedes takes it out like Tom said.
She's going for that submission.
Do they have it? David Keitel grabbing Mercedes Martinez out the ring.
Mercedes Martinez was trying to block. Mercedes Martinez was trying to keep Debbie out. Debbie from behind, though.
Breaks that pin attempt.
And Laura is the legal person in the ring.
Oh,
just a punch.
Straight to the job. Oh, and drill her head.
Right on her face.
Very, very good call there from the ref. Debbie Keitel was not the legal.
Oh, he was due one. Debbie Keitel. What strength from Keitel? Martinez.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Curb stop.
Brutality.
Both are not legal, though. They need to get out of the ring.
Wait a minute. Telegraphs that clothesline.
Pele kick straight to the nose on Mercedes.
All women are down right now. The EVE Tag Team Championships are on the line. In this match, we will crown two Tag Team Champions. It'll be one of these two teams.
And they are giving their all, each team.
Laura trying to crawl over.
To get to
Mercedes
Valkyrie.
to Valkyrie. Laura's not with it, man, I'm telling you.
Oh.
Right to their heads. Laura fires back. It pulls her.
Up on the shoulder of Valkyrie.
Oh, shit. What is this? And now again over the shoulders. On the back of the head!
Broken by Mercedes!
Mercedes makes the save at the last split second!
What more can Lord Di Matteo take, though, Dan?
Oh, Mercedes Martinez come to life at the right time!
Oh. Oh!
And that's that knee! Just the knees! Oh! The shin!
Right to the back there of Mercedes.
Oh, on the shoulder! And I can tell you now, like, Mercedes Martinez has had numerous shoulder injuries in her career. Blocks that knee! Blocks that kick!
Punch!
Blocks that knee and strike Mercedes Martinez, 2-on-1, firing back. Mercedes Martinez is almost in this match by herself right now. Laura Di Matteo.
Laura looks out of it, but Mercedes is in.
When it gets caught, what counter by Valkyrie? Oh!
Debbie comes in, big flop. Just creates her nose.
And now Mercedes Martinez.
Laura Di Matteo's back in here, though.
Firing back when she didn't get all that strike. And now she's got her over their shoulder. Laura Di Matteo, meanwhile, is keeping Valkyrie out of the ring. What is this? What is this? Death Valley driver off the top rope. Now she's going for that tombstone. Oh! She wasn't able to get it. She wasn't able to get it. Go for it. Wait a minute. What's she going for? She's going for a cradle. Laura was trying for the tombstone, but there's just not in it. She's just taken too much. Her head has just taken too much.
The body's already
She's out of it.
Can't compete.
She's out of it. She's out of it. She shouldn't be in there. We need to get the referee to call the medic back in. She should not be in there.
Her eyes are just rolling. She doesn't. Oh, we've seen this earlier. This is what got them the win.
This is that decapitation device. Heel to the face.
WrestleQueendom are your new EVE Tag Team Champions.
And it was all that. That was that attack from Rhea O'Reilly earlier this evening. The knee brace.
To the skull of Lordy Matteo.
She just didn't have it in her at the end. She's not with it.
The
And Aaron
winners
Angel.
of this match and new EVE Tag Team Champions.
And Aaron Angel doesn't look impressed, but
and Debbie Keitel.
But that was
the Wood
they won that match. You know what? It wasn't their fault.
No.
That Laurie came into that match the way they did, but they did jumpstart her at the start of that match. Aaron Angel collapsed them, an impressive tag team win there, and we have brand new EVE Tag Team Champions, the Woke Queens, Debbie Keitel and Valkyrie are your new EVE Tag Team Champions.
What a show we have had here at the Resistance Gallery for EVE Girls of Wrestling. Check yourself. We've got new Tag Team Champions and the Woke Queens.
Once again, your EVE Tag Team Champions, Valkyrie and Debbie Keitel, the Woke Queens.
New EVE Tag Team Champions, the Woke Queens, Debbie Keitel and Valkyrie. Kasey, Owens and Angel Hayze have moved into the She-1. What a show of shenanigans. We will see you next time in the Resistance Gallery for She-1.
The reason why I'm in the ring right now is because someone who has been with EVE since the very, very first show on May the 10th, 2010, it was actually May the 8th, but is Aaron Angel. And Aaron Angel, there aren't enough epithets that I can use to describe Aaron Angel. Like, legitimately. There has never been a woman or a man or a person or anyone that has ever, not even Bubba the Pug, right, that has ever gone into the EVE locker room and has been as universally loved as that woman right there. Aaron Angel started her career in the wrestling business when she was just 15 years old. She was a baby in the business and she was going around, touring around the entire country at that age, putting up the rings, taking the rings down every single day to learn the craft of professional wrestling at a time when there was hardly any women in the business. Because you see, a lot of guys didn't want there to be women in the business. They didn't want the women doing the moves that the guys would do because somehow they felt that that would make them look less impressive. So that cunt goes and does a moonsault. Because you don't give a fuck, right? There legitimately aren't enough positive things. There are a number of wrestlers that right now are over in the States who've said to me that they owe their career to the things they learn in the ring with that woman right there. She's shaking her head, but I tell you it's true. At a time when you could have been selfish to try and protect your spot in the wrestling business, when there were so few others, you weren't selfish, you were selfless. Every single person, legitimately, There isn't a single person that's ever come into like an EVE locker room that hasn't said to me, can I work in Aaron Angel, please? Can I have a match with Aaron Angel, please? From day fucking one, not a single person ever come. There's always been someone that's gone, I need to work with Aaron Angel. Whether it be someone like Nikki Cross, and even fucking someone as scary as Sue Young. Every single person that said to me, I want to work with Aaron Angel. There are things that unless you're in a business that occur inside the ring that you don't understand, tiny details that you don't see, that obviously we know and see, and this woman is a fucking queen in this ring. She has never got the attention she deserved because she didn't want it. The truth is, when I say how selfless this woman is, like, you tell her how good she is and you sin, she shakes her head. She genuinely doesn't believe it. It's like there's nothing I can say where she genuinely doesn't believe.
I just wanted to add on that, the thing that Erin said at the end of the first ever EVE show, I will always remember. You came up to say goodbye and you just said, please don't forget about me just because I'm at the bottom of the country. Like you thought that we somehow wouldn't see what a fucking amazing star that you are.
And there's actually one additional thing. When I started in the business, right, this is a genuine true story, I was too scared to talk to her. Because he's got to see, that's fucking Aaron Angel. And if you come through the business when I came through the business, that's just not any wrestler. That's fucking Aaron Angel there. That's true, I was genuinely too scared. I was just like, Aaron Angel ain't gonna want to work for me. I was just like, we're not. Genuinely, like, Emily, legitimately, I was like, Aaron Angel ain't gonna work for us. This just... so I've gone on enough there, and as I said, there just simply aren't enough epithets that I could use to describe what a wonderful person, what an incredible wrestler she is in this ring. And I want to use this word especially, again, just to get over what this woman had to go through every single day to stay in this business when all the fucking penisless guys were trying to fucking, do you know what I mean? Like, they're all fucking just like, oh, I can't have no woman in the ring, that's just not right? They're just so fucking, right? I can't stress really just how much of a better business you have made the UK's wrestling scene. So, because she has an announcement to make, let's welcome to the ring this motherfucking queen right here, Aaron Angel.
Hi guys. I'm not one for making big speeches, like that really made me cry. And I know after the last few months of people having retired on injuries and all sorts, it's quite sad. When you see somebody in the ring, you know that it's coming. So I'm quite pleased to be able to tell you that I'm not leaving and I'm not injured. I've actually got good news tonight. I'm gonna be a mummy. To everybody, thank you so much for all the support you've given me. Obviously I won't be around for a bit, but hopefully my face will be around and you'll still see me, guys, so do come up and say hello. And you never say never, so I hope to be back in the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Mummy Angel!
Try to be your individuality. When God is on your shoulders, just stop and let go. If people try to put you down, just walk on out, don't turn around. You only have to answer to yourself. Don't you understand what I'm saying? That love ain't easy, but your time's coming around. So don't stop trying, don't stop, never give up. Get high and reach the top. Let the world see what you have got. Bring it all back to you. Dream of falling in love. Everything you've been thinking about. If the world seems to get too tough, bring it all back to you.
It is time for the HYAN final and time for us to find out who will be the new Ace of EVE.
Oh, but there's Lord Matteo in the ring. Wow! Now the thing is though, she's not costing Rhea a chance to use it. Yeah.
people in the front. These are the rules. We got it. Now, I haven't finished business here, and I'd like to take care of them right now. So, Rhea O'Reilly. I am not fucking leaving this ring until you come out here.
Laura. Who the fuck do you think you are? I see you've got your chair there again. You're gonna wait for me to have my back turned so you can hit me over the head? Well, that's very brave.
Sami, that's you. You're the fucking coward.
I don't see why you're calling me out tonight. You think you're so great now because you've got a little feisty? Well, I hate to tell you, but you prove fucking nothing. And as that video showed, you didn't win the She-1. So you don't deserve a title shot either, so I don't see why the fuck I should get in that ring right now.
You deserve it.
Oh wow, you see, that's how much these people believe in you, Laura. Just as much as I do. They don't believe in you one tiny bit. No. I already have a scheduled match this evening, and I don't really know why you think I should be wasting my time coming in here to see you. But
opening contest has a 15-minute time limit and it is set for one fall. Introducing first. Introducing from Knightsbridge, this is the fashionista, Jinny. And her opponent. From Perthshire, Scotland, the former EVE champion, this is Sami Jane.
Jinny, are you ready? Sami Jane, are you ready? Let's go!
Hello and welcome to EVE. Let's get shit-faced and scream into the void. I'm Sophia Lang and here we are as we start our first match of the night. And this is between two absolute titans of EVE. We've got Sami Jane against the fashionista Jinny. These are two women who are utterly in control of what they do. They are at the top of their game here at EVE. Here we go with Jinny getting in control and putting a very nice distraction on Sami Jane. We have a nice technical start to this matchup today. Both of these women have had nice arm lock here from Jinny. Oh, and an arm drag as she takes down Sami Jane. Jinny's been having an interesting few months here in EVE. So she's been a part of the Diamond Vogue Collective with Mercedes Blaze, who has a match later on tonight. But the last few shows, she was with Kanji in the tag team tournament. And oh, she's on the bottom rope. And since she was been tagging with Kanji, very impressed with the young talent, she's been finding it. She's been undergoing a bit of a change in her character. It's been fascinating to watch. Oh, and there's big Andrea there from Sami Jane. Oh, one big cover, shoulders up from Jinny. Sami Jane in control here. Oh, and a big drop toe hold from Sami Jane here. And going in for a pin on Jinny. And here they go trading. Just trading back and forth on pins, 1-on-1. Both women completely evenly matched here. No one giving even a second. Oh, but the strength of Sami Jane right now. Completely taking control back from Jinny. Sliding in for another pin. Oh, but Jinny managing to reverse it here. Neither giving an inch for even a moment. Oh. I imagine she's quite good at the barrow, but pinning her again. But 2 count, kick out. Sami Jane refusing to give in to Jinny. Oh, big hurricane run from Jinny right there. Oh, and a big knee from Jinny. You can see that she's absolutely trying her hardest here to stay at the top of the EVE roster. For Sami Jane, this is extremely important. Her last few matches, she's just lost a bit of focus. She faced Roxy recently, when they both really needed a win, but we had a draw at that match. And now both of them have been on a bit of a losing streak. So here we are now with Sami Jane really trying to prove all of her worth against Jinny. But Jinny's current position in EVE, with a current change in character, she's still the queen, and she well knows that she's still the queen. Oh, and that octopus stretch, lovely stretch here, where she's picked up from her training with Chris Brooks. Really lovely, and it's the torque that you get on that arm, and the weight of Jinny on Sami Jane. It makes it so hard to move, and then going in for another roll up, another kick out from Sami Jane. Sami rolling out the way. Oh, big crossbody to Jinny. Oh, and another crossbody. Oh, Jinny looks stunned as Sami Jane is trying to get the crowd up with her. Oh, big arm in the corner. Oh, Jinny managing to evade him. Oh, but can't quite escape his kick from Sami Jane right here. Oh, but another kick out from Jinny right now.
Sorry to have left you alone there for a moment. Oh, it's crazy down here. There's Laura Di Matteo running out everything. Hello everyone, I'm Dan Reed, joining us being here on commentary. Apologies for the delay there. But what a match that we've seen so far. Sami Jane, former EVE champion, Jinny.
Oh, but Jinny just getting out the way there. Oh!
And Jinny right now is one of the most versatile professional wrestlers.
Oh! Missing, but a huge back elbow there, followed by a big forearm to the face of Sami Jane.
Yeah, big knockout shot right there.
Oh, but another 2. And a kick out from Sami.
The speed that these two have gone into this match, I mean, we're only, it's a 15-minute time limit, so you have to go balls to the wall straight away.
Absolutely.
Jinny is incredibly accomplished in technical wrestling, going for that Rainmaker. Now Sami's going for that fireman's carry driver. Oh! She hits it! She won the EVE title with this move! Sami reverses it!
Oh, they're trading back and forth again.
Jesus!
These two are not giving the other an inch. Oh, and a big knee from Sami.
Sami tried to fall in there to the cover, just missed there because of the... Gets her too. You wonder if she'd have fallen into the cover like she intended, but there was just such velocity behind the knee. She just couldn't keep her balance from it,
Absolutely.
And, both of these two women are known for their technical wrestling, but they haven't really gone straight to it. They've jumped straight into...
Oh,
wow.
Big boot from Jinny.
Yeah, they've gone to the strikes.
Oh!
And to dropping one another on their heads, and this will be it then.
Oh! Just neither of them is allowing the other at any second to gain ground here. Both of them want this win so badly.
Yeah, and they both need it. Last time, of course, we saw Sami Jane. She went to a 15-minute time limit draw with Roxy. Jinny, on the other hand, was a part of that amazing tag team tournament that we saw with Kanji, and that match with Woke Queens, of course, went on to win the title. And counter into his cradles again.
Oh, small package for the win.
She turned into, it was like a victory royale. She twisted into...
I know.
And we saw throughout that match, both of them were going for these cradles. And that's what it ended up being. They both registered how dangerous the other one was in wrestling. Sami's also known as the Queen of Catch. And we know that Chris Brooks is one of the trainers of Jinny, one of the most proficient professional wrestlers going. And these two really just decided to... It wasn't quite the technical scientific exchange of holds like we were expecting. Instead, they jumped straight into it. And that was smart because they both tried to take one another out of their comfort zone rather than try to find out who's the better.
Yeah, and a big show of respect from Jinny to Sami Jane right now.
Sami
last few months been showing a complete change in attitude, and they are both about respect and technical wrestling ability now, and it's phenomenal to watch both of them.
Oh, Jinny's got the microphone, sorry.
I'm ill at the moment, so I'm going to blame that on the reason why I lost. No, but in all seriousness, you're one of the best in EVE. Actually, you're one of the best women's wrestlers in the world. So, to lose against you is nothing because it's an honour to be in the ring with you, so thank you for the match. You do hit hard, jeez. Someone else I want to mention, Mercedes Blaze. Now, I'm sure everyone here knows, and if you don't, why are you not watching EVE for fuck's sake? But we tagged for a bit, but right now I want to concentrate on my singles run. So Mercedes, as much as it is an honour for you to team with a queen, it's true. You're killing it right now. You don't need me, so carry on killing it. You're going to do amazing. Now, there's one last person I want to mention, and that's Kanji. Now, the last time me and her teamed together, we killed it. We flowed and we just clicked. So, while she's recovering, I'm going to focus on my singles runs, but once she's back, Woke Queens or whoever is the tag team champions then, we come for those fucking titles. But as for now, I want to... Pathetic.
What is... Well, Jinny being, this is a new Jinny. We're seeing, she's more focused on wrestling, as she's not as it's just she's matured as a person. You come into the wrestling business and there's a lot of attention and it can get to you. Absolutely. Jinny is now one of the most, she's a leader in women's professional wrestling.
However, someone who doesn't look like they're matured much is Nina Samuels, who's interrupting Jinny while she's talking about poor Kanji with her broken arm at the moment.
Yeah. I saw Jinny putting over Sami, even getting Sami to stay in the ring.
Absolutely.
Showing absolute respect.
And yet someone here decides that she's more important than someone else paying respect to a fellow worker.
Describes herself as the most ruthless woman in professional wrestling. Here you are, gushing over Mercedes, gushing over Kanji, and now gushing over Sami Jane, who you just lost to. Now, do you know who hasn't lost to Sami Jane? Myself, after my show-stopping triple threat match with Sami Jane and Tsukasa Fujimoto. So, I tell you what, Jinny, I'm gonna give you a gift this evening. I'm going to invite you to take a seat and watch how it's really done. Now, unfortunately, my scheduled opponent for this evening, Millie McKenzie, is unable to make it because she's got the sniffles.
Very kind bunch. Definitely didn't vote Tory.
So,
no, definitely not.
What I'm going to do is I am going to demonstrate to you what you could not do, and I am going to beat Sami Jane. I mean, this is of course if you're up for the challenge, Sami.
You might have won that match, but you didn't pin me. challenge accepted, bitch.
Well, that was just a hell of a match that Sami just went through with Jinny, and now going one-on-one with Nina Samuels.
Straight after, Christ's sake. Like, Sami.
Is she a glutton for punishment? I know that she's trying to prove herself in EVE right now. You know, we all know that she's an incredible wrestler. She doesn't need to do this.
Yeah. Well, it's Nina, classic Nina right there, just throwing her clothes at Jinny, and Jinny just firing back. You can't treat Jinny like that. Jinny won't take it.
No, absolutely. At the same time.
Wow, and they're kicking straight into it.
Straight into a pin. Oh, but Nina Samuels kicking right out. Oh, and a huge forearm from Sami. Oh, and a big back elbow from Sami.
Wait a minute, what is this?
Oh, what a big Hurricane Rana from Sami Jane! Oh!
Took too long there. What a weird...
Nina Samuels, devious as anything.
2019 has ended in a strange way where Sami Jane and Jinny are both being cheered. But if there's one person that will just never get those cheers, it's Nina Samuels.
Oh no. She doesn't want them. No. She doesn't want the fans to cheer for her.
She's the star.
Yeah.
The idea that the crowd would even cheer for her, and the idea that there'd be some sort of level of acceptance in her mind, would put her to a level below, because she would see it as though they think she's one of them, and she will never, ever allow herself to be seen as one of us.
After all, we all know that she's from somewhere better than all of us.
Yeah. No one knows where.
No, just that it's somewhere better.
Yeah.
All the chants do is they fuel her. She gets more power from the hatred.
Oh, yeah, it's just... I don't know, sometimes it does seem to get to her.
Possibly. But all it seems to do is put pain on her opponent, and you can see that headlock that she has on Sami Jane at the moment, and the pain.
You see how she's making Sami Jane wear her body. See, Sami's already wrestled a fast-paced, hard-hitting match, and now she's making her wear her body weight. She throws her down, and her head bounces off that mat. She's making her weight, making it harder for her to breathe.
Oh, and a cocky pin from
So she's already going to be breathing heavy, and now she's making her wear that weight, you know, take it out of her, make it more difficult, suck up that oxygen. And if she's sucking up that oxygen, there's not going to be enough behind those shots, but she's got something. European uppercut floors her.
Thing is, and you have to remember,
took too long. She had to get that extra breath of air.
Exactly. And big double knees there from Nina Samuels for another cover.
You notice how when Nina goes for that pin, you notice the placement of the forearm there. It's almost like she's smothering Sami Jane as well there. Again, making it difficult for her to breathe in what is Sami's second match of the show.
But the thing is Nina Samuels is a professional. She's always going to do what she can to get that win. And that is the little details that she puts into all of her work, like smothering someone like Sami Jane, to make sure that when they're already exhausted, that she is still taking every opportunity to win this match.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sami Jane's a former EVE champion, the longest reigning.
As is Nina Samuels.
Yeah, the longest reigning. Yeah, this is a match between two former EVE champions. This could main event any show.
Absolutely.
And Sami Jane, the longest reigning EVE champion of the last few years. You know, almost 1 year exactly that she held that title. You know, defeating Kaylee Ray, winning her 16-woman tournament. She defeated the current AEW Women's Champion Riho. She defeated Viper. She defeated Emi Sakura, you know, before defeating Kaylee Ray. I mean, that is a who's who.
Yeah.
And she did that over 2 days.
Do we think that this match here right now is Sami Jane trying to get back to that title? It's
there's
the
no
second
doubt.
match of the night.
I spoke to
She
her
wants that
before
gold,
this show,
doesn't she?
and she told me that what really got to her was that 15-minute tie against Roxy, because she felt that the win there would have helped propel her back into a title
Just a moment,
contention.
look at that stretch from Nina Samuels right there. I'm amazed that Sami's body can take it right now.
I don't think she can. You say stretch, I say torture.
Yeah.
You know, and she's got the ropes.
Absolute pro, getting to the ropes.
Kicks those ropes off, and
big Enziguri right there. Getting a bit of separation, give herself some rest from Nina Samuels.
She needs it. The kick right to the back of the head. And in that bizarro world where Sami Jane is cheered and Rhea O'Reilly is booed, Sami now with this entire EVE audience
everyone behind her 100% as they can see her throwing absolutely everything she has.
And charges her in. She's got to be careful though how much she runs because it's losing so much oxygen. Big leg lariat there. She zigged and zagged and Nina Samuels missed her, hooks the leg.
You have to think about how dizzy Sami Jane is, but that's what she's trying to do to Nina Samuels right now.
Yeah.
And for someone who is such a pro like Nina Samuels, making her dizzy, that is hard. Running circles around her. You can see the frustration on Nina Samuels' face right now.
Yeah. Oh,
she expected this match to be easy.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, she targeted someone that had already wrestled. I'm sure there's no coincidence in that. Ties Sami Jane up in those ropes.
Oh! And now she's hanging off the ropes herself. Oh, and a big backstabber.
Her right from up there.
Oh, shadow backs.
Back of the head, ricochets off that mat. Rolls into the pin there.
Oh, but a kick out from Nina Samuels. Even someone as skilled as Nina Samuels, she just was not expecting this level from someone who's already wrestled once today.
She is not expecting it, but she should have because this is a former EVE champion.
Absolutely.
And you listen to all those names I just, right off there that she defeated. They only kicked the lips off of Sami Jane and uses the heel to throw her back. Oh, going to that top rope there in one failed swoop. Took too long. She suckered Sami in again. Sami had to run, and then she takes the shoulder to the stomach again, making it harder for her to breathe. Big boot to the side of the head. Corkscrew Bastardo again, knocking the wind right out of HYAN.
But Sami Jane is refusing to give up right now.
Yeah, you want to talk about gas in the tank? Sami is doing amazing right now. Again, she's fueled by wanting to get back at that EVE Championship hug. She was glad to have gone to a time limit draw with Roxy back at the Jada Dark retirement show in Stratford. She wants to get back onto one where she wants everyone to realise how good she is. And a win over Jinny did it enough. In there against Sami after wrestling Jinny already. And now Sami's again going to that top rope. Well, she's just looking at Jinny, staring her right through her. And Jinny, Jesus, a stare game between
Nina
those
Samuels
two.
right there, distracted by Jinny for a moment.
Oh, yeah, and look, Sami.
His kick is almost taking her
nothing
eye
to do
off
there,
the
but
ball.
Sami making her pay for it. And Sami's going for that superplex. Again, it's just... Nina's still the fresher of the two.
She's just absolutely pounding at the back of Sami Jane. Oh, it's high risk right here.
What's she got on her mind?
Oh,
she holds on!
She refuses to let go.
Oh no, she went high. She went high.
Oh, big power
on the base of the spine as well, and
and that kick out from Sami Jane, absolutely emphatic. And the shock on Nina Samuels' face.
Sami did everything she could to hold on, but eventually Sami went high and took her hands off. Now she's going for that GTS. She beats Sakura Fujimoto. She won a EVE title with that move. From behind, she's just so quick. Oh, there's a victory roll again.
Oh, she got 2 wins tonight from Sami Jane with a victory roll.
That same victory roll 2 times in a row now.
Incredible. There is no wrestler with the stamina.
And she's the queen of cash.
She is the queen of cash.
Jinny, look at the look on Jinny's face.
She is absolutely thrilled to see the fury on Nina Samuels. Look how smug Jinny is. She knows. She just had a match with Sami Jane and she knew how impressive she was. And now Nina is just incredulous.
Yeah. Oh, and Nina's got the microphone again.
Jinny! That's all right, Jinny. Go on. You stand there, you gloat all you want. But if you want to step in the ring with me, I will wipe that smile right off your face. No, Queen! No, not now. When I choose. The stage only befitting for such a contest. 11th of January. WrestleQueendom. The Queen versus the Superstar. You up for it?
The Queen versus the Superstar. You see, you're right there, sweetheart, with what you said earlier. I am the most ruthless woman in wrestling. Now, when I take loss, I hold my head up high because I'm fabulous and I'm queen. But when you lose, you cry like a little bitch. So you want to challenge me? Well, at WrestleQueendom, I'm going to show you why a leading lady will always be inferior to a queen.
And there we have it. WrestleQueendom 3. We have Nina Samuels versus Jinny. Now this is a match which I don't think we can even describe how incredible this is going to be. Two women of such stature and poise. This is going to be an incredible match. It's going to be phenomenal watching these two go one-on-one. It's not a matchup we've ever seen before in EVE, and we know that they are going to be putting on an absolute clinic when they get the chance to.
And now, could you please welcome to the ring Giselle Shaw.
Quintessential diva. The quintessential diva, Giselle Shaw. Making her way to the ring right now, and we saw Giselle Shaw. She had an amazing She-Won run.
Oh, she had a phenomenal She-Won run. She wasn't even involved in the finish of the semi-final, so we saw how furious she was after that match, and how she called out Charlie Morgan, former Ace of EVE.
And well, that response from the audience, as someone that was so popular when she debuted, tells you everything you need to know now. Giselle Shaw has asked for some time with the microphone. I don't know what she's going to say. You don't know what she's going to say.
Absolutely
I don't know. Do you know what she's going to say?
I don't know.
Do you know what she's going to say?
I don't know what she's going to say in the slightest, but I know that she was angry that she won, and I imagine that she's still angry now.
You know, she beat Millie McKenzie, the winner of the She-Won.
Cut the music. You know what? That introduction was so shitty. Okay, I'm gonna need you to introduce me again. And this time, you're gonna call me the Ace of EVE. Do it. Do it!
Introducing the Ace of EVE, Giselle Shaw.
Thank you. Hold your applause, people. Hold your applause. Thank you.
Shit, Charlie Morgan!
Shut up!
Shit, Charlie Morgan! Shit, Charlie Morgan! You're just a shit, Charlie Morgan!
Whatever makes you sleep tonight, sweetie. Now, I'm out here to address a little situation. It's come to my attention that Millie McKenzie is running around calling herself the Ace of EVE. Yeah, sure. But you know what? From what I recall, Millie McKenzie couldn't even get the job done and pin me. Ooh, yeah, exactly. Cat got your tongue? But you know who managed to pin her? No, actually, I didn't pin her. I submitted her that night. I did. And if there's anybody here that deserves to call herself the Ace of Eve, that would be me. Now, Millie Mackenzie also challenged the Woe Queens for the Tag Team Championship. But you know what? How could you even beat them when you can't even come to work today, sweetie? So what? You got a little sniffle. You know what? Real champions show up to work, and guess who showed up to work today? And you know what? She couldn't even get the job done. But you know who will? I will. So you know what? Woe Queens, come out here so I can show you and show everybody here why I am the real Ace of Eve. Nobody told them Halloween was last month.
Slapped so hard the skull nearly fell off around her waist.
What queens? What queens? What queens? What queens? What queens? What queens? What queens?
Now we heard you whinging upstairs. And aren't you one little cocky Canadian?
Debbie, I'm feeling festive. So, Giselle thinks that the whole world revolves around her. But when you're in the ring with us, it revolves around the Woe Queens.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So, we're feeling charitable. I think we should do a good deed this Christmas and make Giselle Shaw relevant.
And seeing as we're feeling festive,
if you can find a partner, we will put this shiny gold on the line tonight. But everyone knows that the best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing Voulez-Vous loud for all to hear. So if you have any friends in the back, big ask, we'll see you in the main event tonight!
Well, that's going to be an interesting main event if Giselle Shaw can find someone to tag with her tonight. We know that the Woke Queens, well, they might be a little bit cocky after how they won their titles with the little bit of ingenuity that the two of them tend to have as a team, but it'll be an absolutely fantastic match to see someone like the quintessential diva, Giselle Shaw, in a match tonight.
So it is now time for the main event of the first half. Making their way to the ring.
No!
conspicuous by their absence, Living Grace, because she's been taken out of action for the rest of the evening as a result of Laura Di Matteo.
I know, but she's still got Nightshade in her corner.
She has the deadly Nightshade.
And is there anyone as intimidating in EVE at the moment as Rhea O'Reilly?
Well, look at that stare.
For the EVE Championship. It has a 60-minute time limit and it is set for 1 fall. 1 fall! Introducing first the challenger. Hailing from Coventry. Coventry's most charismatic, the Sensei of Shanghai. I'm dyslexic, so this is hard. She has pinned Charlie Morgan, Command Bolshoi, Awesome Kong, Manami Toyota, Mickey James, Zack Sabre Jr., Melena, Sami Jane, Nikki Cross, Becky Lynch, Toni Storm, Kaylee Ray, Viper, Paige, Rain, Jazz, all for a 2 count. The Princess Diana of EVE, Jetta!
Jetta got this match as a result of defeating.
And the champion, hailing from Belfast, Northern Ireland, she is the 3-time EVE champion, the Fighting Irish, Rhea O'Reilly.
Well, Jetta may have been paying all those brilliant names for a 2 count. However, she's got this match as a result of a 3 count against Rhea O'Reilly.
Exactly. We saw it the first she won. If there's one thing we can all take from Jetta, it's never give up. Because you look at the first she won, 0 points. You look at the second she won, 1 point. And this past year, 2 points. And who did she pin for those 2 points? The reigning EVE champion, Rhea O'Reilly.
Indeed. And well,
and the ceremonial championship photo.
Now, these two...
It's a Jetta match. We're not really needed.
No, that is very true.
That's Christmas. Rhea O'Reilly bought my old T-shirt as a present for her dad. And that is why he has that T-shirt. Now, I have a new T-shirt this year, Rhea, except for I'm not going to give you mate friends this year. This year, a bit of a
Before the bell! We got the match! Oh.
Jetta knows her tricks. Jetta knows what she's doing. Going for a lovely little neckbreaker right there.
These two have actually competed. This is the second time that Jetta's actually challenged Rhea O'Reilly for the EVE Championship. In 2016, at EVE After the Storm, Rhea O'Reilly defended her EVE title against Jetta. Two very different mindsets of the pair at the time. They've very much evolved and changed over the last 3 years. And at one point, Jetta actually did pin Rhea and get the title. It was just that the decision got reversed because it was Jetta, and of course there was some uncharacter.
Well, of course.
You know, it was Jetta.
Jetta is a veteran. Veterans know what they're doing.
Yeah, 17-year pro. Rhea O'Reilly, meanwhile, made her debut on the very first EVE show. She did the curb stomp. She did Rhea's on curb stomp. That's the move that we saw Rhea do 3 times in the She Won match last month between the two. Oh. Wow, Rhea just fires back, Sophia. Just like, I mean, it didn't have the authority behind that curb stomp that Rhea's does. Obviously, it's not her move. The senton misses. Right in that lower back.
Jetta's just trying to keep away right now. Jetta knows that...
Step. Princess elbow! Oh, sorry, the People's Princess elbow.
Of course.
Oh, she's bleeding. No shot there. The two of them there's already blood involved.
We're not even 2 minutes into this matchup, and you're already seeing both of them give everything they have. You know, Jetta's bleeding after all.
Yeah, that's...
Let's go, Jetta! Let's go!
And you see the two fighting.
Jetta just being taken, just raking at the eyes of Rhea, but
I think she was also going for like.
Oh, Nightshade getting involved where she really shouldn't be. Oh, pulling. She pulled down Jetta off the top rope.
Well, no, she's holding that knee. She's holding the knee. Nightshade attacking Jetta. I mean, that should have been a DQ, but the veteran that is Rhea O'Reilly keeping that referee away, and she's hurt that knee. Well, she just fell. She just fell.
Unintentional.
She just fell.
Dodge there.
No. She's. I'm gonna have to. Run down there.
Oh God, I hope she's okay. Referee Lauren checking on Jetta right now as Danny heads out. Oh, Rhea O'Reilly. Rhea taking absolutely no prisoners right now. She doesn't want Jetta to finish this match. She knows that Jetta's pinned her. Oh, going for a roll up, but she's right in the ropes, and the referee catches that. Jetta finding it hard to get to her feet again. Oh, Rhea just kicking it and kicking it. Oh, the readjustment. But Jetta kicked out of the readjustment that she won during their match. Rhea's hesitating. Jetta was the first person to ever kick out the readjustment. Oh, and a second readjustment. And here she goes with a pin too. And Rhea O'Reilly retains the EVE title. Rhea, Jetta's blood in her hair and on her face. Rhea O'Reilly went to war, a war perhaps Nightshade's help was not one Rhea to win. But here she is, with her arm raised and the championship in her hand. Rhea O'Reilly is still the EVE champion. Oh, and here's Jetta. She's still on the floor with referee Lauren checking on her and making sure that she's okay. But oh, what's Rhea doing now? Oh, Rhea going after the injured knee of Jetta right now. Nightshade joining in, the two of them taking no prisoners where Jetta is concerned. Stomping down on the nose of Jetta. That blood just gushing. Could be broken with the way that she's been treating her like this. Oh, and they're going after the leg again. Oh, the talk around the bottom row. Jetta must be in intense pain, but the referee has absolutely no authority now that we're outside of the match. Oh, and here comes Laura Di Matteo to help Jetta make sure. Laura wants a piece of Rhea, but Rhea's having absolutely nothing to do with it and getting out the ring as quickly as she can. She's just had a match and you can tell that Rhea wants to stay up.
Stop this! Give me the belt! Give me my fucking belt and I'll get the fuck out of here.
Laura Di Matteo checking on Jetta here, making sure that Rhea O'Reilly and Nightshade don't get anywhere close. Of course, we saw earlier Laura Di Matteo taking out Libby Grace on the steel chair. She just calling out Rhea O'Reilly. Laura Di Matteo, a force to be reckoned with in her own right, and here she is, making sure that the ring is kept clear of anyone who wants to hurt her fellow wrestlers. Jetta being herself up so much for this. She wanted that win so badly. It was hers, and Nightshade and Rhea O'Reilly not playing by the rules and making sure that she can't get the win that she so rightly deserved after the pin that she won.
following contest has a 15-minute time limit and it is set for one fall. Introducing first.
Such a fucking superstar. Oh shit. And in the ring right now, if there is ever, I know Nina Samuels is a superstar, but what is Mercedes? Look at her.
From Hackney, this is Mercedes Blaze.
The now solo wrestler, Mercedes Blaze.
And this is a year since she debuted in EVE as well, and she's absolutely made a name for herself here, and she just carries herself like no one else.
Okay, so it's the Heidi Katrina. The only way I could really describe her, it's like the real life Wonder Woman. She's a superhero come to life.
And you can see that in her energy as she gets into the ring. She is absolutely amped for this match today.
You want to talk about superstars?
Hailing from Essex, the real life Wonder Woman, this is Heidi Katrina!
She really is. She is.
Mercedes Blaze attacking from behind, but something tells me that Heidi Katrina is not particularly intimidated when it comes to someone coming in.
We're talking about a real life Amazonian right here. We're talking Heidi Katrina's the type of woman that you only read about, or the type of person, the type of human being that you only read in fiction books. In fact, I'm not even sure that Heidi Katrina is human.
Me neither, but Mercedes Blaze trying to trip her up right there. All she seems to be doing is pissing her off right now.
Or is it mind games?
Oh. See, I want to think it's mind games, but
Heidi Katrina sells less than blockbusters. Like, Jesus, like, she doesn't feel this.
Building up. Oh, and a massive dropkick from Heidi Katrina.
Fucking hell! Jesus Christ! We've seen enough blood for one night. Shit!
Oh, Mercedes Blaze is not going to get anywhere with cheap tricks when you get a massive European uppercut like that. Oh!
Get down, as she did.
Oh, and a big leg drop.
Is that it?
No.
Oh, God.
Mercedes Blaze, perhaps, despite...
Mercedes Blaze is just running for her life.
Something tells me that Heidi Katrina's not a big fan of timeouts, despite Mercedes asking for one.
Heidi Katrina just...
looks like if Mercedes doesn't get in, Heidi's coming out for her.
This is my match of the year already.
Listen, we can talk about this. You don't have to do this. No, listen to these people.
I mean, we know that Mercedes doesn't listen to them.
No, that's Jenna's gimmick.
Innovative maneuver there from Mercedes Blaze, lulling Katrina into a full sense of security.
Yeah, she grabbed the foot, and because Heidi's such a tall woman, it's like she took the balance off, and then right to the back of the neck.
But it's clever now. Now she's got that big move in. She can wear it down. She's choking Katrina with that big boot.
You got to choke her. You got to choke. You got to keep the pressure on. Oh, fucking hell!
Oh, you get nothing but power back from Heidi Katrina. These big forearms from Mercedes as she builds up a head of steam right here. Oh, and a massive double knees.
She just suplexed from one side of the ring. Heidi Katrina, that was flipping impressive.
But as you said earlier, Heidi Katrina is an Amazon. She is a living superhero. It's going to take more than that to get her down.
What is she doing? She's trying to go for that full Nelson, but Heidi Katrina's just she's so muscular. She's in amazing shape. But
barely got her hands together.
She can't get the grip. She can't get the butcher's hook on the full Nelson. Oh, Heidi Katrina just go to that hair. Oh, she's gonna get
Be
it
careful,
off.
that weave is expensive.
Look at those elbows right to the side of the jaw. Wow.
And they're just trading forearms.
Yeah, don't.
Oh my. Oh, she caught her.
Time for a swing.
Oh, and just dropping her to the floor. Launching her to the corner.
Heidi picks him up and she throws him down. And again, Mercedes goes to the outside.
She's trying to get a moment of breath and she doesn't know how else to do it, I think, at the moment. Heidi Katrina is
Look at
everywhere.
the look on Heidi Katrina's face right now.
Big headbutt.
Oh, what is this? Oh, guillotine leg drop to the back of their head. What is? Oh, she's got the ropes.
Mercedes
smart move there from Mercedes, realizing she's right by the ropes. That's potentially the only thing that saved her. Nothing behind that kick right there. Mercedes has just taken nothing but. Was that go for a thumb to the eye?
Oh, and caught her.
Cross body, big mistake.
Oh!
One side of the ring to the other.
Heidi Katrina here, going in for a nice pin with the leg hooks. And kick out from Mercedes Blaze. Mercedes here trying to move away again. She's just trying to catch her breath. She knows that if she can't get that space between her and Heidi Katrina.
She did amazing at the start of this match. Oh. Running elbow. We are 6 minutes into this match.
And a big back elbow.
And Heidi's been in control of this for about 4. She's definitely had a 60-40 advantage in this match. But it's more than just that, it's the damage done.
Oh, a big hip attack from Mercedes Blaze.
Well, she can't see. She just took that. Oh, big spear.
Massive spear.
Upset. 1, 2. Great pin attempt there, folding Heidi Katrina over there. That was smart move there from Mercedes Blaze.
She used the momentum and she used everything to her opportunity to try and get this.
Oh no, she's a stunner, drops her down on her throne. Heidi's going to that top rope. She's so far away. A woman that big on that top rope.
Can she get that far across the ring?
Yes, she can.
With a big leg drop as well.
And that's it. And Heidi Katrina gets the win, but I'll tell you something, I was super impressed with Mercedes Blaze. She fought with her brain there, and she got the win, but every opportunity that she had, she made the most of.
Absolutely. She was thinking at every single stage of that match, trying to get space, trying to get the little moments to try and get behind Heidi and make sure that she couldn't get her momentum built up. However, Heidi Katrina here, just an Amazon and just a bit too strong.
Yeah, oh, Heidi Katrina's inhuman. Heidi Katrina is a freaking superstar, a global superstar. And she sticks her hand out.
Oh, but Mercedes
Blaze.
No, she doesn't care. Mercedes Blaze doesn't have respect for anyone.
Once again, give it up for the winner, Heidi Katrina!
And now she's out on her own as well.
Yeah, what a win for Heidi Katrina back in EVE. We have missed her, and I'm so pleased that she is back here. A world-travelled wrestler who has held championships across the globe. Sendai, Japan with Meiko Sanomura. Meiko Sanomura is bodybuilding training partner.
Absolutely.
She's held championships all over the States, and we are so pleased to have her back here in EVE.
The following contest has a 20-minute time limit, and it is set for one fall. Introducing first. From Rome, Italy, this is Laura Di Matteo!
We've obviously seen Laura twice tonight. First time calling out Rhea O'Reilly for WrestleQueendom 3, and again when she made the save for Jetta. Straight after Nightshade. Huge dive to the outside, even before the start of this match. And Laura Di Matteo going straight in with big strikes to the back of the head of Nightshade. She is not playing around tonight. Drop kick from Laura Di Matteo. She's trying to take down Nightshade before she can even get anywhere. Nightshade just returning. Oh, big chop. Nightshade just returning from a tour of Japan where she had an 80% win rate while she was out there.
Jesus
She is an impressive performer. And that win rate in Japan, you can see how Rhea would be wanting her to go.
Oh, shit on a brick.
Massive senton from Nightshade there.
That's just crushed her. She just went through her.
Right to the back as well. That's got to hurt the spine.
She squashed her. She literally just walked all the wind out of her. And this is the thing about Nightshade. She's so deadly. She can take that hot start from Laura with that suicide dive right at the start. Laura brought the fight to her because Laura's got so much aggression. This is a Laura Di Matteo that we've never seen before. Even against Jordan Grace. That was different.
She had passion, and she was after Jordan to prove herself. But
yeah,
now,
this is anger. This is hatred.
Anger. She's so furious at Nightshade and Rhea and Livy for everything they're doing. And she wants revenge.
Yeah, no. You think it all started when they expected Laura to be a part. Laura and Rhea were friends. They were teammates at the first WrestleQueendom. Whenever Rhea needed someone, Laura was always there for her. And Rhea just expected, that's I think the thing about Rhea, it's a good way, there's that, sense of entitlement right now from her. Rhea just expected her to just immediately just fall into line with this regime that she's got going here. And Laura's just like, no, she's her own wrestler. She doesn't do that. She's got her own code of ethics. She's incredibly skilled, and she's not going to be a part of that. She's never changed. She is the Ricky Steamboat of EVE. She's always been like this.
Absolutely. And the thing is, I can understand it. Rhea's whole mandate ever since we've seen this attitude. Two count. Rhea's whole mandate since she changed was the fact that she wanted to keep EVE pure. The fact that she worked hard and was here since day one. And she knows that Laura has that same spirit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're both going about it different ways.
Yes.
And Laura here, she is a pure fighter. Yes. Laura knows what she's doing. She has passion, and that is what's driving her forward. Rhea, however, has grabbed onto that title, and she refuses to let it go. And now you have Nightshade choking Laura in the corner the same way that Rhea is choking out this whole division while she holds onto that title.
Yeah, absolutely. Laura Di Matteo, who was potentially robbed. Because the thing is, this isn't the Laura that we're used to seeing. Laura's usually very focused. Instead, what we're getting with Laura Di Matteo is an angry Laura Di Matteo, and because of that, she's potentially making mistakes. Like we saw back at the She-1, Rhea O'Reilly just made her way to the ring. She didn't involve herself in the match, just made her way into the ring, and that was enough for Laura Di Matteo to take her mind of it. Because this isn't a normal Laura Di Matteo.
No, it's not, and you can see that in the rage of the face.
Look at her face right now.
These massive elbows and knees from Nightshade, and Laura is staring her down as she goes for a big suplex. And another cover, and Laura kicks out at 2.
Laura Di Matteo, an angry Laura Di Matteo. Laura Di Matteo usually ever the professional.
But here she is against Nightshade, a powerhouse who will absolutely do whatever she can. And is not knocked down by Laura's anger. She's shaking it off every time Laura's getting close right now. And this is the thing. Laura has to use her speed and agility to go against a competitor such as Nightshade.
And a kick to the back of the head helps as well.
Absolutely.
Laura Di Matteo couldn't knock her down with a clothesline. Nightshade tried to capture her with that side suplex.
She couldn't play it.
Di Matteo just turned it into that head scissors.
She couldn't play it the same game. You can't play power against someone like Nightshade when you're someone who knows that they can be so much faster.
Nightshade doesn't know where Di Matteo is.
Oh, what a big drop kick! And a kick out from Nightshade.
Nightshade is so good. And you mentioned earlier, of course, Nightshade just back from a tour of our friends at Tokyo Joshi Pro.
80% win rate.
Just incredible. Just
ridiculous.
But it was just one loss. Just ridiculous. I know it's a championship match right at the end of the run. Like, she's trying to get that octopus stretch, that same move she tapped Jordan Grace out to twice.
I know.
And so many. It's a who's who.
It really is. And one of the people that she defeated in Japan was Maki Ito in a tag team match. Someone who's going to be at WrestleQueendom 3 next month.
Yeah, Maki Ito, the current... Whoa, she was going for that. Big spear, runs right through her. Cuts her in half, goes for that pin.
But a kick out from Laura Di Matteo. Laura might be feud by Angle right now, but she's still hot.
Laura earlier as well. We notice how it's just one person in the ring right now. Nightshade and Livy go wherever Rhea goes, but Rhea doesn't go where Nightshade and Livy go. And we saw at the start of the show, Livy Grace got taken out by Laura Di Matteo, and now she's in there with Nightshade.
Big German suplex.
But it may go wrong for her. Instead of Laura Di Matteo taking out Nightshade and Livy Grace tonight, it could be that Nightshade takes out Laura Di Matteo.
Absolutely. Laura's been out twice today and has used so much of her energy to keep going.
Exactly. She's so angry. She says, I'm like a big choke bomb. This could be it.
But an emphatic kick out from Laura.
And you see that frustration on Nightshade's face there. Nightshade looking the best I've ever seen her as well.
Absolutely. This might be one of her best matches in EVE.
Yeah, absolutely. She's doing... And against someone like Laura Di Matteo as well. It's such an important match. What strength there from Nightshade. Wait a minute. Oh, forward.
Victory roll.
Victory roll.
Oh, but a kick out from
Not quite
Nightshade.
got the technique of Sami Jane.
No, Sammy's really.
Oh, running knee takes the knee out. Smart. The toes
Kick
catch
to the
the
head.
chin.
And a big DDT.
Oh no, wait. Short distance DDT and.
Frustration on Laura's face.
Trying to fire herself up even, but how could she fire herself up more than she already is? Laura Di Matteo
It's not
saying
just firing herself.
normally Evelyn professional, but this is an angry Laura Di Matteo, someone that's being fueled by emotion, and could that come back to haunt her when that is not what she's doing? Oh, she's going for that tombstone.
Oh, I don't know if she can get Nightshade up for that tombstone.
She's given up some size advantage.
Yeah, we've
that
seen
was a big mistake.
We've seen over and over where she tries to play Nightshade at the power game.
Oh,
she can't
to
do
the top of the head.
Oh, she's getting in.
Now she's going into
the Optimus stretch.
She's stuck. She's trapped. I know.
Oh! Tapping. Laura Di Matteo wins with the same move that she beat Jordan Grace with. The same move that got her to the semi-final and that she won.
Laura Di Matteo in one night has gone through going through Living Grace and now Nightshade.
Winner of this match, Laura Di Matteo.
That means there's only one person left. But let's remember one thing. Back in that EVE Tag Team title tournament, Laura Di Matteo pinned Rhea O'Reilly.
She did, and that's why I think that Rhea refused.
That's why Rhea's refusing to fight her.
She knows that Laura has the edge here. She knows that Laura's got what it takes.
Yeah, I know it's controversial to say this, but that's what I honestly believe. The fight in Irish right now is not living up to her name.
She's not, and Laura has taken out both of her friends, both of her minions. And Laura knows that she can take out Rhea O'Reilly's as well.
Rhea, I'm fed up with your shit! I'll lay down Living Grace! I've just been Nightshade! At WrestleQueendom, I want you.
Laura said what she wants. Now, will we be fortunate enough to see Rhea O'Reilly answer that challenge?
Okay, so I think it was obvious that if Laura got the win there, she was going to do that. So I spoke to Rhea O'Reilly, and Rhea O'Reilly has refused that match for WrestleQueendom. That being said, Rhea must defend the Pro Wrestling Championship at WrestleQueendom 3. And we have to name a #1 contender to that. And I can't help but think that a good #1 contender might be someone that perhaps has already pinned Rhea O'Reilly in the first round of that EVE Tag Team Championship tournament. I can't help but think that a good #1 contender will be someone who in one night took out both Livy Grace and Nightshade. I can't help but think of a #1 contender that won both her matches at the previous WrestleQueendoms. I can't help but think that the rightful #1 contender to challenge Rhea O'Reilly at WrestleQueendom 3 is Laura Di Matteo. So even though Rhea O'Reilly does not want that, she is contractually obligated to defend that title against the #1 contender. And as of right now, the #1 contender is Laura Di Matteo. And at WrestleQueendom 3, Rhea O'Reilly will defend that title against Laura Di Matteo.
Welcome this amazing performer, Ruby Corkscrew.
this world is not about you anymore. You do not matter. What you want does not matter.
Respond. Robots don't feel fear. They don't feel anything. They don't get hungry, they don't sleep. Even dogs have things, but not you. You are just a machine. Imitation of life. Now, closer, a vacuum cleaner. Into a beautiful masterpiece.
The following contest is your main event of the evening. Introducing the first team.